You're about to watch one of the first Minecraft series I have ever recorded, 100 Things to Do in Minecraft. Except it's only like 10 or 11 because I abandoned the series partway through for reasons that I actually forget. Now, this is way different than what I normally do today. The background is different, the microphone is different, my energy, the way that I look is very different. But it's really fun reflecting on where I was almost 10 years ago to where we are today. You'll see all the episodes I ever recorded all right in a row. This is the full series for your enjoyment. It's not 100 episodes, but at least it's something, right? So enjoy all the hilarious moments, the unexpected surprises, and everything that 100 Things to Do in Minecraft-ish has in store. Take a look. 100 Things to Do in Minecraft is made possible by amazing viewers just like you. Hopefully you learned some cool tricks and enjoy the video. Thank you very much and have a great day. Well, everybody, welcome to my brand new Minecraft series called 100 Things to Do in Minecraft. My name is Brian Saviano. I am playing on my fancy schmancy PC, and this is a brand new series where over the course of 100 videos, I'm going to be doing a bunch of different things in Minecraft, obviously for your viewing enjoyment. So obviously there was a little demo file there. We're going to ignore that. So what you can do is add me if you want to on Xbox Live, or Microsoft, whatever, Minecraft, I don't really know, but you can add me. My name is Brick Show Brian. I'm going to be changing it to Brian Saviano, but you'll see that as the videos go on. So what we're going to do is boot up a brand new world. I don't want people coming in to destroy me, so I'm actually going to disable multiplayer as much as I love you guys. I don't want somebody coming in and being like, boom, you're dead. I don't want any of that. Keep everything on normal. Bonus chest we're not doing. The seed, these are basically all the settings here. So what I'm going to be doing is going through even more of the basics of what Minecraft is. So we have some skin packs we can acquire here. There's nothing that I've seen that I think looks really good that adds to the overall effect of it. If I do find something, we are going to add it. I thought about doing what I have done previously and changing up these skin packs for every, I'd probably do it for every 10 episodes or so, but we're going to see how well that's going to go over time. So, yeah, that's that for now. Behavior packs, there's nothing that I've seen before. So, okay, we're going to create our brand new world, dive right into it. We made our custom skin. If you didn't check that out, it's in a separate video in a separate series, but now we can dive into the actual game here. So that's what my skin looks like. We are in Minecraft right now. Of course, we already know how this game is played, guys. We already know, but, ooh, turtles! Turtles are new. I haven't seen a turtle before in Minecraft. Hello, Mr. Turtle. And fish. Hello. When did this happen? Everything's all different. It's so weird. So, we have our things. We have 10 things we must do in Minecraft to start us off. They're going to be uploaded 10 episodes at a time, so you can see episodes 1 through 10 already. Now, episode number 1 is the most basic thing you can possibly do in Minecraft, and that is survive the first night. So you can go through any of the 10 episodes and see what the next steps are going to be, where we're going to go next, and how we're going to go about doing it. Some videos are going to be really short, some videos are going to be really long. It just kind of depends. So, surviving the first night entails a couple things. One of them is not dying. Do not let death consume you. Do not let the darkness enter your field of vision. Or if you do let it, then at least be prepared for it, which is exactly what we're going to do. So this is for, I guess this series is for people who have seen my videos before, but in case you haven't seen any of my videos before, my name is Brian Saviano. I do the whole video gaming thing online thing for a living. Hopefully. And, you know, I play Minecraft, Nintendo stuff. Basically, whatever I'm interested in is basically what I play. So I'm actually going to lower the volume on my PC a little bit, just a smidge, a little bit. There we go. So, what you're going to want to do, gather a ton of wood. Actually, I'm going to gather all the same color of wood. Now, so before, I'm used to the days of Minecraft only being super duper simple. I got in on Minecraft in 2011 or 12 or 2010, like really like a long time ago. And as much as Minecraft looks the same, a lot of it is also very different. Like I was on a server with a bunch of friends many moons ago when we were both, or rather all of us were young children, naive to this cruel world and the evils that lurk within it. That got really dark. So yeah, basically you're going to want to punch a tree. Do that a bunch of times. I don't recommend punching trees in real life, but then again, you live your life and do what you please. I can't control you. I'm only a voice through your tablet, phone, or TV, or maybe I'm on a projector in a giant stadium right now. And in case I am, you let me know. You tell me. You show me a picture. You show me this exact clip so I can see it online and be like, whoa! But otherwise, I'll settle for a tablet. So maybe I'll be in a movie one day. Probably not. Who knows? Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's go. And you just keep on punching trees. Just face a tree, punch a tree. Again, don't do this on the schoolyard. Don't do this in real life. It's not going to help you. You know, that's not how it works. Some people have made videos showing that they can punch trees. It's all CGI, fake stuff. It's not real. Just don't do it. So now that we have these planks here, we'll just get up to an even whatever amount is left here. You're going to want to turn these into wooden planks. Now, as they are right now, these logs can do a couple things, but that's when we get into the crafting and such. We will get to that in just a hot second here. I'll probably end up with 32 total, or yes, we will. Beautiful. Okay, so we're not going to settle down right here and have this be our main base of operations. However, now we have this entire thing right here. So now this shows what we can craft, and it shows like, okay, so right here, instead of doing what happened before where you had to manually take all these items and like insert them over here, when you're on the console, or rather in any version now actually, you can basically make what you want of whatever you have. We want to convert these into wood oak planks, so just click or tap and right there. So now from the resources we have, we can build one of these or whatever. So what we're going to do is build one of those. So now you can see the resources have been taken out of our inventory here. So if we keep on tapping A, or, you know, accept into this, we can get more and more planks and planks and planks and more. There we go. Okay, so that's what you want to do. So now we can make 31 crafting tables, but who would want to do that? Not me. So a crafting table allows you to craft, in case you didn't know that. So what we're going to do is build a small house first. That way we can survive the first night and not die. So like I said, some of these videos are going to be longer or shorter. It just really depends. We are keeping it super simple for right now. So obviously place all these down in case you're on mobile or a fancy PC like me, Nintendo Switch, whatever it's going to be. Just place everything down right here. That's a fairly... Oh, I messed up royally right there. Look at that. That's really bad. So you can craft tools. Obviously, you guys and girls know that. We'll get to that in a little while. But for the sake of this video, we are going to... Actually, I made the house way too big. I made it super duper big for no reason. So, pro tip for you when you're building your house for the first time, you don't need to build the corners. So you see I'm skipping these corners right here. It'll still be a complete structure if you skip those corners. So that's something to keep in mind. We want to have a little bit of an entryway for the door that we are eventually going to build. So let's get this out of the way right here. Bada boom, there we go. And the height minimum for a house is 3 blocks high. Now, I like building 4 blocks high because I like having a little bit of headroom. So if you build a house that is 3 blocks high, so like you can apply the roof like right here. That is the equivalent of you having the roof like right here. If you walked into your house and you're like, that was the roof. Like, no. No one wants to live like that. No. So don't do that. It doesn't make a difference gameplay-wise whatsoever, but, you know, that's, you know, it's just a pet peeve, I guess, a thing that I do. So let's see here. Let's apply this, and then I keep forgetting what the buttons are because I'm a dummy. So let's go over here. We'll do this. And now, what we do, so now this is the height of the roof right here. This is typically the rule of thumb I use for having any height on a building pretty much ever. I like having this height because the ceilings aren't too tall. And something you may know from my previous videos, I like designing things. I like having a lot of unique things going on with my house and making sure it looks good. And, you know, I'm not too big of a fan of super tall ceilings or anything like that. So this is pretty much the bare bones of what we need right here. So boom, you have yourself your cube of destiny. Obviously, you can make some windows if you want to, but that's not the goal of this video. It's just to survive the first night. So now we have our crafting hello? No. Click LB. No. Hold it down. There we go. LT. Yep, LT. LT again. So now we can make a door if we wanted to. But instead of using this whole thing, you can just click and drag each of these things onto here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you get 3 doors out of that. Boom. Cool. So now, the door, you apply to right here. Congratulations, you have a house and you could survive your first night just fine. So, let's see here. We'll grab this. I don't know if there's any way to remove that secondary menu. Like this thing over here. I don't know if there's a way to remove that. But, I don't mind it so much. So, boom. There's our hut of destiny here. It's super duper basic, but it obviously does the job. Now, the day and night cycle, I believe, is 20 minutes at a time, right? Maybe, or 15. You have a certain amount of time for day and night, so as soon as the sun starts coming up, we'll know exactly when that happens, because that, my friends, is when all the monsters die. Now, you may be saying, Brian, monsters? What are you talking about? There's no monsters around here. Yes, there are. Of course there are. Why wouldn't there be? So, and I'm not talking about monsters underneath the bed, in the closet, whatever. I'm talking about actual zombies and real terrifying things like taxes and what's terrifying? Taxes, taking care of children. Not that I would know. That's what people tell me. So what we do, go over here. Now we can make a couple things here. So we can make sticks. Sticks are going to be used. Oh, that's how you disable it. LT. Okay, cool. So you press LT to disable this whole craftable thing. But you can search whatever items you need. So it shows you what you need in order to get to where you need to go. So let's see. We're going to hide this for right now. I'm probably going to pull it up relatively soon. But now we can make sticks, which is cool. And now you can make a pickaxe by, by doing this. And now, basically, you make the relative shape of a pickaxe. 1, 2, 3. And there you go. So there's our wooden pickaxe, which can be used to harvest wood as well as, or not wood, as stone. We can harvest stone. So that's what we're going to do. But as you can see, the night is turning, well, rather, the day is turning into night, which means that the darkness will soon consume us, and we need to survive the first night. So my goal is obviously not to die. Death is never a welcoming friend to me. This is coal right here, which you can use to make torches out of, which guide you and stray you away from the light, which is obviously super helpful. And you can't really see anything because it's super dark. So let's see what we can do here. We go into the menu here. We can actually make torches by doing this. We're going to grab this. We're going to go over here. And now we make, I believe, 4 torches by, yes, we do. 1 thing of coal, 1 stick. Boom, there we go. We can obviously make more torches, but we're not going to do that right this second. So in case, like, again, we're going super basic, going to teach you all the things in Minecraft and all that, and basically meow it out. So if you take a look at the bottom of the screen there, you can see there's a little green bar that's slowly going down as we are harvesting more coal and other resources here. That is a durability bar. The more and more you keep using your wooden pickaxe, the more it will deplete, and that means you need to build a new one, or build a stone one, or an iron one, or gold, or diamond, or whatever. So each of the different pickaxes have different durabilities. Some are better, some are worse. The one I use most often is iron because it's really easy to find, and it's cool. So now that it's officially nighttime, you can see all the monsters creeping around here. So let's see if there are any monsters. Do I hear any? So if you have torches around your house, by the way, monsters will not spawn near your house. So make sure you light up the house as much as you can. And where are the monsters? Oh, there they are. Hi. Okay, so they might have magically just appeared right there. So you can obviously defeat them. They will reward you with experience, which will help you to get better stuff eventually, but that's kind of getting really ahead of ourselves here. So let's build a few more, have 4 more torches here. That way, there we go. Okay, so now we go into here. We can have this, place that, have that. Okay, now we're going to make a sword. So you have 1 stick, and then, actually, we can make I was going to say cobblestone. Stone sword, which is more powerful than a wooden one. So let's see. We'll put a torch inside of here. Torch over here. Nope. I keep mixing up the buttons because I'm a big old dummy. Big old dummy. We got a nice pumpkin patch behind the house, so that's cool. So let's go kill some baddies. So you want to avoid a couple of these guys. The Endermen, yeah, don't bother with them. They're not. Don't bother because you're gonna die. You're gonna die. Spiders, they are not as difficult. So as you can see, 2 shots and they are done. So spiders can give you experience. They can give you string, which can help with creating wool, which is good for a bed. So every single little thing matters here. Now, pretty much once you have one mob coming after you, like a spider, a skeleton will come after you, and then a zombie, and then a creeper, and then a pigman, and then a whatever. So they all just kind of gang up on you all at once. So if you have it on, these guys shoot out arrows, and they're super annoying. If you have it on a higher difficulty than normal, these guys spawn in like absolutely crazy. They spawn in at a rate that is just absolutely Donkey Kongulous. It's really something else. So I am not bothering with any of that noise because I don't hate myself that much to put it on hard difficulty, especially when I am more of the builder than I am a fighter. Hi. With an Enderman, don't look them in the eye. They won't bother you. So keep your head to the ground and avoid them. Just avoid them until you get some armor, and you'll be fine. So let's see here. What else can we do that is decent enough to do? We have 2 things of string. In order to make wool, 1 block of wool, you need 4 string. So we would need 12 pieces of string to make 1 bed because you need 3 pieces of wool. It all kind of plays into each other here. So let's see. If we go inside of here, obviously surviving the first night is going to be super easy now that we have our super deluxe Casa de la Brian here. So let's open up this menu here. So if we go to, let's see if I can find it here. That's not what I wanted. Bed. Yep. Okay. Nature. Construction. Really? Where is there wool? Is it really not wool? Does it not show you? Oh, yeah, right here. Duh. Wool, white wool. So you can have 4 pieces of string there. That makes 1 wool. To craft a bed, you need 3 wool and 3 planks. So the planks we obviously have plenty of. It's just the wool there. So let's see here. Is there anybody else we can destroy for our first night? I want to get to at least level 3 just to prove a point and, declare my dominance on the world of Minecraft where we're at right now. So in case you guys and girls don't know, we are not settling right there. We are actually going to have a separate episode. I think it's episode number 2 to go and find out exactly where we're going to live. So you can obviously, now that we have 4 string there, we can have 1 piece of wool. Or you can just kill a sheep, which is exactly what we're going to do. You're typically supposed to shear the sheep by crafting shears. We can't do that, though. Also, what we didn't do is eat. So it's very important for your mood. And, is he just going to... He's just going to fall. Oh, okay. I guess skeletons just fall into the water now. Cool. Before they floated. So, I don't know. But, sure. So, let's see. I want to find 1 more smidge of wool. But the hunger is at the bottom of the screen. So you need to go and eat. So that way you can actually run and have more energy in your Minecraft playthrough. So you can't just go hopping, jumping, and skipping around here without having any repercussions. There are going to be some, and that definitely does limit your movement. So, yeah, that's a thing. So it looks like there are no more spiders around for us right now. So we're kind of just going to have to go. I keep thinking X is for LT, but it's not. It looks like there are no more animals for us to get. Is it sunrise yet? No. So I think it's like a half hour or 25 minutes or so for a complete day and night cycle. So the benefit of having a bed, in case you are blissfully unaware, is you save. So let's say I died right now because I am very ignorant and not paying attention to my surroundings. I will respawn. Now that respawn point will be relatively close to where we just are because we're close to the spawn point. So if you have a bed, when you die, if you sleep in the bed, that will be your respawn point. So eventually when we do leave, we want to make sure we do end up having a bed. That way we can respawn not in the middle of nowhere, but actually at our future home. So that's going to be our goal. But, we only have 4 pieces of string, 1 piece of wool, so we only have technically two pieces of wool here, and it's already going to be daytime. You cannot sleep during the daytime, only during nighttime, contrary to what I do on a daily basis. I sleep at the daytime because I'm a heathen, and I don't know any better. So pumpkins here can eventually be used for pumpkin patches and seeds and stuff like that, but we're not going to get into that right now. So I'm trying to decide where exactly we want to go. In my previous playthrough that you may have seen before, I was in a snowy area, and we're kind of approaching the snowy season. It's right now August in real life, real time, but it's probably going to be I don't know what episode number we're going to be on for, like, episode 50 or whatever. I'm assuming it's going to be cold outside. Well, I hope it's cold outside. So, that's probably what we're going to do, considering the next 6 to 8 months are going to be frigid cold on the North Shore of Boston area. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is officially... Hello? Okay. Oh, no. Wait. So, we won't die from starvation, contrary to belief. However... Oh, horse. We will have our health go down. Incrementally. So what we need to do is find ourselves a bit of food, which that can be in the form of a couple things. Really, am I not going to survive? We did technically survive the first night. We are technically in the clear here. Now, that's a horse over there. I don't think horses get... Oh, sheep. Sheep give off mutton. Mutton. Hopefully, we can eat this, and we can call it and continue on to episode number 2. Yes, right there. Boom. Okay. Yes. Cool. I need to eat this. Do not ever eat raw meats, kids, but that's what we're going to have to do right now. And come on. Come on. Eat, eat, eat. There we go. And maybe that restores some hunger. It looks like it does not. Okay, so we need to eat even more. So if we ended up cooking that meat, we would get even more hunger bars from it, and we would be on our way to healing up. But you need to make sure your hunger bar is relatively full in order to restore your health. If it's not full, can we kill turtles? Are they fair game? Do you eat turtles? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. What happens if I do kill one? Nothing. I'm just a monster. Okay, sure. My bad. Well, more will respawn. Don't do that in real life, of course. Sheep, come here. Now we have, I think we have wool. Do we have wool? Yes, we're good. So you can mix and mingle the different colors of wool, too. So we can make a bed before we get out of here also. So that is exactly what I'm going to do. Now, ooh, a cow. So the cow can obviously give you some meat there, too. So that's going to be great. 1 piece of meat there. Okay, and now can we just get this working here? There we go. A few more pieces of meat there. Raw beef. Looking good. Let's eat this. Ooh, that gives us even more meat. And there we go. Cool. Is that enough to restore us? It looks like that's a negative. Okay, well, it just looks like it's wow. Okay, I figured we would have been, you know, oh, even more sheep. Okay, cool. So they did respawn, clearly. They are respawning. So that's good. Do we really need to fill our hunger bar that much more? Yeah, we do. Okay. Ooh, I got a cow tipper. Harvest some leather. Yay. Okay. That's great. So that's an Xbox achievement for you right there. So there you go. Why is my hunger not going up, dude? Do I need to be fully, like, healed up on hunger? Let's make ourselves a bed real quick. 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, I lied. Let's see. So here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do this. Then grab this. Go down here. Ooh, we have even more now. We have even more now. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Really? Come on. Grab it. Grab it. Grab it. Grab it. What is the issue? Oh, do we need the same color? Yes, we do. Okay. Oh, it changes the color for white bed. Okay, cool. So that's a white bed. So now at nighttime, we can actually go inside of there, save, and we are good. What is going on with this hunger bar, dude? Where... I can't... Ooh, cows and pig, and yes, great, awesome. I am going to absolutely slaughter y'all. Excuse me. I need your meats. Give me the meats. There we go, and we good? No. Why am I not good? No, we're good. Okay, cool. So you have to be at full hunger to heal? That's changed. Okay. Sure. So now progressively we're going to be healing up more and more. There are obviously more items we can use to make that happen. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the first inaugural episode of the 100 Things to Do in Minecraft. So, next time I see you lovely people of the internet, I forget what the note is, but you see the video. So I'm going to pick it up next time. Welcome back, everybody, to 100 Things to Do in Minecraft. Now that we have survived the first night, and it looks like it's raining... Wow, ain't that a predicament? Well, as you can probably tell by the title of the video, the second thing we need to do in Minecraft is find a place to settle down in order to assemble our future farm, our house, everything. You know, in life, you can either be nomadic, you can, you know, go around to wherever you want to, you can... see all the different sites and whatnot. I personally am a guy who likes to have the white picket fence, the lovely wife, and 5,000 kids. More like 2 or 3, but, you know, for the sake of the whatever. So, what we're going to do is Horse. Okay, we are going to go... Horse is going to come eventually. Don't worry. He will be a part of the plan. He or she will be part of the plan. But for right now... we're going to go and find where our house location is going to be. Now, as I said before, I like the snowy area, both personally, and it's going to be fitting for the next couple of months that are going to be themed kind of because it's going to be snowy outside. It's going to be really cold, so this may not be as long of an episode as I thought it might be because we're already in a snowy region just that far away from our home. So... this could end up being really long or really short, but I do want to find the perfect location in order to settle down in. I do not intend on moving or anything like that. Ooh, so there's different layers of snow? That's cool. Okay, I didn't realize that was a thing. So much has changed in Minecraft since I was last playing, of course, as you can most likely tell. So, from last time we did upgrade, or rather we revived our health. We got our health back up again. So, like I was in my last Minecraft series, we were in a mountainous type of area. There's a polar bear. I kind of want to do something similar, but I also have other plans for stuff I want to do eventually as well. So, I'm going to try to find a place that is fitting for everything I want to do. So when deciding where you want to be for a Minecraft house location, you want to decide on a place that you are going to be able to stick with. Bunnies are there too. You want to be making sure that it's going to be a place that you like. You know, a lot of the time when you get older and you can move out and you can do whatever. Most of the time, hopefully, you're not moving to a place where you don't want to live. You want to actually live and exist and do whatever in the place that you want to be. So I want to make sure that, Adventuring Time, discover 17 biomes. So apparently I've discovered 17 biomes, so that's interesting. You want to make sure wherever you're going to be living is going to be enjoyable for you to live in, because if it's not going to be enjoyable, to settle down and, make sure you start up a good house and a good farm and all that, then what's really the point? You know what I mean? That's my whole thing. I like having my roots planted down very nicely in a good area. The area that I live in the real world actually is really nice, and I like the whole north of Boston area. You may be saying, Brian, well, how are you going to find this location? What's the deal here? Should you have just grabbed all your stuff? And maybe I should have, but also we can just as easily, get all of our stuff back and grab all the things that we did before. We didn't necessarily grab anything that was overtly challenging to reproduce, so we can just get that stuff all over again, and it's going to be no problem. So I'm kind of being conservative with my health here, because my stamina, because I don't want to have to keep eating raw meat all the time. Or I could cook the meat like a normal person, but what's the fun in that, So as much as it can be very cool to be on a mountain or whatever, we can always, and we will, end up custom designing our location, which I'm kind of eyeing this place right here. I like that there's a lot of mountainous range going on right now. Obviously, the snow has stopped, but it also leaves a lot of room for... it actually picks back up. Oh, there we... Oh, sure. And it goes from being really level around here. You have a nice landscape up here. Now, it's kind of similar to what we had before, except there's a lot more room to do a lot more eventually. So... I don't like having just a regular old box for a house. I like having something that's a bit more unique, something that's different. So obviously having it on a mountain or having it be a part of the mountain is definitely more unique. So now we are really kind of straying away. This is not appealing right here. The fact that it turns into rain like this, I don't like that. I would rather have it just be straight up snow all the time. So this is not going to be a location I want to be at. It's just the way that the kind of the biomes kind of, happen. Like, it's just like a little bit of a regular biome here or a not snowy one. So if I were to have my house on the line right there, it would be semi in the snow biome, and then you also have the the regular biome too. I don't want to have any of that. I want to have it in all snow or all wherever. So this area over here is looking decent too. I like having mountain ranges and stuff. What you really should do is end up finding a village to go after, and be able to trade with villagers and have someone in a local capacity to go after. And I never really trade with villagers, honestly. I think a lot of the time it's just kind of whatever, because they don't really have as much good stuff as I think they could. But for your sake, you may want to end up being near a village. I also don't like being by myself. I definitely, and this is like a personal thing, but also in Minecraft is very based around being in solitude a lot of the time. Obviously, you can have friends join your game, but if you're playing in a single-player environment like I am right now, it can be very, like, you're by yourself and you just kind of do whatever. I don't like that. I like having lots of people around me. I like not necessarily people in the same space as me, but, so what I would love is if there were other people in my world right now, but they weren't, interfering with me, So they were kind of coexisting with me in the same world. That's kind of what I would want. So, in terms of real-life stuff, I like living in, apartment buildings or, a condominium, or I was going to say condominium, same thing. because there's other people around. It's not just you in a house by yourself, you know? Just the idea of having other people around you, because what kind of happens, I'll let you a little bit more into the personal world of Brian Saviano here. So like if I hear a noise, right, a lot of the time it's just like the house is creaking or something, or it's just whatever. But if I hear something, when it's other people around me, I'm like, oh, it's just other people, you know? But a lot of the time, when it's a situation like this, it's like, or if it does happen, it's like, okay, I didn't make that noise. There should technically be nobody around me. So where did it come from? And it kind of spooks me out. So just to give you a little bit of a insight into my mind right there, that's kind of how I operate. I like having other people around me, and that's a life thing, you know. So I'd prefer to not be in solitude. However, what is also cool is we can have a ton of animals, which definitely does help with the whole comfort thing and not being lonely and all that. Also, what helps with that is having a puppy and a horse and all that. So that is definitely on the agenda as well. We're still wandering around trying to find a decent place to live here. Yeah, puppy is definitely a must-have for me once I'm able to move out and be on my own fully independently and be able to afford it and whatever. Is having a dog. That is a tippity top thing on my priorities list is to have a puppy, because I really want a dog. I've always wanted a dog. My mother grew up with dogs, but she was never a big fan of them. So we've always lived in apartment buildings growing up, so it was never like, you know, the white picket fence with the big backyard and all that stuff. It was always just kind of, you know, other stuff. Hello. Oh, geez. That's a creeper that exploded and nearly killed me. Okay, cool. That's a really terrifying skeleton, too. So, you know what? If we die, we'll actually end up going back to where we were before, which is fine. You know, now it's not snowing, apparently. Cool. Yeah, so I never had an opportunity to have a dog. I do want to have a big husky. That is my ideal puppy for me to have, is a nice big husky dog. There's also the there's also the Alaskan Malamute, which is basically a bigger, even fluffier and friendlier husky. So that's a dog I have wanted also. They do shed like crazy, but you know what? I'm willing to deal with it because they're just that gosh darn cute. That's what my goal is going to be. So now I'm kind of in this weird spot where I'm nearly going to die. You know, we have this status infliction here. I forget, this is a ball and chain here, so we're not moving as quickly. So eventually, once we do run out of hunger, basically we go down to half a heart, and one hit will kill us. So we want to make sure that does not happen, and we do something to prevent that. Instead of talking about how much I want a dog, we need to actually find a place to live. So, what we can also do, which we will do eventually, is, what is that? Oh, it's got gold armor on, okay. I'm like, flashing yellow, what is that? Jeez. We will find, plenty of tree saplings so we can create our own forest kind of around us. So, instead of being in this really icy tundra, is that a igloo? That looks like a snow pile igloo? I haven't seen anything like that before, because it's all white. It's like, if it were dirt blocks, only the top of the dirt blocks would be coated with snow. That looks like a pile of snow blocks or something, so we'll head over there. But I'm kind of thinking this area around here, there's enough like really unique looking mountainous regions to make it look interesting enough. And obviously we can sculpt that to be whatever it wants to be. But just as a location, you know, we can make of it what we will. And I do want to be in a snowy area that we can customize ourselves. So yeah, that's an igloo. Oh, interesting. I've never seen an igloo before in Minecraft. Actually, in real life too. I've never actually seen a working, fully functioning igloo, which you know, they are much harder to come by than you might think. So let's see here. 2, 3, and then back up, and then back up, and there we go. Cool. So you're done. Now, I don't know what could possibly be in here. It could either be really good or really bad. Let's see. We'll go inside of here, and it is Oh, a bed. Cool. So we can actually... I thought I heard a creeper. That's what... Wait. What? What? Ooh, trapdoor. Let's light a torch. I'm actually going to light that. Now we're going to sleep inside of here. We could open the chat to talk to nobody. So that's also a thing too. So now if we die, we will respawn in this exact area here. Unless I can't leave. Which I kind of can't. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Cool. Alright. So there's that. Let's see here. Nothing I can cook that's helpful. So now we can go underneath. What is this? Hello? I don't know what this is. Oh, jeez. What? Okay. I have never seen this before. Interesting. Okay. I have never ever seen that. What is this for? First of all, let's get these apples here and we're gonna eat up real quick. So, do we talk to either one of them? Is it a... Like, this is clearly a potion area, so we can actually use this to craft potions and stuff. This is a potion of weakness. When applied is 0.5 attack damage, so you can actually splash this onto an enemy, or you can drink it yourself if you wanted to. I don't recommend that. But, so this guy's evil. This guy is, good. So, what is the deal with this? This is so weird. I have never seen this before. So if I knock this down, right? Let's knock this down. And we could talk to you, right? You're not going to hurt me, right? No. Okay. Yeah, he's just a normal villager. So he's just chilling here. Let's see here. There is nothing up there. And he's free. Okay. Sure. So now this guy is obviously no bueno. And I guess he's just going to chill here forever. So you know what? That's fine. That's totally okay. So I have... Oh, actually, we forgot a golden apple and a bunch of other stuff, too. I've never seen that before. I am genuinely kind of shocked because I didn't think that would be possible. We're just discovering all sorts of stuff today. So, cool. I guess that adds to the effect of it being a Minecraft playthrough, you know what I mean? Expect some of the unexpected and meow meow, you know? So I guess he'll just chill out here. So I guess we're not alone. So that's cool. We have a villager here. He can chill out and do whatever. You know, it's his life to live now. I don't know how he got stuck in there, but you know, it's none of my business. It's just whatever. So cool. All right. So now we have some apples here. We can actually craft ourselves a very nice loaf of bread using 3 wheat right there. Boom. So that definitely does help with you know, having some what's it called? Hunger restoration. So now I'm going to make, actually, another... Or we have another door, actually. Cool. So basically, everything we did before is kind of irrelevant now. Because now we have our semi-new house here. This brand new house is going to be a starting point, I guess, for our brand new area. So where do I want to start my house? I like having... Ooh, there's these weird ice sculpture things over here. Icebergs. Yeah, okay. So it's... Is that a fortress? Is that a fort? It looks like... Maybe? I don't know. It kind of looks like a fortress. It might just be a really weird-looking iceberg, but... And now, if we die, we go back to that bed, not the one all the way back to where we were before. That we're just going to go back to the bed inside the igloo. We don't have that much good stuff on us. The golden apple is not as good as you may think. From what I've seen of it, it just restores health a lot quicker. It used to be super duper powerful way back in the day, but now, not so much. So, just to be clear here. Yeah, it looks like a structure, but it's not a structure. Okay, cool. Yeah, it definitely did. But just to be 1000% sure, there's no entrance or anything, right? Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah, nothing like that. All right, just want to make sure. Cool. So, and we could even make ice blocks like that, I believe. We can make those and craft them, and we can make an ice palace eventually. You know, get all frozen up in this. We can do whatever we got to do. Harvest some bunnies. Have some bunnies in the bunny pen. So, I think our area of expertise is going to be where we were before in the igloo. And there's nothing really over there that I want to see. There are villages and stuff that do, you know, they'll not render in. They will spawn in and be located kind of wherever. Before in the worlds of Minecraft, they used to be infinitely generating. So you could go hours and hours without having any inclination of being near civilization or stronghold, which you find a dragon eventually through that. You could be hours from all that, but now not so much. And nothing over there. So let's see exactly. We're going to do a rough outline of where I want my house to be, just so we can get that started. And again, like I said, it's going to be a bit of a smaller episode. So it looks like this spruce wood planks are going to be the type of wood that we need. I don't know if polar bears are hostile. I think only if provoked. So at least we can have polar bears in Minecraft. And, you know, they can be cool just like in the real world, even though they're going extinct in the real world. Oh, no, they are. Because the ice caps are melting, and that's the real world kicking in. So we won't go there quite yet. But trust me, kids, it's a very big problem. So let me get a visualization here. Clear my mind. Come on, let's go. So what if we had a house down here? Okay, the main house was over here. And then there was... So I like having each of the different animals in different areas of the pen. That way, like, we can breed them easier. But I also like the idea of having a big open range, right? But also it's snowy. So it's going to snow frequently. It's going to all freeze over. So as many times as I clear out the snow with a shovel, it's going to snow over again anyways. So, like, I think for the horses, I'm going to have a barn eventually. But I do want an open area of some kind. I don't want to have everything sheltered off, kind of like what we had before. So the main house is going to be over here. There's going to be I'm going to plant trees everywhere. Trees are going to be everywhere, both to farm and, like, harvest a ton of them at once, and to just make it look good. So we'll keep it on a flat level for now. I don't think anything is going to go inside of there. I'm trying to just think of what we can do, because there isn't a massive... Well, there's a massive body of water over there. But, oh, I like this whole thing, this, like, ravine thing going on over here. I like that a lot. So, the whole visualization for this project, it's going to be big. It's going to be really, really big, and I like that. But I'm going to try to make... I'm not... Like, what I did before was I really changed up all the terrain of the area, and I try to make it as good looking as I can, but it wasn't necessarily, like, it didn't flow with the land. And I want to make sure that it works with the structure of how the land is. So I'm not just going to clear out this entire mountain and then put, like, a big box of a house. You know, I want to make it look a little bit better than that, but that's long-term stuff, you know. You can't have this massive vision out the gate and then try to go at it, you know, without thinking a little bit at a time here. So, with that being said, the house, I like it by the river, near the forest. What if there was a bridge? No, I want the barn over here. I want the barn over here. There'd be a bridge coming from the forest toward the barn area. And now through here, the house would be over here. I don't know if there would be a path, or I don't know what other structures we could put. But the house would be, like, right here. And now, obviously, this land here I'm going to level off. I'm going to level off all this over here. But the general consensus is, like, this would all be filled in right here. This would be filled in, and I would get rid of all this and make it level. That way I can at least have a base here. And, like, this would be our beginning home, so it wouldn't be anything too large and extravagant. It would be big enough to have a ton of different chests. We can go underground with it, but I need to think of more ideas. So what I'm going to do is do a small box here, I guess, just for a rough outline. Okay. Right over here. Do this. Okay. Just like that. So the house would be here, I think. I'm not, honestly, I'm not totally sold on this. I'm not sold on it, but this is what you need to think of. You need to find a place to settle down, which is obviously the goal of this episode. So let me think about what I want to do, and then I'll cut to when I actually think of something cool. So what if I had everything going on all around here? And I honestly don't know what exactly I would do. Probably clear out a couple of these, like this pillar here. That pillar over there. Maybe that. But as much as it is, figuring out where exactly you want to settle down and whatnot, it's also about taking an area that you're not, if you can't find the ideal area, taking the best of what you can out of what you do have. And of course, we can keep looking and looking and looking and looking. And I'm like, I don't feel like doing that right now. And I just want to find a good place and make the best of it. So I think this has enough of a interesting area to make it cool for you guys to watch me transform this area into something a bit more unique and really cool looking. And there's definitely a lot of flatter land for me to work with here and add a lot to it. So this is where I'm going to settle down. This area is going to be transformed into something entirely brand new eventually. The difference will hopefully be super night and day, and you guys and girls will love it. So that is that's where I'm going to settle. So we have our igloo over here. Our newly claimed igloo is back over at our base. We're going to disregard all of this, what we're going to do here before. I mean, it could definitely change. There are some other smaller projects that I want to do that may involve this space over here, but that will be for another time, not this time or any other future times. So that I've had some ideas on what to do like long term for the series, but a couple steps at a time here. That is where we are going to settle down in Minecraft on my fancy schmancy PC. We're going to end off the episode right where we began it, but we're going to end it right here with our friend Cleo in the basement here, just chilling out. And I guess I'm going to call him Cleo. So I hope you have a fantastic day. Talk to you lovely people of the internet next time, where we're going to be doing something brand new. Well, welcome back everybody to 100 Things to Do in Minecraft. Yay, oh boy. So now that we have traveled far and wide and we finally picked a location for us to plant our feet and to build ourselves a brand new home, that is exactly what we are going to do. So before you can do anything else in life, you must pick a place for you to call your home and settle down and all that stuff. And now we need to actually go and do number 3 on our list of 100 things to do is build a home. So now, obviously, this is not going to be our final home. This isn't going to be, the granddaddy piece de resistance. It's not going to be the most amazing home ever. It's going to serve its purpose of having, windows, walls, doors, and all that sort of stuff. We're going to build ourselves a crafting table, chest, and whatever else we need in order to call this place home. So instead of... Actually, going to lower the volume on this even more. My bad. So instead of going and trying to harvest a ton of trees wherever we go, what we're going to do is get a ton of saplings from these trees. That way we can plant the trees and then harvest the trees, which can then translate into, having the trees more closely to us. That way we don't have to actually go super far in order to find a brand new tree and cut down for more wood. So obviously the trees will despawn their leaves once you eliminate all of the wooden planks, or whatever you want to call these, or wooden blocks from the tree. So after we remove this one, the tree should start despawning its leaves at the top there, as you can clearly see. So eventually a sapling will fall from there. More saplings equal more trees, and it's going to be a good time. So that's what we're going to be doing most of the time for this video. We're gonna try to find a unique enough location for a home. I don't want to build just a square block in the middle of a field. I want to actually build something that looks really cool it's a bit more unique. So right now we're kind of in the midday time right now, so it's not going to be anything, too crazy. What I should actually do is build myself a wooden pickaxe if I can, or rather a wooden axe. I cannot build a wooden pickaxe. Let's see. So, or rather a stone pickaxe. So I'm going to go down here and actually, ooh, there's a golden helmet. We might as well grab that while we can, right? It's probably, I don't know what the durability on this thing is here, but obviously we can have this to use it and do what we must with it. Oh, geez, that's a bad guy. I don't know what you're supposed to be. Hello, okay. Are you a zombie water zombie? Sure, that's a thing. So we got to also keep in mind on our health also. We should be, the next episode I believe is going to be building a farm. So that's going to be the focal point of the next episode. So as much as I'm like, hey, I should really, construct some farm here. That way I can, eat and do whatever. I can't eat regular mushrooms, really? That's kind of shocking. I thought I could. As much as that is a priority, we must also harvest some wood here. And what I really should have done was slept before I went on this expedition. But luckily for you guys, you know me for not being too overly smart. So, oops. But, yeah. So I hope you're having a decent day. It's actually really hot outside right now. It is very, very humid outside. It's very icky and disgusting. But, the snow and the air conditioning blasting is really making it feel all snowy and all sorts of cool, which is totally fine by me. So, that's pretty much where I'm at. I thought about for the first beginning home, it's a little bit more work, I think. Well, it definitely is. But if we went into the, one of the mountains that we saw there, and we actually carved our home into the mountain to start it off, I thought that'd be really cool. It would require me to, basically pickaxe out the entire interior of the house, which can obviously be a little bit of a pain. But I'm surprised there are no saplings. Oh, we got 4. Okay, cool. So we have 27 wooden blocks here, which can translate into 64. So what I'm going to do is head over to where we're supposed to be and attempt to call that home by the end of this episode, because that is obviously the goal. And by the way that we call it home is by having our bed. So we got to make sure we go and grab our bed. So now, what may not be the best plan is to right now go and do that. I should do that once we have recovered a little bit of health by eating. So what I should do is, instead of just grabbing the bed right now, I should go grab the bed once I have slept. Then we can go, properly construct the house, do whatever we got to do. So that's going to be my main objective right now. It's going to be no monsters coming after us, because why would there be? Or really? Go. Yep. Okay. And that block still keeps happening, but we're just going to sleep here, and hopefully we will be good, and we are good. It still won't let me leave. I have to destroy this block every time that happens, so that kind of stinks. But let's see. I'll fix that kind of right now. So we'll do this, and cool. There we go. So now that won't happen. Now I can actually hop up out of bed, and we're going to be good. So is there anything in here? No, of course not. So let's grab this. So a furnace, you need a few different blocks of stone, which is or cobblestone rather, very easy to come by. So now if we die, we will not respawn in this igloo. We will respawn at the starting point of the playthrough where we first logged in and did that whole thing. That's where we're going to start. So we got to make sure, we don't do that. Eating the rotten flesh does upgrade, or does give you hunger, restored, but it does make you a zombie. So you will have to keep eating more rotten flesh. Your hunger will go down more quickly. So keep that in mind too. So now, let's go over to where we were before, find ourselves a nice place to dig out a hole. We also need to get more cobblestone. So this is where we originally said we were going to go, but that is a lie. We're going to go over to here. Ooh, we don't actually have to jump up over the blocks. Wow, it actually works and we can move over the terrain without me having to constantly jump. That's pretty cool. Or, well, when there's a little bit of snow there, that actually helps. So, cool. So it's like if there's a little bit of snow, then, oh no, it needs to be a certain amount of snow. Okay. So what about, I don't want that dark area over there. What about if we went, ooh, there's pumpkins here. What about in here? Like in this area, this like, you know, this little hole in the wall here. What if we cleared this out? Seems pretty cool to me, I would say. So let's clear this out. We'll go, like I'll construct it so the facade, like the entrance is going to be right inside of here. So let's say we have one door remaining. So the doorway to our future temporary home, at least, if I end up, you know, digging this whole thing out and doing what I got to do, the entrance is going to be like right here. So if I clear the rest of this out, you know, that's going to be the front right here. That's going to be the front entrance, and it's going to look really good, ideally. In an ideal, perfect world, who knows if that'll actually happen, but, you know. So, one thing I'm sure you guys and girls know that I like to do is also to make everything look good, like I said before, but also to make sure everything's, like, uniform. So I don't want to have any parts of this area that, like, stick out or don't look good. But I like making it feel like a home that's actually lived in. So what I don't like to do is have a ton of different areas that are useless. So for every area that is like around, so like the bed's going to go right here. For every area that's around, I want it to actually have a function. So there aren't going to be, in my, you know, hopefully, as my hopefulness here, is that there's not going to be these massive areas where there's like nothing to do. There's actually going to be like stuff we can do and that it'll look good. So let's see here. Actually, no, I want to do this first. Grab this, and then that and that. There we go. Cool. I'll grab that. There we go. Stone pickaxe. Beautiful. Use this one more time and it should be dead. Yep, there we go. Cool. So now with the stone pickaxe, we can harvest this stuff even more quickly. Make the so the roof will be 3 wide for now. I'm going to make this a little bit wide, or 3 tall. Make this a little bit wider here. So, yeah, this is what we're going to call home for right now, and we'll see where this goes eventually. This is actually gravel. Using a pickaxe on gravel does not actually help your cause. That'll actually, like, it won't make it go down any quicker. Like, the cobblestone, obviously, like, using a pickaxe, a stone pickaxe, is going to be quicker using it than punching it. You know, so gravel, you're better off punching it because a pickaxe, you ever try to take a pickaxe to gravel? Don't do it. It's useless. It's totally useless in real life. So therefore, it's useless in Minecraft. But then again, stone blocks do and dirt blocks levitate like that. So I don't know if that really entirely applies, but you know what I mean. So I'm having a soda right now. You can't see it on screen right now, but there's a Diet Cherry Pepsi. And that has been very, very different tasting and very nice. I like it. I like it. It's not obviously the healthiest thing for you. Soda's not great. But every once in a while, you know, I have a soda, and it tastes pretty good. So just to let you know what's going on in my life, you know, in case you're genuinely curious, because, you know, why wouldn't you be? It's my life, you know. So we're going to move this bed even more, have it go more up against here. So now that we have this done, we'll move this even more. We could make this even bigger, so I might end up doing that. But this is basically the starter home. We have enough for, 2 sets of pickaxes here. I'm actually going to go outside and, grab these seeds here. So these spruce saplings, these are eventually going to become trees. They take a while to actually get to turn into trees. They can grow in almost any environment, I believe, but they need to have light surrounding them so they grow during the daytime. So do we have any bones? Yes, we do. So if we take these bones, put them inside of here, we get bone meal. So bone meal helps grow crops a whole lot faster. So if we use bone meal on this, 1, 2, 3, boom, there's our tree. So the tree is grown. So, ooh, there's a ravine right here. Ooh, shiny. So we're going to eventually build a bridge over this way, and we can patch this up and make it all look cool. Didn't even notice that the first time around. That's pretty sweet. So let's see here. What else can we do for like animals and whatnot? Because we do need food. That is definitely something on the docket we need to do and get ready to just to do in general. I'm not seeing any animals around here at all. So the pumpkins we can use, we can hit these and we can harvest them and whatnot. We need to make a chest, actually. I'm kind of going out of order of what stuff we need to do, but you know, it's all in the hopes of making a home. So we definitely are making a home here. So boom, there we go. We'll do another one right there. I guess we'll expand this a little bit more here by another 3 blocks just to give us a little bit more room, have it not be so claustrophobic, you know. You can't have this really complex looking house and have it be all tight and cramped and whatnot. Luckily, you know, unfortunately, it doesn't happen in real life, but in Minecraft, we can just make our house bigger whenever we want to. So, in real life, you do need a lot of money, you know, most of the time. So, you can't just go making your house that much bigger willy-nilly, but, you know, there you go. Boom. Oh, that's gravel. Nope. That's, boom. There we go. Cool. So, a little alcove here. Let's see what I can do. Ooh, I have 2 bits of red carpet to make it, boom, a little floor mat here. Look at that. Boom. Now it's a home. Now it's a home, and then boom, right when I get up out of bed, red carpet. That's because I'm so famous. There we go. That's looking great. Okay, so we got some bread. Might as well eat that. You eat bread, or you rather, with bread, you can make pumpkin seeds. You can heal yourself of hunger, and then grow more bread. And 3 wheat make 1 piece of bread. So that's something to keep in mind too. That's going to be our best bet for making food, because otherwise we would need to breed animals, which is not as difficult as you think, but also kind of difficult at the same time. You need to play Noah's Ark and get animals 2x2. Hurrah, hurrah. So you need to do that. It can be difficult because animals can be spread out throughout the entire galaxy for the most part. So we're just going to focus on finding animals to destroy, which I don't see anywhere. Wonderful. Okay. So maybe the whole building a farm thing comes a little bit sooner than actually than I had intended, which is fine. You know, that's totally fine. So, in order to get seeds, we have pumpkin seeds. We craft them from pumpkins themselves, but in order to craft seeds, we need to go... Actually, I was going the right way, and then I totally turned around. You need to go out and find these bits of wild grass, and from there, you get seeds. And now, if you have 1 seed, you can basically multiply that into 1 billion, which is pretty much how it works in real life, too. Unless you kill the seeds and they you know, whatever. So let's see here. So you hit these things, and eventually a seed will pop out of the wild grass, just like that. Cool. So from this 1 seed, we can make an entire thing of bread. So I'm gonna actually prove that point right now, actually. So we're gonna go back over here. Now, I wouldn't normally do this because we're focusing on the farm in the next episode, is building a farm, because right now we're just creating a house. However, for right now, we need to do this. So, let's see. We'll go here, and this, I don't know if I can do this indoors. Oh, we need a source of water. Blah, 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 blah. We need a source of water. Snow doesn't count, ladies and gentlemen. Snow does not count. Oh, okay. So, that's... Oh, we need another tool, too. Blah, blah, blah. All right. We'll go over here, sleep. That way we can have this be our spawn point, because I'm not going to wander into the darkness alone. You know, nobody ever should, but... You know, let's see here. Have this torch outside to be as a marker for my actual home now. Cool. The red carpet. Beautiful. There we go. Gonna fall asleep very nice and cozy there. And there we go. Respawn point has been set. We're ready to go. Actually, so that tool that I told you about is going to be an iron, or rather a stone hoe, which is used in gardening to till the land. So it's basically to make it more like, as the ground can get very flat, and you want to make sure that you basically are mixing up the soil in order for the what's it called, the seed to sprout and not get crushed by the dirt that's like compacted. It's a kind of a long explanation. I'm no agricultural major and didn't really care about plants in school at all, which is, you know, considering my stature, never much of a vegetable guy. But some of them are cool. I don't like tomatoes. Tomatoes are, most of the time when you eat them, they're very wet and cold and kind of chewy, and it's weird. It's just really weird. I don't like it. I just don't like it. I mean, like, especially the big chunks of tomato. Like, the idea is you have tomato that's, you know, not massive, but like in a salad or something, you just have these massive chunks of chewy, like, not good tomato, and it's like, really? Okay, so here, this is a bit of a challenge considering we're in an ice biome. So if we go to break this, right? Yeah, we get water out of there. Eventually, that's going to freeze over. You don't want to do that. You do that by having a light source right next to it. So right now, that is totally valid for us to have as a, like a, what's it called? A block for soil here. So we're going to get some soil. We're actually going to get a couple pieces here. So 1, 2, 3. And so we'll get more in depth with this as we get to farming and stuff. So you're supposed to have a bucket to transport all this soil. But right now, we are unfortunately unable to do that. So 1, 2, 3. So you'll be able to notice that one source of water. I'll get into it more again in the next episode. But that will turn that soil to being darker brown. And you just plant it right there. Use bone meal on it. 1, 2. And that is a fully grown piece of wheat, I believe. Yes, it is. So you get 2 seeds out of there. So we go 1 and then 2. And then if we do that again. And it won't go entirely, you know, the full way completely, but that's definitely a start. So what you can do is keep doing that over and over and over and over again, and eventually you're going to get a ton of wheat. So we're just going to grab more seeds here if we can, just to get that started. I'm just doing this because I need food, not because we're doing the whole planting thing. That, again, is the next episode, but this is basically the fundamentals of farming right here. So let's get this. Do this. It's not working. Life is not working. Okay. It will be working eventually, but right now, it's just not. Okay, there's 1 seed. Cool. That doesn't really help long term. But if I could find... So, in case you didn't know, you get bone meal, or bones rather, from skeletons. Go figure. So, the skeletons are crucial for that reason. And the spiders are crucial because you get string from them, which results in you crafting more arrows, well, bow and arrow. So that's going to be helpful too. The spider eye is used for potions. The thing I'm holding right now, that's used for creating potions for a bunch of other stuff that I have no attention span for and have never gotten involved with ever, which that may end up changing considering I need to do 100 different things in Minecraft, and probably crafting potions should be one of them. So I guess I'm going to have to learn at some point, but not right this second, you know. So skeletons, unfortunately, do not appear during the daytime. They are only around during the nighttime. So I'm just going to have to wait until nighttime in order to find more bones from the skeletons, to create more bone meal, to plant more seeds, and meow it out that way. So let's do this. So the effectiveness radius for the soil can be pretty large, and I guess I walked over the soil by accident, or I don't know what happened there, but it's actually a ton of different water blocks, or a ton of different dirt blocks can impact the soil here. So if we plant these 2 right here, 1, 2, 3, actually 4, that should work just fine too. it actually goes for a pretty wide radius. It doesn't need to be wet like that, but, you know, it definitely does help. So let's see here. I'm trying to think of what else we can do. I don't think there's anything left for me to do right now until the nighttime, because we need to get more bones for bone meal for food, and then if we have enough food, we can continue. So I might just wait. Is there anything else we can do right this second? We can renovate the inside of the house, I guess. So once it turns into nighttime, we're gonna come back out here. We're gonna challenge a bunch of skeletons and take it from there. So this house that we have right now, it's not gonna be our forever home. It's just a base of operations that we are going to continuously go back to. So I do want to renovate the inside of it because it's going to be this way for the foreseeable future. And we could make our entire house out of this massive like mountain right here and make it look really cool like a fortress. That would be interesting. So I might end up doing that. Who knows, right? So now that we're inside of here, actually I should craft a shovel. So let's go do this because we have enough... There's so much gravel in here that we might as well, right? So let's see. Grab that. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. So now, see how much faster the gravel goes away now that we have a shovel? Yeah, that's pretty much how it should be, and that's how it should work. The things that are coming out of the gravel, in case you're curious, are called flint, which combined with steel can be used to make fires, which are good and bad for a couple reasons, but mostly good. So let's see here. I will go over here. It's also used for bows and arrows also. So this will help with making the house feel like a home, you know. Have some nice wood floors in here. Typically very expensive to have authentic wood floors in your apartment, but luckily here it's all good. Okay, so the bed does not go away. It does float, so that's good. We don't have to reset our spawn point again. So okay. Let's do this. And now the carpet's going to have to come up for a second. Did I destroy it? Oh, no. We good? Do we have it? Yes, we do. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Don't want to get rid of the carpet entirely. So let's see here. Do this. This carpet's going to have to come up too. But that's totally fine also. And 1, 2, 3. Give me the door. You know, we're just going through the basics here, man. It looks like I have blonde hair right now. Totally looks like I'm blonde, or I just dyed my hair yellow. Kinda. No, that's definitely like a golden blonde, Goldilocks sort of thing. So the walls I'm not concerned about for right this second. I guess we'll fill this with some stone, cobblestone rather. And you can actually go back to regular stone too. You can put the cobblestone inside of the furnace here and turn it into regular stone. So we haven't really talked about this too much. So in order to cook stuff, you need to put it inside of this furnace here, and that is fueled by coal, is the most efficient way to do it. There's no wind technology in Minecraft that I'm aware of, so we can't necessarily do that, but not without the help of mods at least. So let's customize this front here a little bit more, just to make it you know, a bit more grandiose, I guess. Go here. So you can actually make steps also. Can we make steps with what... I think we can with what we have here. So let's see. I think the formula is this. Yes, it is. Cool. And I totally backed out of it for no reason. So with these right here, typically with a block, we would have to like run up it, or jump rather. So with this, we don't have to. So let's go. We want to do this and one... Oh, that's wrong. 1, 2... get rid of this, and then 3. Boom. Cool. So now we can just walk right up, and boom, there we go. Nice. Cool, right? Yay. It's starting to look like a home. Yay. Awesome. Now I think it's about the time. Actually, I should place another stair right there. Now we can walk up from the side. Ooh, shiny. So now... that rocks are not shiny, kids. So now... Ooh, we can make a chest. Let's do that. I don't believe we need any specific types of wood. We can mix and match, I believe. So you want to build basically a cube like this. Yes, and I keep doing that. Why do I keep doing that? Grab these 3. 1, 2, 3. Grab this. Go up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And boom, chest right there. That can be placed right there. Dimensions are a little bit smaller going from a crafting table to the chest, so that's a thing also. So now we can place stuff there. So let's place white carpet. Let's do this, that. Yep. And I guess that white carpet I feel like I can use in my house right now. I don't want to get rid of that quite yet. Place that, and yeah, we'll place the red carpet back as well. So actually, the red carpet can go right here. Wait, when I walk out of bed, you know, looking all fresh like that. Yeah, I guess we'll just do that for now. I don't know how to craft carpet, but I'm gonna figure that out. I don't want to use the well, this thing we can use, this whole thing. How do we make it? It's with 2 pieces of wool of a certain color. Then we will get that. So cool. Now we're looking for Skeletors, Skelebros, in order to have our hunger for bones. We got the bones to pick, you know. So our respawn point has been set. So now if we do die, it's gonna be fine, because we just respawn back at the house, and it's all hunky-dory. We good. We out here, you know. Polar bear, hi. You're a small polar bear. Where's your mom? Hopefully she doesn't kill me, because polar bears are super protective of their youngins. So let's not do that. Let's not do that at all. All right. Ooh, that's a warlock magician thing. That's someone you don't want to mess with, especially when you have almost no armor at all. So I'm gonna avoid that skeleton there. We're gonna not do that. Where is a skeleton I'm willing to approach? That's a great question. Yeah, well, here's one over here. This guy, I think is he a wither skeleton, or I don't know. Oh, it's just a skeleton. Yeah, it's a wither skeleton, I think, or it's something like that. It's not just a standard skeleton guy. He's got a, ooh, he actually has status effects on his, ball and chain, actually. He has status effects on his thing. Ooh, cool. So we don't have any, bones out of that, but that's a, arrow of slowness. So we can obviously use that on our, bow and arrow eventually when we do make one. So that's cool. Where are these skeletons? I don't want to have to skip ahead to find some, but I just might have to. So, let's see, if there's none on this ridge over here, then I will skip it. That's a warlock? No. Or a wizard or a witch or... no, it's technically a witch. They're technically called witches. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen here. And that's a arrow of slowness, of course. Is he going to destroy me? Maybe he might, actually. Nope, and we gain nothing except an arrow from that. That does not help my cause. So I guess I'm going to have to look for regular skeletons, but also I might die, so I don't know. I didn't plan that out very nicely, and I lost all my hunger, so I'm just going to sleep, and, yeah. Wow, okay. So it looks like we really need to get that farm cooking. So what I'm going to do, because we technically did what we set out to do, is to call this a home. This is a home. You know, there's no paintings up or anything like that, but it is a home nonetheless. That zombie's going to die. We're going to end off the episode here, and then next time, we're going to take that farm over there, and I'm going to hope, is there maybe a bone over there that I can scavenge, that I can use for the seeds? Yes, there is. Oh boy. One bone, a singular bone, which doesn't, again, help as much, but sure. So, what I'll do is end off the episode once I go and plant this bone meal there, and I'll take those seeds, and we're gonna actually make an actual farm for us in order to actually have food, because we are running out of food, and like there are no animals around here. So my mistake for having it be near a snow biome where I guess animals just decide not to spawn except for polar bears, so that's entirely my fault. And where exactly... Ooh, yay, zombie flesh. Where precisely was this, what's it called? The thing. the what's it called? The farm, the little miniature thingamajig. Did I lose it? No, don't tell me I lost it. I might have. No, it was over here, right? Right? I think. Would you believe me if I said I still can't find it? Like 10 minutes later. So what we're going to do, because I'm an idiot, is we're going to start up the farm. I found two pieces, I found two pieces of bone, which is 6 bone meal, which is enough to get started what we need to get started. So that's what we're going to do in the next episode, is start our farm. We did complete our home for now until we make it super fancy, which won't happen for a little while, but that's totally okay. I want to thank you guys and girls for listening and watching to this episode of 100 Things to Do in Minecraft with ya boy, Brian Saviano. And unless I find it on the way home here, then I will see you lovely people of the internet next time on the next episode, the very next episode of 100 Things to Do in Minecraft. And it's totally gone. Yep, where am I? Oh, I'm over here. The house is over here. Oh, the trees grew. Yay. Okay. And here's more rotten flesh for me to eat and not recover any health. Okay, it's right there. While I was planting some more trees over here, I was chopping some down and planting some more. I found it right over there. So, you know, I realized after I actually recorded the episode, I'm like, you know, if I actually just waited until nighttime to find the, the light source, that would probably solve my problem, and it did. So, props to me for being semi-smart with how to go about this. So what's going on, everybody? My name, as you most likely know, is Brian Saviano. This is 100 Things to Do in Minecraft, where the theme of the episode today, kids, is going to be a good one, I guess. It's going to be all about running away from creepers, but also farming. We're going to do an entire farm segment here where we're going to take the farm, upgrade it to Kingdom Come, and get ourselves some food because we need food to survive. And speaking of food, I had a burrito earlier today, and it was pretty good. So that's not related to anything, but you know what I mean. So, okay. One of the things we need to do is be able to find a water source that is transportable. So, how do you end up doing that? One of the things you can do, instead of finding a natural source of water, is crafting one. So, a really cool trick that's been used for, I want to say, the entirety of Minecraft existing is going into your house here, of course. We're going to make some bread real quick. So let's see here. We'll make the... Oh, we can just craft it here. Boom, there we go. And we'll eat that. Just... Oh, no. Okay, cool. There we go. So, lower my volume once more. Go carpet back there. So you can craft... Hello, what is happening here? It's all moving... Why is it moving? Is it... What? What? Stop moving. No. Stop it. What hell? Is it good? Why is it? I'm not doing that. That's not. Look, I'll do the thing, and I'm not moving it. I'm not moving it. I don't. Okay. Well, hopefully my controller's not broken, but I'm gonna go with mouse and keyboard for right now. So one of the things you can do, let's see here, is go here, and you can make a. Why did I throw that? You can make a bucket. And you can make a bucket by getting some... Oh, hey, you. Okay, sure. You can get a bucket by getting some iron. So we're going to do an entire episode later based on... Actually, get back. Get back. There we go. Yay, I got him. Cool, I'm so proud of me. Oh, geez. This guy here. Nope. You need to not. And there we go. Cool. Do we get some bones? Yes, we got one. So, you go into a mine shaft area. Oh, geez, that is big. Okay. You can go into an area like this, and you can end up finding some iron, which you can use to make a bucket. Now, you need, let's see, how many... Well, can we make any coal? We can make some more torches right here. Let's do this. Okay, do that. And cool, 49 torches, not bad. We can go way down here, find some iron. I believe the next episode is going to be themed entirely around finding iron. That way we can get a full iron set of armor. But that's not what we're going to do right this second. I should have made myself... Ooh, cool. That's convenient. I should have made myself another pickaxe here. And there's some iron right there. Bada boom. Cool. So we only need 3, so let's hope there's 3. Yes, there is. Cool. So iron is very plentiful wherever you can go. And it's used to make iron tools, iron armor. You can make shears with it. You can make a bunch of stuff with iron. So that's exactly what we're going to do. But we're going to do that later. We just want to get that little smidge of iron right there. That way we can get back up to the surface and make ourselves a bucket for the farming. So that's our goal right now. Yeah, I had a burrito earlier for food. So like the whole, crafting grains and stuff is kind of on the mind because burritos are obviously great. That's about the new food that everybody's eating nowadays. The past couple of months, years, it's been like, oh, burritos everywhere. And Brian, what does that have to pertain to anything? Can you make burritos in Minecraft? No, you can't. So it's just a thing that I said. We should go out. You know what? Hold on. Let's do this. So you pop that iron ore into there. That's going to cook up, and then we can make our what's it called? Thing that way. Our iron ingots that way. So if we die, that's fine, because we're going to respawn right here. Let's see. Oh, geez. Yep, I'm going to die right here. Yep, there we go. Cool. Respawn, and there we go. Cool. Wow, it's almost like, there you go. Now it's just done. And the thing that happens is you lose your experience. That is the main thing. But, a lot of the time that is okay, because, I don't really use that much, my experience for really much of anything. So we're back up to level 5. We were at level 7, I believe. So we definitely do lose some progress. It's not this whole, crazy... Oh, that's actually really easy to avoid. And at least we have our full hunger back, so that's cool. We're not really losing out on too much here, in my opinion. Obviously... Losing progress is not good most of the time. But, yeah, now, let's see, we'll do this. There we go. I probably should just use mouse and keyboard. But, I'm so used to, playing with a controller for the most part that I'm like, you know what? Oh, geez, he doesn't get knocked back. There we go, cool. Can we find one more skeleton? And it's also a little bit jarring, I think, for you guys when I do use mouse and keyboard. I'm moving around really quickly. Controller is definitely a lot smoother, so that's why I like using it also. Mouse and keyboard is fine for, individually when I'm playing, but when there's other people involved or other people watching, that's a little bit different. So let's see. By the time we get back, that iron will be totally smelted, and we need 3 of them, just 3, to craft that into a bucket. So let's go over there now. We'll grab that, and then we'll head back over to where we were before with that that water source, grab that, and then we can find our farm a home. So I had an idea for what to do for a farm late last night before... I fell asleep and the existential dread crept in. I want to do the farm over here. So I want to have it so my house is inside of the mountain, but there's a path going from inside of my house here to the farm. I think that would be really cool. So let's make this bone meal here. There's 3. That should be smelted. Yes, it is. And you gain some experience from doing that as well. So you're going to go to your crafting table. It goes like this. 1, 2, 3. Boom. There you go. Now, you can also make shears by doing that. That allows you to get the wool off of a sheep, and the wool will regrow. So you don't have to kill a sheep to get the wool. You just have to shear it off of them. We're not going to do that right now because I'm going to use it for other things that are not armor and stuff. So now we can go... Actually, let's go over to where we were before. Now, there is a way to get infinite water. One of the oldest tricks in the Minecraft book, ladies and gentlemen, is crafting unlimited water. And you need 2 little mini sources of water, and you basically get infinite water for the rest of time. That is not how real water works in real life, but also dirt floats in Minecraft, so it's just, yeah, you just gotta roll with it. So if we go over here, we'll grab the water that's over here, right near the creeper, or not conveniently enough. We'll just grab that. Boom. So now we have a bucket full of water. So I'll show you exactly what we need to do, but we need to put this in a place where it's not going to freeze over, because that is not good. And actually, no, it's too late now. I was gonna say I'm gonna use the rotten flesh to refuel myself, but we should be rocking and rolling with more seeds and whatnot very soon here. So typically, I would have a ton of water, but or rather a ton of seeds, but I don't think that's necessarily what we want to do. So I'm going to clear this area out a little bit more, and I'm actually going to craft a an iron pickaxe, which I use a lot. I love iron pickaxes. That's my go-to for a tool. I love using them. So let's see here. Actually, nope, we need to go to the crafting table now. Okay, and we can go over to here if we wanted to, make 2, possibly, but just for the sake of it, boom, right there. There's our iron pickaxe. Okay, so I'm going to use up the rest of this. I'm going to make this a little bit bigger, and the entrance to... So I want there to be a side entrance from this area right here, and basically the doorway for this area is going to be right here. So it's going to be a path that goes out just like this. You know, our house can be a little bit deeper than where it was before. So, like, the theme of the last episode was, like, you know, settling down or, like, finding a home, building a home. Like, there are going to be these objectives that we do over the course of multiple episodes, and it's not just like, oh, geez, I'm using the wrong one. I want to use this one up, that way I can free up the inventory space. But, we're going to be doing multiple objectives kind of throughout the entire playthrough, but it's a matter of just getting the theme of one episode down. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. So now, eventually, if my calculations are correct, yep, we're gonna hit the outside area right now. Boom, there we go. So not really a flat area, but I also had an idea, like the farm is gonna be slightly covered by dirt. So let me just kind of visualize what I want to do here. So I'm going to also make an iron shovel, because iron shovels last a heck of a long time. So let's go into here. We'll do this. Okay. Not throw it on the ground. Thank you very much. So now we can kind of clear out this area here. So I want the farm to be relatively small for now, but it's going to end up doing a lot for us, and that this iron shovel definitely clears through gravel like you wouldn't believe. See all that? Yeah, it's looking really good. So it's going to start basically right here. This is going to be how far the farm is. So it's going to be just this small little area right here. I'm going to clear this out, okay? So now if you have the farm covered, if you have the water covered by like an above ledge like this, then it'll succeed. It'll strive. So you don't necessarily need to have a, or actually, I think you might still. Even though if it's covered, you might not need to have a, what's it called, a torch right near there. But we can double check on that, of course. Because if we have this exposed right now, there's potential that the farm could snow, and you don't want to have that. So, now let's clear out this area here. We're not going to gate this off or anything like that, but it's definitely just going to go out to here right now. And boom, there we go. Okay, a little bit more here. Actually, I kind of want this to go a little bit further, but, you know, that's fine for now. All right, we have plenty of dirt for us here. Okay, so this is going to be the home of our future farm, ladies and gentlemen. So for infinite water, you need 2 water blocks, like I said before. So we're going to kind of dig out an area right here. So dig out this, and this, and that, and this, and this, that. There we go. Cover that up there. So you want to place 1 block of water right there. And there's going to be another block of water we're going to grab and place it right there. So that's what we're going to do right this second. I'll actually edit until I come back with another thing of water, because there's no point in me just walking back. You know, as I'm walking back here, I think what I should have done was make the front entrance on this side here and the farm over there. That way there's more flat land. But, you know, we're already committed, and it's okay. So let's go and do this. So now that block of water is going to go right there. So now you can just grab water, boom, it respawns, put it back, boom. So now you have infinite water. And so, like I was saying before, we have this 1 water block right here. When we are going to till the land right here, just like this, this water block is going to last us for this entire area right here. So that's extremely helpful. Like, boom, see, already, it's like, it's already lasting right there, so that's pretty good. So now, let's go and do this. I know I'm using a pickaxe on dirt. I'm sorry, but you know what I mean. So, just to make it look a little bit more natural, there we go. So that's going to go here, and then boom. Okay, cool. So it's not entirely, actually, is it entirely covered? Not really, and now it is. Cool. So the entire thing is covered by an overhang there. We'll grab one more dirt block here from, let's say, right here. There we go, and I guess I have a snowball now, which does no damage to enemies, but is also very cool to have. So now, without further ado, let's plant our seeds. We have 13 seeds, which can translate into approximately 3 loaves of bread, or 3.5, kind of. So let's see what we can do here with this bone meal. So that's 1, 2, 3, and that just didn't really do anything. So I kind of wasted it, so sorry. Definitely just, yeah, totally wasted it. But you can see how fast it can grow. So we kind of just have to wait until night to get more bone meal to make more stuff quicker. There's kind of nothing left for us to do for right now. We can plant some pumpkin seeds, which what can we make with pumpkins? So let's see here, because I know we can make pumpkin pie and stuff. So let's go over to here. We can make pumpkin seeds, but what can we make with it? How do we make pumpkin pie? Sugar and then an egg? So sugar we get from sugar. Where do we get that from? I don't know where. From sugar cane? Yeah, we get it from sugar cane, which we've seen before. That is definitely a thing we can go and get. I think I saw it out in the distance over here. So we can go and grab that definitely. And then by the time that happens, it'll probably end up being nighttime. It looks like it's kind of, the sun is setting right now, or it's getting darker in some ways. Yeah, definitely. So I saw it. It's like these green shoots of bamboo. It's called sugar cane, though. It looks like bamboo, though, and it grows like bamboo does, too. So in case you guys are curious, it's way, you can't really see it. I can see it because I have a fancy 4K monitor. It's right all the way down there. So we'll go and grab that and bring it back. But if you ever encounter somebody who has bamboo, bamboo grows extremely quickly, like very, very super duper quickly. Curious about something. If I hold a torch, does that light it up? No, it doesn't. Okay, for some reason I thought it did. I can't hold it right there, right? No. That acts as a shield. I have no idea how to craft a shield, so we're going to do that eventually, but not right now because I have no idea how to do it. So, yeah, if you ever see somebody who has bamboo, it grows very, very quickly, like notoriously quickly. So, like if you got a shoot of bamboo and like left it to grow, it would last you a very long time, and you're going to be able to see this. So the way that bamboo grows, hi zombie, the way it grows is it needs to grow directly next to a water source. So it's not like with wheat where one little block of water can infect so many other pieces of tilled ground. It needs to be near a water source, and I guess this, oh, see right there. So like it's right next to a water source there, and then boom. And then from this, we should be able to get sugar. There we go. Cool. So we can make a ton of pumpkin pies, which will definitely help with our journey. But for right this second, we are kind of just still looking to get bone meal. And I guess these are the only types of skeleton bros that are around here. And we're going to try to avoid them as best we can. But obviously, that doesn't work all the time. And there we go. There's another bone right there. Just to keep track of how many we have. There we go. So, is it with this area exclusively that there are these, like, really, like, evil skeleton guys here? Because it seems like that's the case. They only do 1 heart of damage, which isn't too bad. But, I mean, now it's bad because I'm gonna die because of it. But does this guy see me? No, he doesn't technically see me. Okay, cool. So let's go do this. Okay, I'm gonna eat this. It's not gonna do anything, but I'm just gonna eat it just because. There we go. So, but now I can at least run, right? No, I cannot run. Okay, sure. So that didn't really help me at all. And then, come on. There we go. Cool. That's 4 bones right there. So that is 12 bone meal. So now we're kind of cooking here. So now we can at least see where our house is. So that's good too. If I could find some zombies to continue eating, that would be great. And over there, that light source over there is not torches, it's lava, in case you didn't notice that before. So we have some lava we can go after, which is helpful for a couple of reasons that we'll get to later, like much more later. But for now, it's going to stay over there, right where it belongs. It's going to be all good there. And the creeper is in the water. And he's going to stay there. And I guess I'm going to stay there too. So I don't know if he can actually escape. But, you know, there's that too. You know what I thought of as an objective? Kind of foreshadowing for, I guess, a later episode. Much later episode. I've seen people gather, like the collector style. Like, one of every enemy. Which would be really cool. So, like, to have a creeper, like, on display. I think it'd be very interesting. And trying to keep him in, like, a pen. That way he doesn't escape and, like, accidentally explode. And having, like, zombies and stuff like that. Skeletons and all that. I think that'd be really cool. So that's a slight foreshadowing, I guess, to what's to come in the series. You may think, hey, Brian, have you thought of all 100 episodes to do? No, of course not. Why would I do that, you know? So, interesting with this guy, oh, geez. Okay, I need to leave now. So, I no way have done that. I've only thought of, like, 10. So, oh, geez. Nope. No. So, what he does is he takes a little while to shoot the first shot, but then he shoots consistently after that. So, if you can avoid, like, the first couple of shots, you're going to be good. So, ooh, we did some, nice progress over here with the trees here, so that's great. So we can do that. And it looks like we're going to be able to get a good amount of bread right out of the get-go here, so that's awesome. We can restore our health a little bit more with the hunger here, you know. We can do that, and there's one singular spider following me that hopefully I don't get hit by. And it looks like I am not going to get hit by it. Yay, bye, spider. Yay, cool. All right, and I guess I should activate a, well, let's see. We'll put another torch here. We'll go that there. And then just so there's light and nobody attacks us, boom, there we go. I should craft another door real quick just because we can. All right, we'll do this. Go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm doing that by doing, like if I'm holding down right click. And I'm scattering them all across here. That's how that's working for me right now. So now, obviously, because we have a different type of wood, we have a different type of door. So this is a spruce door. Cool. And it doesn't have a window on it. I like the ones with the windows on it, but, you know, that's just me. Bed is too far away. Now it's not too far away. So we have gotten sugarcane. We can plant a pumpkin, which is great. I look very red, according to my my preview over here, but it's all good for me. I don't mind. Okay, so there's still spiders out there, but now with the spiders, they do not attack you at daytime. They will just kind of leave you alone unless provoked. So they will attack you if they deem fit, but other than that, they will not do anything. So I'm using the bone meal on the wheat that is, oh geez, on the wheat that is like semi-grown already, because I want to speed up the process. Because sometimes it takes 3 bone meal to fully grow one, sometimes it takes 6, sometimes it takes 1. So it's very inconsistent with how much it actually does take to grow. But right now, yeah, we definitely do have some. So let's get that fully grown and that one fully grown. Cool. That way I can at least make some more there. And now you're not always guaranteed to get 1 seed out of harvesting wheat. Sometimes you could get none. So it just kind of depends. You can have a bunch of seeds come out of 1, or just 2, or it depends. So now loaves of bread are what we're going to need here. That restores 2.5 hunger, which is awesome. That's great. And yeah, so now the more wheat you grow, the better it's going to do. So what we can do is extend the farm even more down this way. And I think what we're going to do also, because this is not going to be a permanent thing. This is just to get us started and showcasing what a farm can actually do. What we're also going to do is fence it off. That way no enemies accidentally get in there. Because even though we're going to be farming mostly during the daytime, there's still a possibility that, like, if a spider or whoever comes inside of here, he can trample our crops, which are not great. And we obviously don't want polar bears trampling our crops either. That's definitely not ideal. So I think doubling the size of our farm right here is going to be the next logical step. So this is what I had in mind right here, you know, having like a farm semi-inside of the mountain and, you know, making it look really cool. So I think it looks really cool. So we'll keep this for now until we get a much better suited area for this. But yeah, there we go. Cool. And like jumping on a crop will definitely make it go away too. You don't want to do that, but just as a heads up. So to make a fence post, to make fences, I think we need sticks. Let's see here. Okay, so we don't see it previewed here. Or, oh, we have to go over here. So for, yes, a spruce fence, we can make 2 of them right there. That's exactly how you make it. And we can have 6 right there. That should be actually plenty for what we want to do. However, we want to have a spruce fence gate. That way we can enter in through that side if we wanted to. So we need 4 sticks and 2 of these. So let's see here. We'll grab a couple more of these. Go here. 1, 2. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. So that's a spruce fence gate. Wonderful. Okay, so now for the fence gate, we're going to put that actually right here. That way it makes sense with what we want to do. I'm going to remove this and this because if an enemy is on top of a block and he jumps over, that can actually really mess you up. And he can still trample your crops that way. And we're literally 1 short. Wow. Okay, so let's craft more fence gate here. So things like doing this and harvesting, you know, more planks and sticks and stuff like that, that sort of stuff I'm going to do off camera. So basically, instead, why did I do that? Instead of doing, let's see here. There we go. There's 6 more. Instead of on camera doing the whole, you know, cutting down trees and, you know, replanting them and stuff like that, that stuff I'm not going to do on camera because that's boring and that's a steep drop off. Okay, I'm going to make some stairs. Yeah, instead of doing that on camera, I'm going to do that off camera to make it a bit, you know, more interesting and, you know, compact for each of the episodes. I don't want to have, you know, segments of the videos that are not great. So let's, what is happening here? Oh, I'm using gravel. That's why it's not working. Duh. I'm like, why is it not placing properly? So 5, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. 20 should be enough. So let's go out here. So these, oh, it's snowing. Yay, look how pretty it looks. Aw, look how, oh, that's not pretty. That's, oh, no. Ooh, a bow. So we can shoot some arrows at this guy. Ooh, okay. Hey, buddy. Get out of here. Hey, get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. Nice. Cool. So now he's donezo. Obviously, oh, they turn white. Oh, it's going to look so pretty. It's going to look so pretty when I'm recording this in December, not on August 26th and it's 80 degrees out. Aw, it's going to look so pretty. Aw. Ooh, archer, kill a creeper with arrows. Cool. So that's something that happens with me, diving into the deep personal lore of Brian Saviano. I really love the first snow. I not gonna lie to you guys, get a little emotional when the first snow happens. Just, it looks so good. And it, like, when it snows out, it's extremely peaceful. And because the snow is on the ground, it absorbs a lot of the sound in the area. So it's not like there's a ton of noise everywhere. It's just a lot more peaceful. And I really, really enjoy that. I like peace and quiet sometimes. So why did I mess that one last thing up there? So I'm like, aw, this means that it's going to be really, really nice and peaceful for the next couple. This is a really shallow staircase here. It's going to be really nice for the next couple of days here or whatever. So that's definitely not going to last. But, you know, it just looks so cool. Aw, it looks so cool. Like, and then it gets to be really frigid come my birthday on January 23rd. When everyone's like, just get the snow over with. We hate this. Stop. Make it stop. That's what everybody's at. by that point. But for the first snow in like Christmas season, that it's still really pretty. So I like it. So some people are like, oh, the snow is so awful. This place is awful. Like the cold is so awful. But it like instead of having something that's the same temperature all the time and having no changes in it, to me that's boring. I like having differences in, you know, the weather, whether it's good or bad, just to keep you on your toes, you know. And there's definitely a sense of community if you're in the Boston area or anywhere it snows, honestly, when it's like frigid cold out and everyone's like, yep, we're all freezing, we're all tired, we're all just trying to get through this thing together. So hello. So, oh geez, I might die, actually. Yep, I'm gonna die. Wow, that's not cool. Yep, okay, sure. Cool. You know, instead of trying to complicate things, be a problem, be a jerk, let's just all get through the snow together here, you know? So that's the sense that a lot of people have when they are dealing with the snow in the New England area. So, ooh, we got some bone meal out of it, so at least there's that. We lost a bit more of our level, but, you know, we restored our hunger, too. So, take the good with the bad, I guess. So, let's go with that. Actually, I meant to convert that into bone meal. So, I really like the cold. I couldn't live in an area where there wasn't any cold. Like, I have been offered before or been proposed to the idea of living in, like, Florida, and I'm like, nah, dude, I can't live in Florida. Like, why would I do that? Like, you have all this really humid weather and gators all the time, and I don't know, there's snow. Like, so when I went to go visit my former bosses in Florida, it was right before Christmas time, and everywhere there was, like, Christmas stuff. Like, palm trees were decorated with Christmas lights and stuff. And I'm like, this is a farce. This is awful. This is a lie. No, you're lying. This is not Christmas. This is just this is fake. This is not authentic Christmas. Like, you need snow. You need a fireplace and sledding. Like, you can't sled in Florida. Like, I mean, Florida has its perks, of course. You know, there's no Disney World in Massachusetts, but, you know, some things are just irreplaceable when it comes to things that at least I enjoy very much. So now that we have this, oh, look, everything's coming along very nicely. Nice. So I was doing all that because I wanted to grab myself more dirt to place it all here. And now we're probably going to need another water block. So the way it works is you need, I think it's 5 blocks worth of water it will work for. So it's basically a radius of 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This block would not be covered up by, it wouldn't be covered by that other block that we have over there. So the next one I'm going to put over here. That way it covers it all up, and there we go. So now when we do get more seeds, or actually when we already have them, we're going to plant them all and make it all nice and cozy, baby. Nice and cozy. So let's see, 1, 2. And bone meal, I guess we might as well use that. And then, boom, there we go. So there's 2 more. 1, 2. Cool, so we have 4 wheat now. And not like we needed it to restore our hunger, but we do have it. So let's do that. And I guess we can grow some more sugarcane. There's not really too much of a point to growing sugarcane unless you're going to be making pumpkin pie and all that. Speaking of the holiday season. Oh, you can't use it on tilled land, by the way. You need to actually use it on regular dirt. So boom, there you go. Now it's going to grow. It can grow up to 3 high, so that works out perfectly for that too. We're not going to put another one over there because we don't really, I feel we don't really need it. So from that one, we got 3 seeds right there. Or we got at least 2, or I don't know what number it was at. But see, now we're really getting this farm growing and started here. Now it's really working out. I'm liking it. So for pumpkins, I guess we can grow this out too. They will grow eventually. So you grow those on tilled land. You can use bone meal on them as well. So now this is going to sprout up, and then the actual pumpkin itself is a block that will either appear right here, or right here. So if you want to grow them in a line, you have to place one of them after another, and they're going to, like, we'll get there eventually. We'll plant an entire pumpkin patch, and watermelon also grow that same way. So we will get there eventually. So what else can I do right now while on camera that's relatively interesting? I guess do the rest of this. Finish off the flooring here. We'll get some more torches up. That way it looks really good. I want to go back one more. And I also had an idea for a ceiling. Because, you know, obviously having no windows is not ideal. Like, it looks like a dungeon inside of here. We don't want to keep it that way forever. So if I thought of a ceiling up top that had, like, a glass window. So we could have light coming in through the top. But that would require this being a much, like, more square or just a much bigger area in general. So that might happen, that might not happen. I'm just gonna remove that, and then we have that there. Yeah, I want to put actual wooden planks here. So 1, 2, 3. We'll just do this for right now. So that was an idea I had. Not gonna detail too much more of what I want to do because that's going to be for a future episode. Oh, wow, Brian, look how you did that. Oh, you're surprising people, and yeah, cool. All right. Might as well punch this block here because using a shovel on wood is never a great idea. And as much as I love the iron pickaxe, it does run out of durability eventually, as you can kind of see right here. And then let's get this, and then that will be done. And boom, there we go. So, oh, and now it's growing. See, things are growing. It's looking great, okay? So, we'll till this land also. Not like it really matters at this point. What else can we do? Because we do have more iron, of course. We'll do this. This place is looking pretty barren. I'm going to tell you this right now. It looks pretty barren. So, what I might do, I'm going to finish off this farm area. So, like, as you can see, every time I hit the wheat, we get more seeds. I'm going to finish off this entire... Oh, hello. I'm going to finish off this entire area. I'm actually going to go over here. And, hi, Mr. Enderman. Oh, jeez. Nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, buddy. Nobody. Ooh, we should make a bow and arrow eventually, too. Where did he go? He's up top. Haha. No. Get back. Get. Stay away. No. I'm going to place this right here. There we go. And then this one. So I want to make sure it's flush and it looks good. We'll do this. And ooh, hello. Come on. Ooh, there's like, we really need to light up this area. So what I'm going to do is finish off this farm. So as the stuff grows in, I'm going to replace it with another seed, fill up this entire area. I'm going to harvest all of the tree... What is happening here? What is going on? Hello? Are you okay? Do I need to call the police? You good? Dude, you good? Alright, cool. I'm going to finish off this farm, harvest up all of these trees, maybe put some torches down just to cover our entire area, and take it from there. So, not going to bore you with more details. So I want to thank you guys and girls for listening, watching, and tuning in. We have built ourselves a farm, and we're going to grow it out, and then the next time, we're going to do something a bit more adventurous. Okay, I've been very much so hard at work harvesting a ton of materials, as you can maybe tell by my situation currently. So, from the last time that I saw you guys, I got 35 pieces of bread, which is a lot. We'll exit this out for now just so we can focus on what we have here. Created a couple more stone tools, which is not anything too major. Our pumpkin has grown, which I'm going to harvest right now because that's the first pumpkin that appeared. So now from now on, this stalk is going to keep producing another pumpkin, and it's going to land right there. So now we have the sugarcane here. It can only go a maximum of 3 high, so we can harvest that too. It'll go back up to 3 eventually. So I also thought of what I want to do long-term with this place. Oh, I crafted another chest. So this is specifically for wood, which obviously I've harvested a ton. Over here, cobblestone, gravel, miscellaneous stuff. So that can go all over here. I guess we can put... I want to make another chest, actually. We can do that right now. I'm going to make one for any sort of food or farming related thing. I also fixed the issue of like the drifting cursor that we kind of had before. I don't know what that issue was, but I just quit Minecraft and it was totally fine. So I'm going to place that right here. And then this, and this are all going to go in there. So as you can see now, like by the time we go to a new place or whatever, we have 59 seeds. Those are going to keep growing. And eventually we're going to not be able to keep up with all the stuff going on here. So I defeated one Enderman right when we got off of camera by hitting him with a pickaxe. So I have an Ender Pearl. We'll get into what that is exactly later. And yeah, there's a pumpkin there. So cool. So now that we have crafted the farm and we have a lot of food to guide us on our journey, and we have some tools here, I'm going to actually grab a few more pieces of cobblestone just so we can have those resources on us. We have no more iron remaining, which obviously is a problem. So what is somebody to do in my situation? Well, we need to get a ton more iron, which means we need to go to the mine for the first time ever and go on a mining adventure and get ourselves some armor, because I have no armor. As good as I look here, we need armor. So the theme of this episode is getting a full set of iron armor and getting full iron tools and doing all that sort of thing. And luckily we have a ravine right here, which is extremely helpful for what we need to do. So I have plenty of wood here to craft crafting tables, sticks, coal for torches, etc. This is pretty much all you need. You need at least 1 or 2 sets of each tool in cobblestone just for now. Plenty of wood for sticks, coal, and food. That's pretty much everything you would possibly need. Everything else is optional. By the way, when you're close to a ledge, you will fall off. So, like, you fall like that. But if you hold down shift or click in on the right control stick, I think, you can move forward and not fall off the block, which is very helpful. So, do that. Yeah. So how do we go about doing this? So we could go back down the way that we were before, but with this ravine, I'm assuming there's going to be a ton of resources that we can acquire. So I'd rather go through the ravine this way and find more iron and whatnot. Now, we're going to need a ton of coal. We're going to need a ton of resources, and that's the theme of an upcoming episode that you guys can probably see right now, is stocking up on resources. So we're just going to harvest everything we possibly can, and as the kids would say, meow it out and do what we need to do. So this mining adventure could be really catastrophic, could be really cool, could be awful. We'll just have to wait and see. There's a creeper up there, but nothing else is down here. Ooh, so we don't want to go down that way, like that specific way. Let's go down this way and see if we can make a nice, good old path right down to the ravine exit there. I'm going to make this a bare minimum path that we can, because we don't have an infinite supply of resources right this second, and it's already run out. Okay, sweet. So now let's go down this way. So you could run into a bunch of different things in this ravine. You could find a stronghold, which is a very end game location that is a lot to explain, but basically it's where a dragon is. Long story short, you guys probably already know that. You could also find I messed that up big time, because I want to make sure it looks decent here. There we go. You could find an abandoned mine shaft, which typically has a ton of mob spawners where spiders can spawn. There's a lot of potential resources in chests and stuff. It's basically a very long drawn-out cave system, a network of caves. And that's actually quite the thing you want to run into. If you happen to run out of wood, you can just go there and find yourself a ton of wood to make more crafting tables, sticks for coal, or sticks to use with coal for, what's it called? Torches. So yeah. You may be wondering, hey, is there any sort of blah, 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 blah. Wood underground? No. There is no wood underground whatsoever, and this is still going down. Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay. So there's some iron over here. We might as well do this. As we're getting closer to the, I'm still stumbling on, I said, still begin closer. As we're getting closer to the bottom of this ravine, it's not going to matter whether it's daytime or nighttime. There's still going to be bad guys no matter where we go. So make sure you, A, hold shift down here because your life literally depends on it. I feel like the water's a lot deeper blue. Maybe it's because we're in the snowy biome. But anyways, it's not going to matter because it's going to be a dark location in the caves, so you're going to find monsters no matter where you go. So make sure you keep that in mind and don't mess it up. And the iron has fallen. Okay, sweet. So what we want to do is go down a little bit further. I wanted to get a linear path, and linear means straight down, by the way. Like a path going from my house all the way to the bottom of where we need to go. But there's also these little chunks of iron everywhere, so I kind of want to make these random bridges and stuff. And I wanted to make this video exclusively about mining, because, like, mining, you can go back and forth, and, like, you can really tie yourself up with trying to find iron, and I'd rather just get a ton of it all at once and just kind of get it over with. Let's see here. So we're kind of doing the right/wrong thing of going and, you know, having this area, this path to go all the way down. You don't really need to do that, but I like doing it just so I can go, like, make a quick escape. Because ideally, this path right here is going to lead to a ton of different areas and a ton of different networks of caves and whatnot, because eventually they can run out. And that can totally happen, but ideally it won't. And it can just be a sprawling cave that just keeps going and going and going, and we can keep finding resources all the way down. So let's see here. We'll get rid of this. Cool. So the way that you can escape this cave system, or this staircase, you need to keep holding down jump and just jump all the way back up. That's how we're going to have to do it, and that's how you go down the stairs. So it's going to take a long time when we finally decide to go back up, but thankfully I have learned from many of my past Minecraft video series that you know, I'm not just, you know, winging it and kind of messing up. I'm taking a little bit more time to prepare. That way it can make why are the words so stuttery? I can make better videos for you, because that is ideally what I want to do. And nobody likes awful videos, especially. Nobody likes them, dislikes them more than me. So, as long as I keep stuttering on my words and getting a good night's sleep, you know, it's going to be great videos no matter what. So, let's see. I don't know if we actually reached the bottom of this ravine yet. I'm assuming we have, but... Ooh, redstone. Okay. So redstone is something we are going to need for a future episode into maybe the next, not the next episode, the episode after that. But, yeah, we're kind of getting ahead of ourselves, maybe. We're definitely low. So when you see, oh, here's some iron here. When you see redstone, that means you have reached a certain level in Minecraft. Not in terms of, like, you know, leveling up. But, like, every block is considered a level. So we are X amount of levels down from the surface, which means that's more of a likelihood to find iron, coal, redstone, and ideally, we find diamond. So since we found some redstone over here, what I'm going to do is make... I want to find the entrance to this ravine. I want to have a little mini base down at the entrance to that ravine, because it seems like a decent place for us to... set up a base at, so maybe I can find it over here. Or maybe we could be right above a lava thing. I have no idea. So we're just going to kind of go up here. I'm assuming we're near it, right? Let me brighten this up for you guys, because as much as I can see it, you technically cannot see it. So let's see. Is this something? Can this be something over here? Because, like, if we go back up here, I'll show you. So... back where we were up here, we were still very high up. Now, what if I were really smart, what I would have done is grabbed my bucket. Oh, geez. Yeah, we are. Actually, that goes way down. Wow. So, actually, what we're going to do is the express route to the bottom, which if we go inside of this stream of water, we will float right down. And you can just float all the way down. If you dip your head out a little bit, you can get some air back. Yeah, that's the expressway. You can dip out of it a little bit and then whoop, go right back in. Whoop, right back in. And boom, there we go, right at the bottom here. So now, don't touch the lava. That's not good. But we're actually going to prevent ourselves from doing that by surrounding it with some cobblestone. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I messed up. Yep, I messed up big time. Okay, sure. Yep, okay, okay, yep. Yeah, there goes that. All right. So, kind of, yeah. Yeah, not what I wanted to do ideally. So, we're just going to cover all this up. We're just going to do that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, ooh, redstone. Yeah, cool. So, it looks like this is where my base of operations is going to be. So, let's set up a mini camp right here. It's not going to be anything extravagant. So, basically, if we did find a ton of diamond or something like that, we can have a little alcove here. You know, no monsters are going to appear here because we are near some light source, which in this case is lava. As dangerous as it can be, it will shield us from the darkness, at least temporarily. So let's see here. We are going to craft a crafting table, of course. 4 blocks right there, bada boom. And with that, we can craft a cobblestone thing. We're going to get this out of here for now. Okay, cool. That's going to go over here. And we're going to smelt all of this and wait for that to convert so we can have ourselves a iron pickaxe. And we're going to harvest a ton of redstone. That's going to help us with a map. So the map is a key, and that will give us 13 iron, which is enough for, I want to say, half of a full set of iron armor. But we're going to try to go for 2 sets of iron tools as well. Now, just like with all the other resources we have up top, we're going to get so much iron that we're going to be drowning in it. But iron is always going to be very helpful because diamonds, I usually don't like wasting them. I like keeping my diamond stuff intact as much as I can. So eventually when we do get like diamond armor and all that, I'm going to try not... Well, diamond armor lasts a long time. But like a diamond pickaxe... that will last a long time, but it's useful for a bunch of different reasons. So there's our first piece, or 4 pieces of redstone right there. That is extremely helpful. So let's, actually I'm going to block that piece of lava out. We don't need that right there. I do want to go over here. I saw some iron, so we will do that. While that's smeltering over there, you know, we can just go for this. That obviously helps us harvest iron even more quickly. So we are making some good progress. As I normally say in my playthroughs, you know, we are definitely chugging along here. I don't like how this lava is kind of exposed to my height level, so we're actually going to do this. Yeah, we're just going to cover that up a little bit. You know, we'll still keep it here, but just so I'm not, you know, totally exposed to it entirely. Yeah, there we go. And I'm actually going to go up here. Now that we went in that little cove right there. Cool. So, yeah, no enemies are gonna, or no enemies should spawn in the area. What could happen is enemies spawn from above us and they fall down. That can totally happen because we did see a creeper up there before, and that is dictated by whether it's daytime or nighttime up top. So, when it's snowing, clearly, because snow just it's all appearing right there. Cool. So now we're gonna go down even deeper just to see if there's any sort of connecting area down here, kind of like what we were doing before. You always want to dig just like I'm digging right now. Oh, geez, hello. Where is this coming from? It's coming from... Oh, and mining underwater is really bad, too. You always want to dig in, like, the zigzag pattern. Oh, it's where we were before. Okay, cool. I just totally messed up, and, yeah, cool. So let's block this off. That, let's see. So we'll do this. That should have blocked it off from down there. Let's see here. Go over here. Oh, yeah, the snow's all falling. Cool. You always want to dig in that kind of pattern because if you dig straight down, you are prone to potentially dying. And you don't want to do that because if you dig straight down... I hear something. And it's not the voices from inside of my head this time, I promise. Let's see. Let's go over here. So, now that I heard something, and something in Minecraft, not in the actual real world, because then that would be terrifying. But, I heard a groan, which I'm very glad that didn't happen in real life. But I hear something, which obviously gives chills down the spine, just a smidge. But that means that there are enemies about, which means that there are caves about, which will definitely help with finding new stuff. So when you are approaching enemies, of course, that means you are doing something right. So if I had headphones on, I could be able to tell where exactly we need to go. But unfortunately for you guys, I'm not that professional. As professional as I can be, I'm not that professional. Oh, we reached bedrock. Okay. So bedrock is this thing that it is literally impossible to mine. You cannot mine bedrock. You could sit here for literally the rest of your life with any pickaxe or anything. It won't work. It will not work. So you are basically at your wit's end with that. And beneath that is the void, and you will fall to your death, and that's it. So this is basically a straight shot down to the very bottom of the world, which is great. That's awesome. So let's see. We have 16 more iron. We're going to pop that in there. So now we can craft some iron armor. So I'll show you how to do that right now. So you want to make pants. You pretty much make the style of pants right there. Boom. Iron leggings. You can't make anything with 3 iron, so we're going to apply that right there. You can see our durability on the bottom there kind of go up. That's what the iron armor does. And the gold armor is good, but it's not the best. So if you find gold, good for you, but it's not useful for a lot of things. And every time you mine up redstone, it is a ton of redstone. So you're going to find a good amount of it when you find a couple blocks of it. So yeah, how much gravel is here? Okay. Oh, it's an entire wall of gravel. I kind of don't want to do that, but it's sometimes where the good stuff is, and you can dig out an entire area. So until we find a cave network system, we're kind of just, you know, looking around, trying to find some stuff. You know, there could be a cave system. Like I said, I did hear enemies, so that's a decent sign. But also, I love that it's close to the house, and we can just explore. And, you know, we're close enough that if I did die, you know, there's plenty of times to... Geez, no. Okay. There's plenty of opportunities to go back. And there's, you know, if we die, it's not like, oh, we're done forever. We're never going to get that stuff again. We can just literally scoot all the way back down to the bottom of where we were, and we're good. So let me see if I can find... Because we're digging back down to where we were before, near the bedrock, but that also means hopefully we're digging closer to where we need to be. And we could encounter lava or diamonds. Diamonds are possible. And an objective eventually will be to get full diamond armor, but that takes quite some time. So I'm not necessarily aiming for that right now. So when we're on this level here, there's a high likelihood we're going to find diamonds, redstone, or lava. So it's very abundant pretty much wherever we go from here on out. So luckily, yeah, it showed off, like with that ravine right there, it showed off all the cool stuff you can get like really early on in the playthrough. So that's good. Because I know these videos definitely are a little bit longer, which is good because you can showcase more and do more. And there's this really weird gradient around the... What is that? So you can't really notice it. No, you can. It just looks really weird. Okay. No, you can see it, right? There's this weird black outline that's around... Yeah, that's definitely intentional. So if you look at the outline of the screen, I don't know what that means. So you see it gets darker as we get closer? Yeah, that means something. I don't know what it means, but it means something. So let's see. Maybe it's something spooky. Something real spooky. Ooh. I don't know what it could possibly mean, but you can see it getting darker and darker. Interesting. Okay. Nothing in Minecraft is scary. It's just, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Nothing can actually scare you, to my knowledge. Now, there is a thing called Herobrine, which is a internet thing, I guess, that, like, oh, it's Herobrine. So basically, it's your original character, Steve, from Minecraft, except he has white eyes. And that's a thing that is not real. It's not real. I've had a couple of friends of mine who were like, oh, Herobrine's in my game. And it's another player that is in a Herobrine skin. And it's meant to, like, scare people, I guess. But it's not an actual thing in the game. It's actually funny because in the patch notes of every single Minecraft update, they say, oh, Herobrine was removed. That's, like, the joke. Even though Herobrine, obviously not in the game. But that's the thing. It's just like a fun little thing that the Minecraft community has, done. But it's not... That's the only thing that's, like, scary, but it's not actually in the game. So, yeah. I could be wrong. You never know. But I'm assuming, no. So, there you go. Andesite, diorite, gravel... These two things were added in my not playing Minecraft years, so I don't know what those do, or I have no idea. But let's keep... Oh, no, I messed up. I'm actually going to remove... I'm going to remove this. Take that with me. And so now that I know I'm never going back there, we're going to block it off with cobblestone, because cobblestone will allow me to see, like, hey, clearly I'm not supposed to go here because I already went there. So now we can just go back over here, down over here, and go back toward the great... I think that happens as we get closer to, like, the bedrock, but we're already there, so I don't know what the point of that is, but sure. Maybe we're coming up on a stronghold, or I don't really know. But, ooh, diamond! Ooh, yeah, there we go, baby. So I was kind of planning out what episodes to do for, like, season 2, like episodes 10 through 11 through 20. Finding diamond was one of them. I guess I gotta rewrite it. So now there's diamond. We're gonna gather a few of those. We're definitely gonna go back to our chest and pop those inside of there. So basically now, if we have our 5 diamond, we can get a diamond pickaxe, baby. Or actually, no, we're on schedule for... Yeah, I won't tell you what those are yet. I'll reveal it at episode 10. But, those are gonna be crucial for what we're gonna be doing for episodes 11 and beyond. So, yeah, cool. No danger as of yet because it is entirely lit up. No monsters are going to spawn behind me because that's not how that works. So, unfortunately, we haven't found a cave system yet. But basically, by doing this, we are in fairly good shape. Finding diamond this early on is great. We're not going to be using a diamond material, any diamond, like, stuff. So I guess we can go back now. Yeah, we're not going to be using any diamond stuff in general. Not for a little while. So I wouldn't necessarily, we're not going to go back up to the surface and call it just quite yet. But we definitely are going to put this stuff away. Oh, we need to eat, of course. Of course we need to eat. You got to stay not hangry. Luckily, I'm not hangry right now. That burrito from a few episodes ago still kicking in my my system there. It's still going good. So there you go. All right, so that's 26 ingot now. So now we can make a few things. One of them is a chest plate for iron armor. So boom, there we go. We're gonna apply that right there. Boom. So all we need is the feetsies. The feetsies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bada boom. Cool. So now we have that. We're going to go with, I'll apply that afterward. We're going to make a set of tools. So I don't like using an iron for a hoe because I usually just use cobblestone, and you don't use this very often. So I don't like wasting it on that, but we can do it anyways. I definitely like using it for pickaxes and pretty much everything else. I really like using for tools, especially going from a stone sword to an iron sword is definitely a big difference. So we have 1. We're actually going to make 2 of everything just because that's our goal here. So we have this. We're going to do this. Shovels are another thing too. If I'm clearing out a ton of land, I don't like using iron shovels. But if I'm using it for, like, I don't know, it depends. But we have 2 of each, so that's good. That is going to replace, basically, you see how, like, we're going to use up that stone shovel, use the iron one, whatever. Same thing here. So you're trying to see, you can see what I'm doing for, like, a layout here. So obviously we want to do 2 iron pickaxes because those are going to come in handy. 1, 2. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, that goes there. We need enough for some axes, and we should be good. So, obviously, you know, we're going to come back and get more supplies, but I did want to get 2 of everything. We have as much redstone as I think we need for a long time. I'm not a big redstone creation guy. With redstone, you can make a ton of different, like, stuff. You can make so much stuff with redstone. You can make pistons and, you know, minecart rail systems and stuff like that. I never got into it, but I think for the sake of this series, we are going to get into it just so I can showcase the different things you can do. Some people have made, like, calculators, like, legit, like, real-life calculators with displays and, like, computers, and it's just... oh, geez. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. All right, so now, let's see. If we dig up, that's not lava, and that's not lava. Okay, cool. So let's do this. Let's go here, and yeah, that's lava. Okay. So we'll do this, and grab you, and I'm trying to dig like make a staircase up toward the top here, and have it like go directly. Nope, that's still lava. So this is a good sign. This is a very good sign. Lava, more so than most things, does lead to a cavern or something, typically. So let's see if we can prove that theory right. So the lava is here. Okay, so this is the lava level that we're at. Clear this out a little bit more. Does it lead to anything, or is it just a small pocket? It might be a small pocket, which is definitely... ooh, it actually goes a bit deeper than I thought. Okay. This could be something big. It could be not. It looks like maybe something not. Well, water's coming from over there, so the lava's definitely deeper. No, it's not, actually. It's not too deep. Okay, I am holding down shift right now. If I fall in lava, all my stuff is gone, by the way. It is totally gone. Oh, and that's going to clear it all out. Cool. So now we're clear. We can walk around. This is... I'm drawing a blank. I don't know what that is. You make another portal out of it. I forget what it is, though. I am so sorry, but we have more lava. So that's decent, right? I hope, maybe. I hope at the highest of hopes. Because the more... oh, no, it's just the same lava pit, just a little bit more to it. So it's weird that there's one pocket of water right there. Interesting. So, yeah, that is used to make another portal. It's basically the underworld, you know, where all the bad people go if you're bad. After you're long gone, after Audi 5000. There we go. There's a cave system that we're looking for here. So let's see. Yeah, if you're a bad boy when you are kicking it here on Earth, that's where you go. So, yeah, that's basically the Minecraft version of that. We are going to go there eventually, you know. But the fact that we have the diamond definitely does help. Now we're grabbing just a ton of iron. So we still are not necessarily lost. This is what I'm looking for, though. And the fact that it's all on this... ooh, gold. Dandelion? Hello. Oh, so see these particle effects right here? These things happening right here? That means there's an enemy around us. Ah, there's an enemy. So we'll get this gold right here. Gold is by far the most useless of all the different ores and stuff, but, you know, gold is flashy, so it's decent, I guess. So the particle effects that are coming down just like that, that means there's a silverfish. So silverfish are disguised as one of these blocks right here. So if you mine it, one of them is going to be an enemy and chase after you. So you don't want that to happen, but it does happen. So let's see if I can find one just to demonstrate. It looks like it might not happen because it's a little basically like a land pufferfish. And silverfish do exist in real life. It's just they are a lot smaller and a lot more annoying. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of bugs in general, but silverfish is one of them. So yeah. We have 12. Okay, that's not too great. I would have loved to got a stack of iron this trip. Or, I mean, not this trip, maybe next trip. But, yeah, a stack is definitely where we want to be at. And now this is great. Okay, so this is awesome. We're going to go grab... Oh, no, my bad. We'll do... Really? I have one piece of coal? Hello? Let's do this. We'll just, get everything scattered about here. Get these, torches. Get this area lit up. Because this, I think, is what we're looking for to, translate into a massive cave system. So, what we just passed right there, that blue thing, is something I wish was a lot more useful, and it's not. That's called, lapis lazuli. Lapis lazuli, you gotta pronounce it just like that. Lazuli is a like a dye, pretty much, that you can use to dye different types of wool, and you can even dye sheep with it, which is really cool. So we can harvest some of that. Do we get experience from it? Yes, we do. Okay, so you get a ton, just like redstone, but redstone is definitely a lot more useful for other stuff in general. So yeah, lapis lazuli is not as fantastic as I would want it to be, but because I like anything blue. But I guess the developers of Minecraft were like, nah, lapis lazuli, there's not much to do with it. Just kind of whatever. So there you go. All right, so eventually we're going to make our way back toward where we were at before, because we are running low on this pickaxe here. We got to make 2 more, and I want to get a ton of coal. That way I can power up more of the stoves up by the house. So we have 26 iron ore. Shout out to iron ore, guys. All right. So if we block this up, that should get rid of that. Yes, it will. Excellent. So now that cuts off the lava source. That's going to dissipate soon. Yeah, see that? Now it's all going to go away. Ooh, and more diamond. Hello. Good thing I did that. Very nice. And now this whole area is still lit up to Kingdom Come. So nobody is going to mess with it. And no enemies should be spawning. So there you go. More diamonds. Wonderful. Lovely. Let's see here. It should be only 3 in this little cluster right here. Yes, I was correct. Only 3. Which is... Ooh! We are just so lucky, ladies and gentlemen. With the luck is upon us here. This ravine right by the house has been extremely, extremely lucky. So I do not take that for granted. Because we could have been... I anticipated this to be a much longer process. That even, you know, acquiring... If we have the luck continuing... throughout this playthrough, then it's gonna, like, I had getting a full set of diamond armor as a much later achievement, but we might need to shift that up just a smidge if we can maintain this momentum here. So let's see here. We'll grab this 1. Ooh, there's more. 2, and then yeah, there we go. Nice, awesome. Beautiful. And obviously, ooh, and you get a ton of experience from it as well. We're up to level 12 with over 10 diamonds in total. Awesome. 9 there, or rather, we've got 9 on this second rendezvous in general. So we are doing extremely well. Wow, everything's turning around for us now. Excellent. Making some lovely progress. Let's see here. I need more of you, or rather, this. Boom. There we go. Nice. One thing I like that... Oh, hello. Okay. One thing I like that they added was instead of... You're no challenge at all, buddy. Hey, listen. Stop it. There we go. So, like, typically before in Minecraft, when you had something and you were about to craft it and then you accidentally let go of it, it would, like, despawn. Or kind of like... Ooh, there's a bat. Yeah. Hi, buddy. They will not hurt you, I don't think. So, yeah. Oh, hey. You're good, right? I had a dream about bats the other night. So, when I was walking home from my car in my parking lot, because I usually go... I leave my office sometimes really late at night. And, like, there's a ton of bunnies where I'm at. And they're obviously super adorable. The bunnies are there. And there was... Like, I could see something on the ground, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's a bunny. Because what happens sometimes is I forget bunnies are there, and, like, I go like that, and I'm like, oh, I'm scared. So, it just, they appear out of nowhere. So, I thought, okay, that's a bunny. And then it flew, and I was like, all right, that's a bird. But it didn't make any noise. Like, typically with birds, they make a noise of some kind. So it didn't make a noise. And I'm like, that's interesting. So I'm like, you know what? That must have been a bat. That must have been a bat, and maybe I'm lost. Maybe I'm lost. You know what? We're going to get out of here. You know, the episode has been long enough and eventful enough that I think we can just call this a trip because we have plenty of iron. And, yep, 35. And as well, or we have some more over here, even still. We have plenty from back upstairs. So you know what? It's all good. We're going to harvest this. And, oh, I guess I'm going to have to make another, oh, hello. Hello. Okay, sure. Dude. I have no stuff on me, so I'm gonna, hey, no. Stop it. No. Oh, you know what? You come down to my level, buddy. There we go. Nice. Beautiful. That's a whole lot of no up there. So we're gonna avoid this section here. I'm gonna do this. That doesn't solve it. Does that solve it? Yes, it does. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna make another crafting table. Because, you know, we do have full health. We have that armor, which is definitely super duper helpful. Got to equip that for sure. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. We're not status inflicted anymore. Awesome. Boom. Let's do... What was I about to do? Oh, pickaxe. Oh, we have it right here, actually. Never mind. I lied. Okay, cool. Let's do this. And we definitely want to craft another one before we go up to the surface, but that's fine. And before it used to make like a breaking noise when you broke something, but I guess that doesn't happen anymore. I don't know why. I figured it would always, but sure. So I think now is a great time to get the bejeebers out of here, because why not? Bat. So the bat was over here. Yeah, buddy, he was up there. You know, if I were cheap, I would go and backtrack through the video and find out. Oh, no, I kind of know where I'm going. So we found diamond here. We go through here. Like, I would stop the video and go back in time and be like, oh, let me retrace my steps. But, you know, the ideal adventurer's guide to finding your way back home is to make it very well known which way you need to go by leading torches and stuff like that. So I think, oh yes, we were down here because there's a random dandelion down there growing. Against all odds. You know, it's one of those inspirational quotes that you see, like, you ever see, like, the dandelion growing in the city? It's like, oh yeah, now we're good. It's a dandelion growing in the city, and there's, like, all this concrete everywhere, and the dandelion's sprouting, and it's like, against all odds, you can bloom wherever. Like, it's one of those inspirational quotes. That's like exactly what happened right there. So, yeah, with iron, or rather with gold, you do the same thing as iron, and you can smelt it down and get some iron ingots out of it. You can make tools out of it. You can do a bunch of stuff with it, but, you know, we're just grabbing this coal here because why not? You can do pretty much the same stuff you can with iron, but gold doesn't last nearly as long. So what I'll do, I think when we're going to expand the farm, which I do have ideas for that, I'll show you how long a gold tool can last. It doesn't last long at all. It's actually shockingly quick how long it lasts. So we'll grab this for now. Grab all this. Cool. And we have a full inventory. Let's get rid of this and that. I'll take actually 2 stacks with me, and we're good. Okay, cool. So, let's take the express route. And which one's the most express? This guy over here. So, yeah, just by doing this, you can travel all the way up. What I might do is grab our bucket and grab ourselves another block of water. That way we can actually have one going all the way up to the surface. That would be very interesting. Very cool. Actually, I could do that right now. So let's grab this. So now we can't go all the way up anyways. So let's do this. We can go across here. And now we'll go the long way back up. And we're going to be very careful about what we're doing. We're not going to run. Okay. Oh, that's blocking my way, actually. And I realized, like, when I was in front of my house in Minecraft, I was like, oh, so it can prohibit me from actually leaving the house. So I have to plow or shovel like I would in real life in Minecraft as well. It's like, huh, That's interesting. Muy interesante. And I'm going to make this a bit more elaborate now that I know exactly, you know, where this entrance is going to be. So I'm going to light this up a lot and make it so like, hey, I know exactly where I need to go. Right down here. Boom, there's the entrance. I'll make it more elaborate eventually anyways. So now, actually what I can do, I totally forgot about what I was going to do. And I reminded myself because I'm smart. Why are you still there? Let's go. We're going to lead ourselves down to the bottom by doing this. So if we take a look, and I'll put a torch here, that way it doesn't freeze. But you can see what's going to happen at the very bottom there. You see the water traveling all the way down. See it? It's going to go and it's going to spread on the lava and create, obsidian. That's what it's called. And that's going to make a ton of obsidian. So boom, you can see that. So now we can travel all the way down to the very bottom with that one little waterfall right there. So that's just extremely helpful and pretty darn spiffy. So we had much more, you know, health, or rather a lot more bread than we needed, which is fine. Now everything's coated in a very nice, you know, Christmas tree fashion. Everything's grown. Wonderful. Everything's grown here too. Hey, look at that. So we're going to harvest all this stuff, replant everything. We're going to call it an episode because that was our goal, was to get an entire set of iron armor as well as multiple iron tools, and we did succeed in doing that. For some reason, that one little spot over there has a lot of trouble growing, but that's fine. Let's see here. Do this, and obviously the pumpkin regrew, so we're going to harvest that too. But, yeah, expanding this farm, it's going to be... I don't know how worthwhile it's going to be because we do have to go and grab animals also eventually. And we need to make room for that. So I'll tell you what I want to do for the farm. Oh, I messed up there. Yep, I totally messed up. And I don't have pumpkin seeds on me. Oops, my bad. Well, okay. So we don't really need pumpkin seeds right now anyways. But, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it on camera as well. So let's put this. Actually, we'll take this too. I should make another chest. Oh, no, not for valuable resources. We can just put them all right here. Do this real quick. I was burning some stone, so I, you know, made everything look even over there. We'll do this, and then that. Boom, that should be good. So, this obviously has no windows. So, what I'm going to do, I actually start on that right this second, actually, is this is going to go down to one space between the outside here. So, let me just show you what I mean. So this is going to go here. And now, so this is technically going to be the out, like, you'll see what I mean in 1 second. So we'll shovel or pickaxe all this out. Right. So here we go. Now, this is one block between here and here. So now, I'm going to craft windows right here. That way I can actually see the outside of my house. And I can see the outside world in my house. So that is pretty cool. And, yeah. And it's going to be just as long as the farm is over here. I'm actually going to break it up. So, if I go... Let me do this real quick. Okay, so I was really excited about this idea when I had it. And I had to hold back from doing it, not on camera. Because I know I have to, like, actually show my progress and all that. So, there's going to be a second window right here. And then I'm gonna take all this stuff down here. We have. Let me get rid of some of this stuff here. So over here, obviously this. So I'm gonna make it so that way you can actually see outside of the house, and it looks pretty cool. Looks pretty gnarly, guys. So that's smelting away. Oh, over here is these that we never end up using, but now we're gonna use. So let's see. And now everything's growing back very nicely, very quickly. So, boom, there you go. So the farm obviously is going to expand from being in this section. It's going to be a lot bigger eventually. But still, for right now, I want it to be right here. That way it looks decent. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I messed up. Actually, it would have been perfect. Oops. So I made a big old boo-boo. So let's go. And 1, 2, 3, 4... 5. Would you look at that? My idea has been executed and it looks good. Yeah. Sweet. So now I'm going to get rid of this. So that way we can actually see the outside here. And I'm actually going to make this look a little bit more like one with the mountain here. So chop this up here. Give it more of a natural look. So basically, it looks like I carved my house out of the mountain, which I really like this look a lot. Cool. Yeah, so that's good. So it's like, yeah, it just looks really good. I'll do that there, might as well. And yeah, I like it. So we will get to customizing, you know, we're going to do glass windows and stuff like that. But for right this second, that's what it's going to be. And let me put another torch over here to make it, you know, light up and not have monsters spawn in. This I don't like at all. We're going to change that up, the location of that water and stuff. But yeah, now what I'm going to do is off camera, I'm going to make everything so it's flush. So that way the door does not need to be there. So that way, like, so all the floor is going to be the spruce, and then the walls are all going to be the stone material. And then in the next episode, we'll continue off with what else I have in store. So we had a very successful mining adventure, and I want to thank you lovely people of the internet, guys, girls, ladies, and gentlemen, whatever you want to call yourself, it's 2018, for joining me for this episode of Minecraft. 100 things to do in Minecraft. I'll talk to you, lovely people, next time. Welcome, everybody, to this episode of Minecraft. It's 100 things to do in Minecraft, and it's going super duper speedy, as you can probably tell, and that's because this episode is very monotonous and very boring. And this was originally going to be like a 45-minute video of me just walking around with a shovel hitting dirt. So instead of doing that, I speeded up the video by like 200-something%. That way I can talk about more things in a more concise viewing. So with this episode, when you are in a house and you find a good place to settle down and you build a home, like most of the time when you're building a house, you don't just like leave the land as it is. You kind of have to change it, and that's called terraforming. So that's what we're going to be doing. I believe the term terraforming, if I'm correct, which I may not be, but it means that you're basically changing the ground that's around you. So that's what we're going to be doing today. So what I'm doing is taking a ton of dirt that's all surrounded throughout our entire home area and trying to make it look a little bit more natural. Just basically cutting sections of the dirt out like you're seeing me do right here. We're going to take that, bring it back to our house, and then use that for the top of our house. So what I'm probably going to be doing more of this off camera because I need a ton of dirt, because we're going to have a lot more projects going on eventually that require a ton more dirt. But we're getting a lot right now, as you can tell. I made a ton of iron shovels and we're just going at it, and it's all good. So what exactly is this for? Oh, it also digs up all the snow that's on the ground. So basically you're plowing that way. So what I also didn't realize, which I figured this out a lot of episodes from this point, that I still haven't shown in a video, future proofing, showcasing, whatever. If you put down a bucket of water, it gets rid of all the snow in the area. So instead of wasting durability on your shovel, you just put down water, it'll like pop up all snowballs everywhere. So that's a little tip for you. If you just want to go and get the snow, that's how you do it. So like we're changing up the dirt here, trying to make it look a bit more natural, because what I could do is just take all the dirt and have it not look great. But this project is like making a home, but also making it look really good, making things look pretty natural. So I feel like over my years of Minecraft, I'm able to tell what a natural like area of Minecraft looks like. So I'm able to, in the weirdest way possible, like craft what the area is gonna look like. So that's what I'm doing. So with all this dirt, we're going to fill up our entire inventory, I think a couple of times. And then from that point, we're basically making a fictitious mountain. So you may be like, what are you talking about? Why would you do that? So like I've said before in the previous episodes, I want to make this house, this project, look very natural with what we're doing in the game. So I don't want to just build a cube of a house. I want to make it look really good and have it be naturally a part of the environment. So what I was actually listening to while I was doing this, I think I've talked about this series before, It's called Defunct Land, where they they like do videos about like old theme parks and like, or rather old attractions on a theme park. So I was inspired by that a little bit, thinking about theme parks and like how everything looks good. It looks everything fits in where it's supposed to. So what I thought, because like they have obviously a ton of rides at Disney and Universal. So one of the rides is a Magic Mountain. Magic Mountain? No. It's called like the log flume, stuff like that. So basically, one of the rides that I'm drawing a blank on, which is awful. They basically make a fake mountain, and a roller coaster goes through it. So that's what we're doing here. Now, what I failed to realize, well, one of the things is eventually this will all get covered up with snow. So you see how it's like just dirt blocks. It's not going to turn into grass. It would need to be out there, like, you know, out in the sunlight for a long time, which I don't think will end up happening. I think it snows a little bit sooner than that. But what I unintentionally do is I kind of make it, the more I thought about it, I'm like, well, what I'm also doing is like taking a bunch of trees, replanting them. That way I get more trees and I can harvest all of them and get more wood and whatever. That way we can build more stuff down the line. So I'm doing this. I'm surrounding myself with a forest alone in the middle of nowhere. And I have nobody else with me right now, as of right now. What does that remind you of? And it's you know, the snow everywhere. It's like I'm the Grinch. That's what I kind of pieced together. I'm like, wow, this is really, really sad, actually. I'm just by myself making this giant mountain. And the mountain kind of ends up looking like a, not so much of a mountain, kind of like a skyscraper, I guess. It's a really bad mountain. I'm probably going to change it more off camera, but basically this is what it is. So the entire thing is going to be hollow, because what eventually we're going to do, which I haven't done yet, even in videos, so spoiler, I guess not really, is we're going to make like a spiral and like hollow out the entire mountain that we're in and have every aspect, every floor of the house be something different, which is what my mentality was when I was constructing this thing here. So, you know, we have like a bedroom and then maybe the storage room and all sorts of other stuff. That's what it's all going to be. But that requires a ton of dirt. And, you know, it's obviously very monotonous and it's not very interesting. So basically, you're seeing what I'm doing right here is just going back, grabbing more dirt, adding to it. Like, imagine if I did this in real time, how boring that would be. And it would be like 2 episodes worth. And it's like, you know what? I'm not going to do this. I'd rather just talk to you guys directly right here. You know, improvise, whatever. You're going to talk about dirt. Talk about dirt and fictitious mountains. So I didn't realize it was a Grinch vibe until about halfway through me doing this, like the first time. So I was like, wow, that's not what I meant to do. And we don't stay alone forever. I mean, in real life, hopefully, me not being alone forever, that'd be really sad. But also in Minecraft, we don't end up staying alone forever. One thing I haven't solved an issue on that I'll give you a little foreshadowing. It's not even really foreshadowing, but in foreshadowing means hinting toward the future. That's what that means. It's used in stories. I'm drinking blueberry tangerine seltzer water from Polar. They're not sponsoring me. Of course not. Why would they? I just think their stuff is good, and it's better than drinking soda. So there we go. So one thing I haven't solved yet. So I'm by myself. You know, other players, I'm going to allow people to come in eventually. I guess I'll talk about that a little bit. But there's also the issue of villagers. And I don't know if we've encountered villagers yet. Have we? I don't know. I don't think we have. Have we? I don't know. No, we have. I don't know. I don't remember. I can't even use the excuse it's late at night. It's 10:30. I'm just drawing a blank. But villagers, like, they're nowhere near our house right now. And there's no way for you to lead them, I don't think. You can't lure them with anything like a pig or a bunny or a wolf. So I don't know. What I might end up doing is once we get way further into the playthrough, I thought about this also, is like turning on creative mode and like spawning in a bunch of villagers and making like it'd be a whole thing. But to make it so we're not alone, I also thought about, because like I thought of like Animal Crossing, which shout out to Animal Crossing, not on the Nintendo Switch yet, but in Animal Crossing, you can create your town however you want to. You can create your world pretty much however you want to, your house, your, public works projects, whatever it is, and other people can visit that. And they can't mess with your stuff, but they can visit it. So I would like to do that. I would invite you guys to come in like while I'm doing this playthrough, but I feel like if a lot of people watch this, which they might not, but if they do, then a lot of you are going to want to do that. And I can only allow, 3 people in at once, including me? So if I found some way, or no, I could buy a server, but that's money. Who knows if that'll happen. If it does happen, obviously I'll tell you. But if you add me, you can add me. I actually changed my name from this point. I think I'm still Brick Show Brian here. It's my actual name, Brian Saviano, BrianSaviano. You can add me on Xbox. I gotta add hundreds of people, and the cap on the drink fell. I've been very bad about adding people because I don't pay attention to it at all. But you can add me on there, and then eventually you'll be able to visit the town because I'll make a copy of the world. So if I open it up to people and then they mess with it, I'm like, all right, delete, and then start. I have the world saved. So you guys aren't going to help me create the world. You're just going to explore it because you see it in a video. It's pretty cool. So you can, but that's when it's done, or halfway, and then when it's done. That way you can explore everything for yourself. Probably have a resource for you to actually get the map yourself, something like that. I don't know, but that's down the line eventually. So, but you can add me, and if I feel compelled to remind myself to add people, then I will. I get a lot of weird messages on Xbox, so I'm I stay away from. I love you guys, but so there's different calibers of weirdness of messages that I get on all the different platforms. Switch, you can't message anybody. PlayStation, not many people message me on there. Xbox is by far the weirdest. So not creepy weird, but just weird, just obscure. And I get added to all these groups on there. Don't do that. Don't add me in a group of 47 people, and then. Because whenever you add someone into a group, everyone immediately leaves. I'm not going to type in the chat and say, oh, you added me. Everyone leaves. So why are you going to add me? For what? And then especially if it's spam or whatever. But that's a entirely separate thing. So this mountain, I guess it's coming along. I'm nowhere near close. I wanted to make this, I think in my own head when I'm doing this in real time before, I'm like, oh, this mountain's really tall, it's gonna be really massive and really cool. No, it's actually, it doesn't end up being anywhere near as big as I thought it would be. And I'm trying to make this so it's a good enough amount of space, and I don't even know what's gonna go up here. I have ideas, like I mentioned before, I believe that I wanted to make a skylight out of the top, but I don't know how that would work, if it would work well. So that's an entirely separate thing too, but I mean, it's coming along. I'm probably going to add on more to it. I don't want to repeat any episodes. Terraforming, this will be the only episode it happens, and then I will say, okay, I'm going to go do this off camera. That way I'm not wasting your time, because there's plenty of things to do in Minecraft. I have ideas for other stuff I want to do, and don't want to waste it oh, let's spend 5 episodes just digging up dirt. That's not cool or creative or challenging or anything. It's just kind of boring. So that's where I'm at with that. So yeah, I like the idea of people adding me and they can go into the world. I want that to happen, and I know other people have done that too. I don't know how feasible it is, but I definitely want it to happen. And it's just yeah, you can kind of see it's a decent size, but it's not anything too crazy. So it's just so weird seeing now all the developments that have happened from this point, me watching it, and then where it's at right here compared to where it's at 10 episodes from now, or what, not 10 episodes, but close to it, about that. So super weird. So running errands, running the dirt, doing the whatever. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this series. I had this idea for a series like this many months ago long time ago to do something different with Minecraft because, you know, anybody, you know, I can do a demonstration of a map or a custom map or something, but I wanted to do something in Minecraft that was a lot longer and a lot more in-depth, and basically an end-all be-all series for Minecraft. So I've recorded survival series before. I'm sure you've seen that. If you haven't, you can go check it out if you want to. A lot of the episodes are really short. They're really short. That's something I've tried to get a lot better about, is making the videos a lot longer and talking about more stuff, because like 11 minutes doesn't do a lot for a video. You gotta really get into it and talk about the thing and do whatever. So that's been a goal of mine with these videos, is to not only have 100 episodes, but have 100 good episodes that are, you know, actually of substance and not garbage. So that's my goal, and I have stuff planned through like 20, I think, but even then stuff is changing, and then trying to time it with the seasons, and you know, it's still really hot in the North Shore of Boston. It's so hot. It's just, why make it stop? We don't need this. Get rid of the heat. I'm done. I hate the heat. If I could be a penguin, this is why I'm in a snow biome, which I don't think this is a snow biome, because they have different, like, there's a forest, right? We're constructing a fake forest. This is not like a biome sort of thing. Like, that type of tree grows there, and that's fine, but it's not the natural thing. We're constructing a fake forest, but it's real trees or whatever. So there's another biome that has trees that look like that. They're a little bit different, but that's how it naturally generated. So I think this is a snow tundra, because there's no trees around other than where we were at and started. There's no other trees anywhere. So I think this is a tundra. And then any other snow biome that I've seen, like, you know, since this video and beyond it, it has polar bears in it with the ice tundra, and polar bears don't appear anywhere else. There's like 1 or 2 polar bears that are just chilling around the house, and that's what they do, and that's fine. You know, that's all good. But yeah, I think it's like a snow tundra biome. It's not, I don't know the exact name of it, obviously, because I would tell you it if I knew it. Still a lot of things I don't know about Minecraft, because I've only played it, I can play it on PlayStation and Switch a little bit, but I haven't played PC since years ago, like years and years ago, and it was like, it was just so different. Like, when I first jumped into here, they added the sea creatures and stuff, and that's totally new. That's totally new. So, you know, that's a thing too. Oh, you know what it is? The villager thing. That's the next episode, I think, or episode something. We haven't done it yet. We definitely haven't done it yet, but that happens. We encounter that. That happens. So make sure you stay tuned. Buckle in, kids. It's going to be a great time. Best time. Number 1 time. So you see here, I'm also trying to make this fake mountain look real. Like, I'm not just making, like, a cube up and doing that. Like, I'm trying to make it look as natural as possible, even though it still does end up sticking out like a sore thumb. But that's what I admire about places like Disney and all that. They have these structures that obviously don't make sense. It's 100,000 degrees in Florida. There's a snowy mountain. Of course not. It doesn't make any sense. But, like, it looks, like, cartoony and, like, a part of the environment, I guess. So that's, like, the feel that I'm going for. Trying to capture that. That's why I was listening to, the show talking about, like, extinct theme park rides. Theme park rides have been on my mind a lot. I've been wanting to go to Universal really badly. Very, very badly. But, alas, I need to do more videos and have a great time doing it, and be able to save up my pennies to go to Nintendo World when it opens up in 2020 in Japan, and I can go. You know, do I want to take an 18-hour flight to Japan? I don't think anyone wants to, but if it's got to happen, it's got to happen. I'm just saying. Just throwing it out there. So, mountain is almost to completion, as you can see here. So, this is it for the terraforming. I do more of it eventually. Like, obviously, when we expand our farm and stuff, that's technically terraforming. We're going to be changing it, and, you know, it's not going to be, like, super intense, you know, change in the ground everywhere, like, super badly, but you can kind of see how it's going right now. But it's still changing it. So, minor stuff like that is going to happen, but otherwise, you know, that's what terraforming is. And I suggest you do it if you have like a bigger project in mind. If you don't have something crazy going on, then you don't need to do it, but this is just explaining why I'm doing it and what the vision is for the future. And I didn't want to edit this out because I did want to, you know, provide some context to it. So that's what it's all about here. So as the video is wrapping up, guys, I really do appreciate you tuning in and watching. Hopefully you're enjoying the series, and you know, we'll see where this takes us. It could be, you know, 100 episodes of me placing dirt blocks everywhere. It could be something better, I hope. You know, we're just taking things as it goes, and 10 episodes at a time, baby, trying to theme it out and make it seem really good, and, you know, just gotta meow it out. Gotta meow it out. So I want to thank you guys and girls for listening, watching, tuning in to this episode of 100 Things to Do in Minecraft as we're terraforming and making a mountain that looks like how the Grinch Stole Christmas. It looks really weird. It looks super duper weird, and yep, it's just really weird looking. There is a cricket, I think, right outside of my window, and it's obscenely loud. Like, it's really loud. You can't hear it, but it's very loud, and I thought it was in my office, but it's like right outside my window, and I'm on a second floor, so it's really weird. And that's a really weird intro to the video. What's going on? My name is Brian Saviano. 100 Things to Do in Minecraft. As you saw, we terraformed the top of the mountain there, the Grinch Mountain, as I called it, because I'm basically the Grinch now. So I didn't mean it to be that way, but you know, it is how it is. So oops. So we are going to take each of these seeds, replant everything, because obviously we want more seeds and wheat and flour and bread, lots of bread. We almost have a full stack of bread, which is completely contrasting to what we started with, which was literally nothing, which is what I meant by, hey, we're going to have so much stuff at some point that we're not going to know what to do with it. It's like you're starting off really, really poor in life, and then you have all this money, and you don't know what to do with it, and you donate it all to charity, because that's what good people do. So, regardless of charity right now, we are going to do something that I didn't do for a while in my initial playthrough of Minecraft in the former series I did. You know what I'm talking about. And that is going... Actually, we can't do that. No. You know why? Wait, maybe. Let's see. So, what we need to do is make a compass. We want to build a map. Maybe build a map. How do I... Okay, but how do I build that? Oh, we used an entire... Okay. So let's see here. What if I take this and ditch it, and then how do I make one? Oh, so it's 4 around here. Yeah, we want to make a map. So let's see if we can actually do this. I don't think I can, because we don't have paper. How do we make paper with 3 of these? Oh, I knew that, but I'm just so ignorant to my situation, and I should have grown more of it. We only have 10. Nice. Awesome. Well, where did... Oh, I put it back like a dummy. I don't know what I'm doing here. Yep. Okay, here we go. So, I want to make a map, which may result in me... Oh, no, wait. Hold on. We might have enough to do one map, which is fine, right? Wait. Empty locator map. Okay, so this map, what you do... In Minecraft on console, I believe it was a 6x6 grid. I'm going to put my hair up a little bit right here. Look, all Rico Suave. I think it was a 6x6 grid. I could be wrong. It could be something a little bit different than that. But this is a map that will show us what the entire world is. I don't know how big the entire map of the world would be. But what you need to do is once you make it, you start off wherever you're at. Right-click and... So, why is it... So, it's a map of... Like, it already shows it completed, but clearly it's not red and blue over there. So, interesting. So, okay, so let's see here. What I'm going to do is replant this right next to this water source. If we jump on this a little bit, there we go. So I want to make sure I make as much paper as possible. Get that paper, you know what I mean? So by the time we get back, we should be able to have another stack ready to go. And we can make another locator map, and that's basically how we make it bigger. So I want to investigate what this is all about. So it can show us exactly where we are on the map. So obviously this entire mountain where we are right now has been terraformed, and it's not covered in snow yet. That's why it looks like basically a big old emoji poop. So it won't stay like that forever, because the Emoji Movie was a massive failure in my eyes and in the eyes of many. Oh, that's the ravine. That's the ravine. Oh, yeah, that's it. It looks really weird. It looks like a pattern. It looks like a zigzag like pattern. That's pretty cool though. All right, so this whole episode might be a wash, because in the console version of Minecraft, the map is not done. Like, you need to walk around everywhere to fill in the entire map, and this entire thing is already filled in. So using the power of the map, we're gonna go to see that the yellow spot on the map. It's like I can't point to it, but you know, you can see the yellow spot like in the middle toward the bottom. We're gonna go there because we need to get ourselves some glass, some sand and glass. So we need to go this way. We need to go south. So as long as we do not travel outside of the confines of the map, we're going to be able to find where we're going. So another thing you can do also, nope, that's F2. I forget what it is on, nope, okay. Nope, and I guess none of that works. Okay, sure. I thought if you press F8 or something like that, you can actually access a, coordinate grids, which will grid coordinates, which will help you with finding. There's no sand here. Oh, there is. Okay, cool. So this map is insanely small. I want the map to be a lot bigger, so we're gonna harvest all this sand right over here. This is gonna be used to make ourselves some glass, and especially considering we are in a snow biome, there's probably gonna be not as much sand as we would like. Now, that's fine, because I hate the sand, I hate the ocean, I hate all of it, and I never like going there ever. My friends all the time, especially this summer, have been like, hey, we should go to the beach. And I'm like, no, because I hate it. I hate the sand for the exact same reasons. Seaweed, hello. For the exact same reasons that Anakin Skywalker does not like the sand. It's coarse, it's rough, coarse and rough are the same word. Well, different words, it's mean the same thing. But, it gets everywhere. It's annoying. The salt water is very salty, and you smell afterward, and you have to take a shower. And it just gets, the sand gets literally everywhere. So that's why I hate it. And how did we get 47 sand out of that one section? What? Do I have a magic shovel that multiplies everything? That was not 47 blocks right there. At least it didn't feel like it. I mean, hey. So did it update in real time? Yes, it did. So those yellow sand blocks are no longer there. So yeah, this map is insanely small. We need to make a much bigger map. And you can upgrade the map, I believe, by surrounding it with more pieces of paper. I could be wrong. We'll just have to wait and see. So we're obviously going to go back to our home here. And you may have noticed I have planted a ton more trees. I like planting more trees and making this more lively. If you go back toward episode 1, you will realize there are no trees anywhere. Now there's a ton of trees everywhere, and that's our Grinch Mountain up there. It looks like, ooh, so it goes 1 block higher than the clouds, what level they're at. Interesting. Cool, I didn't realize that. I'm going to eat my bread and observe my progress. Look at this, it looks so good. It looks so good. I'm actually going to adjust the lights a little bit. I look a little bit too orange. I have these fancy schmancy Philips Hue light bulbs that I can change the color of them. That's about as plain as I'm gonna get. Okay. No, that's yellow. This one's yellow. Why is this yellow? There we go. Now it's blue. There we go. Okay. I can change the colors at will to be whatever I want them to be. So that's pretty sweet. So the way that you get glass, because we obviously need to fill in these windows right here, and what we can do is probably upgrade the height on this a little bit. I mean, this might be... The next episode is going to be renovating the home, which, I mean, if we already have this map filled in... That still looks really weird. If we already have this filled in... I mean, I've been saving up a ton of wooden... Like, look at all these wooden blocks, man. Look at all of this. It's just everywhere. Like, yeah. I have been saving up a ton. So, there we go. We have plenty of room to renovate this entire area here. So, what I'm going to do... Sand, to me, has no use whatsoever. So, you put that in a furnace, you get glass blocks. So, I'll show you what we can do with those glass blocks in just a hot second here. I can make bales of hay out of the wheat. That's cool. I mean, this is cool for seeing what... Oh, really? Paper and gunpowder can make that. Interesting. Did not know that. What is this? A fireworks star. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what else we can craft. Jack-o'-lantern, we need pumpkins and a torch, which we obviously have, but not on us at the moment. The clock, I don't care about. Ooh, we can make an anvil. We can't make an anvil. No, it's not wise to make an anvil. We don't have that much iron, because we need... No, we would need 31, because a block of iron is 8 all around. 8 times 4, 20... 8 times 3 is 24. We need 28. My mistake. A painting. We could make a painting. Let's do that. Let's decorate, kids. Let's get to decorating with your homie, Brian Saviano. Oh, it's snowing. Yay. Now it's not going to be a giant brown poop on the mountain. Okay, cool. So it's actually going to be useful. Sweet. All right. So let's go make some paintings. Let's get some Picassos up in here. We have our wool. Oh, Baba, black sheep. Have you any wool? Why am I opening my inventory 1,000 times more? It's over here in miscellaneous. And boom, boom, there we go. Okay, dirt block, go away, close the door. All right, now we're rocking and rolling. So the paintings can be a bunch of... Okay, the paintings can be different sizes. They can be a wide variety of sizes. And it just kind of depends on how many times you can place it. I think they haven't changed the formula for it. Like, like, to get a bigger painting, you just gotta, like, hit the painting off the wall and put it back down. I don't think there's any specific way to get a better painting. Like, you don't need to make the painting bigger to put it on the wall. So let's see what we get here. Oh, geez. See, that's a big boy. That's a big boy, too. Okay. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. Come, give me... Really? You're going to give me these massive... Why? Why? Okay, so... I guess because we have such a massive wall, it's going to give us the big paintings no matter what. I want a painting that's like 1 block by 2 blocks, not massive. So let's see. Now we get a 1 by 2. Okay, I don't know what that's supposed to be. So let's knock that off. That's supposed to be a flower pot, and I don't know. That's a creeper. That's fine. That's okay. I like that. How about this? No. No. Really? One more time. No. Why is it automatically doing that, man? All right. So this should be a 1 by 1 painting. 1 by 2. OMG. 1 by 2. Why does it keep doing... This didn't happen before. It would alternate between it being different paintings. So now it should be a 1 by 1. Yes, it's a 1 by 1. Let's see what we can get. I love how it's just like... knock it off the wall. Just like hit the wall. Hit the painting on the wall. I don't know what any of these... what is it? Like, what is it? What is that? What is it supposed to be? A mountain range? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not artistic. Not at all. That, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you what that is. No, I don't... that's why I'm not an art critic. Is that a bowl of fruit? Sure, it's a bowl of fruit. We're going to go with that. We're going to place that. Boom, right there. And it's going to look great. Now it's home. Now it looks all homey, see? Instead of having, you know, barren walls, we have something. Good. Okay. It looks so pretty. And now let's see the mountain again. Oh, see, now it's all covered. Cool. So now it's not awful. Okay, so now we have the glass blocks. So you can do this and turn this into glass panes, which I like a lot better than having glass blocks. So you do that by, I believe, doing this. Yes, so you get 16 of them. So even if you have just a few glass blocks, you can get a ton out of them. So 1, 2, 3. And these things do not respawn, by the way. So if you hit these off of the wall, they are gone, and you got to make more. So keep that in mind. Once you put them down, they're kind of down for now at least. You know, you can obviously make more. Like we have 6 more. Like it's not a big deal at all. Let's see here. I guess... Well, how's this doing out here? Nope, no progress. Awesome. Like I can feel the coldness because it's snowing outside. And look how pretty this looks. We're outside. We see a beautiful landscape of the snowy tundra. Looks great. Like the trees, nothing better on a cold New England winter morning than to wake up. You see a lovely view of a bunch of trees, the snow delicately falling onto the trees. That's my happy place, you know? Not in the Florida heat at Universal Studios, as fun as it could be. I find that a lot more peaceful, watching snowfall. And I got a ton of these blocks, which I mentioned before, for a later project. So, ooh, there's more 64 blocks. Still don't know why 64 is the magic number. I'd love to know why. I've never been able to figure that out in terms of Minecraft. So, I have no idea. So, let's see. What else can we do right this second? I still look kind of orange in the video. I don't know why. There's nothing I can do about it. Maybe it's just... It changes, like... If we go right outside, my face will turn more white, right? Because I'm looking at a white screen. Yeah, that's how. Okay, sure. So... We can do... Because we can't go anywhere without getting lost. So... I guess we can just do a 2-part episode on renovating the house. I have a lot of ideas right now. So I guess let's do it because we already did the map thing. Unfortunately, I feel bad about kind of scrapping the plan and like, you know, we did what we can. And I'm going to try to multiply these like as soon as one grows, boom, plant another. But like there's nothing I can do right now. Like we just have to wait. So, you know, instead of skipping time, I want to record more and do more. So, first things first, I'm going to do the facade of the house. And I guess this kind of helps because the next episode, when it's formally renovating the house, we're going to do a lot more. So, this is going to be, obviously, the front entrance here. And we got to clear some way here. Actually, we'll probably end up clearing this tree out. But I love this effect. I love it. So, obviously, this is not a great facade to the front of a house. So, we are going to destroy all of this and get this to be flush. So by flush, I mean it all has the same level as the door. So the door is going to be... we have to actually change that over to the newer door, the spruce door, and have that actually fit in with what we are going to be doing. So obviously, I have an idea for it. So let's see if I can capture this accurately in real time without having to edit, which is entirely possible because I am a professional. A professional of something, not of anything, you know, super important in the business world, but a professional nonetheless. So, we got to clear out all this snow first of all, just like in real life. Clear out the snow. Boom, there we go. Okay, so this bottom floor is going to be the wooden planks. It's not going to be anything else. It's going to be just like what we have on the inside here. It's not going to be cobblestone. This cobblestone's kind of boring. And I'm obviously picking a very wrong time to do this. To do it while it's snowing. But, you know, hey. It's Minecraft. It's not real life snow. You know. So, okay. So, I want this to be 3 wide. And we're actually going to go back inside. And I'm going to make something... I'm going to make some more fence posts to actually make it look a little bit better. So the fence posts we do have, I believe, are over here. There's a gate. Okay, that doesn't really help. One thing I love this whole snow thing, and we can just click and then boom, we got more blocks right there. I love doing that because sometimes I just don't memorize the formula, and it's right there. It's perfect. So I found that somehow. Cool, we'll get rid of that. And this for now, and that, and that. Cool. Okay, so now let's go for this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that should be plenty. So now I am just so not thinking this through about doing this during snow. So it's going to be 3 wide. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. And then right there. So right here is going to be these. Instead of breaking them down into planks, they're going to be this style of wood right there. Ha-ha! And it's going to look real good. So now we have this. And then it's 3 from the door. So 1, 2, 3. It's going to start right here. Boom. 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 And then the 4 is going to be 1, 2, 3. For right now, it's definitely going to be taller, but that's just a start. There's not going to be a gate right here. It's just going to be, you know, what it is right now. So, because I don't want to have to open up a fence gate every time I walk into the door or whatever. Actually, no, I do like the window. So, I am going to keep this, actually. It's going to be right about here. No, I can't place it on... Oh, yeah, duh. I cannot place it on... What's it called? A carpet, obviously. So, let's see. The top, I want to have... So, you see what I'm kind of doing here? You kind of see what I'm doing? So, let's see. I want to make this one more taller. This, these things here. Let's make that, Oh, I just messed that up royally. Yep, I royally messed that one up. Okay. And do this, this. Oh, yep, there we go. And now, so if you try to add it from like this side here, it's going to look different. Or it's going to look the same. Okay. Sometimes the orientation is going to be different depending on which way you place it. So, nope. See, that way, like if you do it at a certain angle, it's going to look a bit different. So you want to make sure it all looks the same. Kind of get this log cabin feel. So that way when you are seeing it from a distance, you're like, oh, this actually looks really, really cool. So I want to add a torch. We're obviously going to remove this. That's not part of the plan. Yay. Put that. Nope. Where did... Okay, no. Let's do this. Yeah, there we go. Obviously remove all this too. It's not going to melt any of the... Oh, it is going to melt the snow on the ground. But you know what? That's fine to an extent. We will get rid of this. Nope. There we go. Cool. All right. And now, for my next act, let's do... This, I want to make this a little bit more unique by making the... Oh, so slabs are a thing that I haven't even talked about yet. But we're going to do this first. 1, 2, 3. 16 should be plenty. So for slabs, it's 3 of these right here. You get 6 of them by crafting just 3 blocks right there. So what I meant to do a while ago was place these on top of the these blocks right here. Just like that. That way you won't fall accidentally into the water. And it actually covers it up from any sort of ice. So you don't need to have it near a water, or rather, you don't need to have it near a torch. You can just have it covered up like that, and that totally works. So there you go. Let's go up top here and get rid of you, of course. And let's see. Go here, and cool. All right, so... We'll do this. I think that's what I want to do. Maybe. I just want to fill this in to make it, like, look decent. That cricket is still going. It's just like, he's still cricketing away. Maybe it's foreshadowing to how he feels about my content. He's like, hey, man, this whole topic of whatever you're talking about, this is absolutely awful. You need to change focus. You are the worst. And that's just it. And you know what? I may be inclined to agree. No, I'm kidding. I think I'm awesome. That's what my mom has told me, therefore it's true. Okay. So now we have Brian, you're a loser. Joke's on you. You're watching this video. What do I want to do is Lloyd. What about this? No, this. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, this tree's annoying. Let's get this tree out of here. I'm sorry, tree. You look beautiful. But we're going to replant the tree once we actually figure out a decent location for it. And we get some wood out of it, too. So, no. That's the opposite of what I want you to do. There we go. There we go. Okay. Boom. Back here. No. Back. There it is. That's it. Okay. So that's kind of what I'm aiming for right here. is this sort of thing. We'll do that. Boom, 28 planks right there. Wonderful. Looks great. Wish there was a rocking chair accessory. I feel like this is very much a rocking chair sort of build right here. You know, it could go right on the area and it would look perfect. Like right over in this corner here. But, you know, it's all good. So, I also want to convert this to, well, all this right here, definitely into wood, because that just makes the most sense. I probably want to have that as an actual wooden plank, but you know what, that's fine for now. Where is my pickaxe? Boom, right there. Awesome. No. No. There we go. So you kind of get the vision for what I'm doing here, you know? It's a very nice little log cabin. It looks good. I think it looks great. I think it looks awesome. I think it's wonderful. But, you know, I did make it, so I am somewhat biased. So, let me know by any means of the internet if you think this is awful. So, I mean, I wouldn't suggest that. Why is there a dandelion? Okay. Oh, sure. All right. That makes sense. Definitely. Okay. We'll go here. And boom. There we go. So there's our front entrance, kind of. We're going to get rid of this and convert this into wood instead of it being cobblestone. I see a spider. Hello, Mr. Spider. You want to be welcomed into my home? Well, you need to not attack me even though it is now daytime. You are forbidden from attacking me. You can put 2 slabs on top of each other, and they do count as 1 block, by the way. So you can have a, you know, an entrance that way. He's going to attack me. No. 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 Stay away. The sun is out. You can't attack me, but I guess he doesn't care. So, all right. Ooh. Okay. I guess that corner unit doesn't work. Okay. Sure. That's not what I wanted you to do. And there we go. Cool. So now when you walk up, like, boom, there it is. Done. Looks really good. So I think I still have some blah, 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 blah. Yeah. That legendary blah, 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 blah. I have that too. Do you have that collectible? Yes, I do. Wow. Isn't that crazy? What a life to live. You know what I mean? Meow, meow. All right. That's what I was looking for. And now it looks kind of dumb because there's no windows. So I guess we're going to add some windows into here. That makes... Oh, yep. That's what happens. Okay. So I was going to add 2 windows. And, see, it makes sense for this side because it works. And actually, we need to make this a little bit, you know, here we go. You know, little additions as we go along, of course. So here it is. But now we need to make this entire thing 1 more bit wider. Isn't that awesome? Because that's how I plan things. Yeah, there we go. So now, actually 2 more wide because you can't have the edge of the glass going into the wall, right? So here you go. It's just bing. No. You see, it doesn't come back. Bing, bing. And then boom, boom. There we go. So now we can actually see out to the front of our house. Yay, it's so cool. Oh, geez, that's falling from the sky. Okay. So, we're still working on this. I need to focus on one thing at a time, Brian. One step at a time, baby. Nope. Nope. Come on. Get what you need to get done. Get it done. There it is. Alrighty. So now... just a quick, easy access way to get up here for now. Why are the polar bears down there? I have no idea. Y'all are endangered. You need to behave better and be friends because life is too short. And y'all are super endangered. They are. That's a real-life problem that I don't address many real-life existential problems like that in my videos. I try to keep it as positive as I can. However, the polar bears are going extinct. Please. I don't know what you can do to help. You can donate to a animal charity. My grandfather actually does that a lot. He's a very big proponent of saving the animals because he was in Antarctica for in the military for many years. So he was one with the polar bears and all that sort of stuff. So you know, he has all these animal calendars everywhere. He's a very big proponent of saving animals, and I appreciate that very much. So, I grew up with polar bears, I guess, but some of you may not end up growing up with polar bears because they might be gone. And that's because they try to go out and find food, but because all the ice caps are melting, because, oh, that's the thing, because we keep having emissions going into the air, etc., etc., it's all a very long cause and effect situation. But yes, the ice caps are melting. You gotta do what you got, you know. But it's true. So there's your history lesson for the day. We are going to remove this stuff and see what else we can do. So I need to make more of those stair pieces because they need to go all the way around the sides here. So I need a crafting table for that, obviously. So now at least we can enter our home without, you know, there we go. So that gave me how many? Where did it go? I made stairs. Did it did that just disappear? No, I'm hallucinating again. Where'd it go? No, it just disappeared. I clicked on the thing. All right. I don't. All right. We'll just go here and grab more. So I'll grab these ones. And I'm assuming we're going to use more of those wooden stairs eventually. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So there they are. I don't know. My bad. I messed up. Oops. Okay. So now go there and there. Why? Oh, it did do what I wanted it to do. Okay, I was going to say, why did it keep messing up again? But nope. It did exactly what it needed to. So, I was actually watching this series online. I guess I'll talk about this now because we don't have much to talk about at this very moment while I'm doing menial tasks. I'm watching this series online on the internets. It's called Defunct Land. I think I mentioned it before. And, like, what I would do is if I were to not do this anymore and I were to do, like, something actually super professionally business-related stuff, the development of theme parks and stuff like that is extremely interesting to me. I would love to have my hand in something regarding that, like Disneyland, Disney World, and all that stuff. So they talk about the extinct theme parks, rides and attractions and all that stuff. They talk about all that throughout the years, and it's very, very interesting. So that's just been a series. Like, there aren't many TV shows or series that I like binge watch other than my own videos that I really watch and get into. So this, oddly enough, this series has just captivated me because it's something that, you know, it has like a, not a cult following. I'd say that looks pretty sweet, man. That looks pretty good. It doesn't have a cult following, that type of, like, theme parks and Disney stuff, but I'm not the biggest Disney guy in general. But, it's just a very interesting topic that I feel like not a lot of people talk about. Obviously, like, it gets a ton of views and whatnot, but it's just super niche and cool. And, like, you would never hear about these extinct rides from these companies because why would they talk about a ride that they no longer create? So it's up to people that are, you know, fans or independent parties to go and provide content on this sort of stuff because the companies actually will. Like, Disney would never come out and say, hey, we made this ride a long time ago. We're going to tell you exactly the history of it and why it failed, because that's business and that's not what they do. They're not in the business of talking about failures. They're talking about the new thing. So it's just really, really, ooh, there's a, oh, that's from down below. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're not in the business of talking about that stuff. They're talking about all the new stuff, and then they're super secretive about this. And, like, they talk about, like, not just Disney and Universal, but they talk about Six Flags and all that sort of stuff. And, like, you know, why did this roller coaster appear? Why did it go away? Stuff like that. It's just really, really interesting. And I am not a big thrill ride guy. I think I talked about this before on a Fortnite video a while ago when I like the whole idea of a ride having a theme and all that sort of stuff. So I like having the experience of something, and that kind of adds into what I'm trying to do with this series, which is what made me think of it, is like I want everything to look good and be, you know, immersive and natural and whatever. Like, I don't want it to look like this manufactured box, kind of like in my old series. It's just basically a box where I have all my stuff in. I want to have it like be a little bit more unique than that, and actually, make a difference into the environment and all that sort of stuff. We need more planks, and I need to put this stuff back. So I just, that would probably be like a dream job that I am by no means qualified to do, is to like take a concept and say, okay, how do we possibly make this into something people can enjoy and that's really cool? So like if somebody told me, hey, design Super Mario Nintendo Land that's going to be opening in Universal in like 2 years, I'm so excited, guys. I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited for that to open. I can't wait. So childhood dream come true, baby. If somebody said, hey, design this thing, I'd be like, yeah, sure, absolutely. That'd be amazing. And that's something I'd totally be interested in doing. But obviously, like I said, more people more qualified than I ever will be are in charge of that, especially, the minds at Nintendo who know Mario better than I know probably myself. So it's up to them and to trust them to do the right things. And some things I feel like these companies, these corporate entities don't do right, or they don't have a good grasp on, which is why it's super interesting to see this series, Defunct Land, because it's talking about, okay, this is why this failed. They didn't think of this. They didn't do that. And you have this company who you basically trust to do, I guess, to do the right thing. And there are some things that they do that are so glaringly obvious that they don't really see. And it's just really interesting that they don't get this stuff. And they just totally ignore it because of either money or something else entirely, or I don't know. But, yeah, it's just super, super interesting. So I am excited for Nintendo World to be coming out in, it's coming out in Japan in 2020 for the Olympics. So we are a year away from that. I don't know if I hit megabucks, if I were like lottery, like, videos go well, I got that paper, that guap, that would be a trip I would do, is to go to Japan and like see Nintendo World and like actually be there for like the opening weekend and do that whole thing. It would be a ton of money. But that's one of those things that like is a once in a lifetime experience that like, if there's anything, like if it's not going to Legoland, like I'm not a bit, like I'm a Lego fan. I'm not like, Legoland is clearly for kids, and this thing happens again. Legoland is for kids, obviously, but you can still find enjoyment in it and whatnot. It's a great place to be, but it's definitely more kid orientated than I feel like Nintendo World is going to be. And I definitely have a closer connection to Nintendo stuff than I ever have with Lego, ever. As big of a Lego guy as I am, so that's really saying something. But actually going to remove this and put this here. Yeah, sure, we'll do a bowl of fruit. That's fine. So if there's any trip to a theme park for an opening weekend thing that I could justify, it would be for Nintendo World. And I would love to do something like that, provided I have the finances and I'm able and willing to, of course. Like, that would be, like, legendary. But I also don't want to go by myself, and none of my friends are as big into Nintendo, like, at all. I am the Nintendo guy. Nobody else cares about Nintendo like I care about Nintendo. And, I mean, obviously there's other people online and whatnot, but like even like my closest friends, who I obviously love dearly to death, they are like, yeah, no, we wouldn't. Nobody would do that. And nobody would go to Bill in Denmark with me to go to the Lego factory either. And I know I talked about that before. So that kind of dissuaded me from going to there in general. But yeah, if there's any time I were going to do a, massive crazy vacation like that, it would be for the opening of Nintendo World in Japan, just to be there. And then definitely for Florida. Like, I'm talking like get the they have the Cinderella's castle at Disney. I would do that for like Peach's castle in Nintendo World. That's what it would be. It would be exactly that. Like, I would need to be there and have the deluxe thing. I don't care if I'm by myself. I got, my girlfriend with me, whoever, my currently inexistent girlfriend, like, whoever. Like, it would be all out, like, it's going to happen. So that's my intention. But, you know, who knows if that'll actually happen. I like the torches over here a little bit more. Or maybe on the fronts here. Maybe I like that a little bit. Yeah, I kind of like that a little bit more. But then I also need to have something here. So I guess 2 here as well. I try to keep them sparse so they're not littered everywhere. You know, they light up a good amount of area too. Also, I want to put some torches on some of these trees that I know are not going anywhere. So a lot of these down here are harvested frequently because, you know, that's just kind of how they are. I'm going to put one up there. But a lot of these down here are just really for show. So I don't have any problem with putting a torch on here and lighting it up. That way, nobody approaches the area here. And so, like I was kind of doing before, let's plant a tree, because obviously the environment is important, kids. And you want to plant the trees and do the whole thing. Obviously, that's the mine entrance over there. I'm going to make a little bridge, actually, across here. That way, I can actually not fall into a pit. And there's still the 2 polar bears just literally chilling out over there. But all right, sure. You know, that way I'm not, you know, having to hop over or anything. It's just a consistent bridge. But, yeah, I'm extremely excited for that. And I really like Universal Studios a lot. I think I've talked about theme parks a lot in my videos. And by a lot, I mean, I guess, a decent amount. Because it's that immersive experience, and obviously me being a newly, I guess, initiated Harry Potter fan, I can really appreciate going to Universal Studios California and seeing all the Harry Potter stuff, especially if and when I go to Florida to see the Harry Potter stuff, because that is going to be absolutely insanely cool and something I am very much so looking forward to, because it's so cool. It's just really, really cool. So I'm going to try to make this look as natural as possible, right? Yep, there we go. And I was trying to figure out what that, like, groaning was. It's a polar bears down there, because I heard it come from over here, and I'm like, are the voices there again? No, it's just the polar bears. So, all right. Now, so the entrance to the cave, or rather, yes, that's the, that's what I was talking about before. You know, the waterfall. Obviously, we're going to go back down there eventually. That's definitely going to happen. I think this is it for right now, because I have our next edition in mind, and that involves something around here. So I want to thank you guys and girls for listening and watching to this episode of 100 Things to Do in Minecraft, where we crafted a map and renovated a house, and I feel really bad, and I'm sorry. What I might do, actually, is wait a little bit. I will actually wait for that to grow, get more paper, and then we'll craft a map on the next episode. We're going to renovate the inside a little bit more, then go explore. So I realize my face has been looking extremely orange recently, so that's now going to change. We found an igloo, and there's a lot of speeding up in this episode as well. What's going on? What is going on? My computer, the internet, light switches. It's your boy Brian Saviano here with more Minecraft, of course. 100 things to do. One of the things that is essential to do when you are playing Minecraft is to make sure you have plenty of food. Now, food obviously comes from bread. I'm not a vegan, all right? This neckbeard, you don't get that by eating celery and carrots all the time. Nothing happens here except the golden apple and that emerald right there. It's a lot of speeding up, because now we're going to find ourselves some animals. And this process was so extremely long and tedious, and wow, was this just it was something. It was really something, because I had to go all the way to other biomes all across the globe to go find the animals. No animals were spawning in our biome. It was just totally like you gotta travel the 7 seas. So as much as stuff does happen, it actually doesn't happen. So right here, I expanded the map. Now, what my goal was with this is, because our first map, it was very close. Everything was very close in, and you couldn't really, like, everything was already filled in. We already saw where the map was. So my goal was to make the map even bigger. That way we can explore more. And I think by the end of this episode, I expand that to be level 4 map. So making it level 4 means it's the biggest it can possibly be. It covers the most amount of area. And that's exactly what we're going to go for every time we get a map, is to have as much exposed as possible. And I'm keeping an eye on the timeline here to make sure I cover everything properly. So as much as stuff doesn't happen, some stuff does happen. One of them, I don't know what we're approaching first. We do get all the animals. Not all the animals. We get cows, sheep, and pigs. Which, considering, like, look at, I filled out a lot, most of this map. It's still a snow tundra biome. Like, there is barely any trees, like, in like 2/3 of the map right there. No trees anywhere. Like, animals are not spawning. Like, it's just, you gotta find, like, green grass. So that's what we're looking for. I end up finding a ton more sugarcane, which is great, because I think I eventually make a crafting table right here. That way I can make the map even bigger. So we end up solving that problem also by making the what's it called? Making it bigger, the sugarcane area, to generate more paper, because you got to get that paper. You know what I mean? Get that money. You know? I guess maybe. So yeah, we make the map even bigger. And there are some things that happen that are very interesting on our way to getting sheep and all that, and it's interesting, but you couldn't make an entire video out of it. Sometimes I had it as objectives, sometimes I didn't. One of the first ones that is happening here momentarily, well, we end up finding the first animal, which is sheep. We find the sheep over here. We find what I hope is not a mother and its baby, because that'd be really weird, because you gotta breed the sheep. Like, they gotta be together and make little sheepies. So you may say, Brian, is there any easier way to do this than to lead the sheep all the way back to the home? Not right now, there's not. So there actually is one way to do this that's a lot easier. So what I didn't realize until after the fact of doing this video, this took me like a half an hour, or like at least 15-20 minutes. No, I'd say north of 20 minutes to just go from where they were at all the way over there, because they are actually walking slower than me, so I have to constantly keep turning around, make sure they're there, go, turn around, go. That happens over and over and over again. So there's a way that you can construct a lead. So a lead, you need string and a slime ball, which slimes are typically in caves and like network systems and all that. They're not a mob that typically spawns on the surface. I have seen them spawn in a swamp biome. They will spawn in. I haven't seen any. If I did, I would have killed them and taken the slime balls, and basically the lead is a leash. So presumably you can attach that to animals and get that working that way, and then that way you don't have to keep constantly checking back on them. They can just kind of follow you. Now, what I didn't also realize is I got lost a little bit. I didn't quite realize where exactly my house was in correlation to where I was, so I spent a little bit of time trying to find exactly where the house is. So, like, imagine if I tried to commentate this, how awful it would be trying to commentate this in real time. It'd be awful. Absolutely awful. So that's why I'm not doing it. So, speeding it up, but I do want to show you the process and the progress to show you and to learn from it, so you don't do the mistakes that I do. So you got to make sure you know where you're going, and I look significantly less orange. I like that. So I don't know why I would intentionally make myself look orange. We don't know anybody who does that, right? But you know, you can learn from my experiences, and you can learn not to do it. And you got to make sure when you're making the map that you make the map and have it be like you can visualize where you were before you make it bigger, and you just have to have a good grasp on where you are. So this took me a very long time. If I had shown you just the clips in real time, how long they were, that are all in this video, that are shown and showcased in this video, it'd be an hour and a half long. It would be really, really, like, more than that. Probably an hour, 45 minutes of just video. So this is the plan. Lead them into there, shut the gate, and then what I could do is a little plot twist for you. So if you grab the wheat and you feed it to the little baby there, you may notice, actually, I don't think it worked right there, but if you feed him the wheat, instead of getting him to have the hearts around him, which makes him, like, you know, more prone to, you know, being with another sheep and then them having a little baby sheep, they will actually grow. So if you have a stack of wheat and you keep feeding it to that sheep, they can go, like, even if 2 sheep, you know, were together, had a little baby sheep, and then you just keep feeding that baby wheat, boom, done. It's totally fully grown, and you can multiply. So that's our goal. Now, there's not really too much of a use to have a billion sheep unless you want a ton of wool, which I don't have a need for right now. To create certain structures, if you want to make more beds and carpet and stuff like that, yeah, you can do that, but it's not really, I haven't found it essential. They can now have mutton, which has been a recent addition in terms of the whole Minecraft universe. Before, when you just either sheared the sheep or you killed them with a sword, they just give you wool. Now they give you actual meat from them too, which makes sense because you can't eat sheep and lamb and whatever. That's a very Greek thing. I am partially Greek, so I know what that's all about. So I don't like lamb. I don't like a lot of Greek food in general. But yeah, there's nothing inside of here. It's really boring. Yeah, nothing inside of that igloo at all. Just an igloo. So there you go. Yeah, not too big of a fan of that. There's like witches all around here and stuff. It gets really crazy. There's all sorts of mobs around here. And there's bunnies all about, too. We do get bunnies eventually. Plot twist for you. The one thing that you would think to lure bunnies is what it takes to lure bunnies, but I wasn't focused on bunnies right now because, as far as I know, they're just very cute and don't necessarily translate to any food. Not that I'd want to kill rabbits anyways, because that's messed up. But we do get them eventually, so hold your horses. You know, it's going to happen. Just give it time. So... sheep are already done. So now our map, I believe, is expanded to level 4, and that's map number 1. So now, just wandering around, look what I find. It's our house from way back in the very beginning right there. So obviously, not a ton of resources there. It's not useful. Actually, it does become useful in just a second here. But we end up just finding the house randomly. So now we have it mapped on our map. We can go back to the house, and that's our spawn point. So in case, just in case... we die and we get respawned near our center point where we first started in the very beginning, we can go into that house. And actually what I thought of as a really good idea was to put a second map inside of there. That way if I get lost, I can just go in the same direction. Although I've kind of memorized which way to go now that I've done this about 7,000 times. So what I do is I grab the cow and I eventually have the pigs and stuff like that. I lure them into the house. So I lure them all inside of here, and that's like a holding area. And then they're not going to despawn. So if I go away, they're not going to despawn or whatever. So actually for pigs, here's the thing. Can't lure a pig with seeds or wheat. Before, with every animal, you could lure them with wheat. And so I actually skipped ahead of here a little bit, and I found a second cow, brought them inside of there. I don't know why I didn't speed that up, but whatever. So... you can't lead every mob with wheat, only cow and sheep. So with pigs, you can't do that. You gotta find something different, and I had forgotten that you actually need to go and find yourself some carrots or potatoes. You gotta find those. Now where do you find those? Well, you don't necessarily find them in the wild. Watermelon you find in the wild, similar to how you find pumpkins, but I find the chicken too. You lead them with seeds, so I bring them into the house too. You know, you get them with potatoes and carrots, and you find those in villages. So I did say we get pigs in our house by the end of the episode. I wonder how. Why did I not use planks right there instead of the wood logs? I have no idea, but don't question me. All right, I know what I'm doing. All right. So, didn't find any slime balls, couldn't make a lead, couldn't do anything better to make this more constructive. It's just, it is what it is. So, these chickens are being a pain too. Chickens are really easy though, because what I could do is just wait for them to pop out eggs, and like, not every single egg is going to be a chicken. So the chicken will lay an egg, then you can hold a stack of 16 eggs. And basically you throw them like you would a snowball. And typically, if I have a stack of 16 eggs, usually one of them will have a chicken inside of them. And then you can just, wait for that chicken. Once you have that in your pen, more chickens, more eggs, and there you go. So eventually I do skip ahead because I'm exploring. I'm trying to find a village. That way I can go and find potentially potatoes and carrots. Not a guarantee, but that's a thing. So I'm swimming around here. Lots of cool wildlife under the ocean, by the way. Lots of cool stuff. The ocean used to be this barren wasteland of nothing. Now there's actual stuff here, and there's dolphins. There's dolphins. Ha! That's beyond me. Never, that never happened in Minecraft ever. So as I'm sprinting here, and you swim a lot faster too. Shout out to swimming. Swimming used to be the worst, but now it's actually somewhat bearable. So the dolphins are like, gliding along with you, having a great time. There's like all these different fish inside of here. We haven't even done any fishing yet. Before it used to be just squids back in the day. That's about it. It was really awful. So, we're going along here, and then what is that underwater thing? So that's an underwater temple. They actually made a Lego set out of that, and it's really overpriced, but that's beside the point. So there are these things surrounding this place. They're enemies called guardians. They're basically kind of pufferfish looking things, really difficult to defeat. And you need to be extremely well prepared to get inside of here. They can do some damage. Now, the way that you're supposed to conquer this is if you have sponges. I think you can craft sponges, or there's some good way to go about this. Why didn't I make planks? I have no idea, but it's whatever. So I basically try to go above ground so that way they can't actually attack me. I am not in any place to tackle this. I thought about just stopping here and doing a video going through this place, but I don't know why it covers up the screen like that. I don't actually know what it does, but two things. I'm not prepared for it, and any video I've ever seen about these underwater temples, there's nothing in there. There is no good loot. There's no good gear. That could have changed from the time I last looked it up until now, which was years ago. Admittedly, it was years ago. So there could be something valuable in there. I don't think there is, especially considering how far away from home that we are. We would have to, I would basically make a little home on that base over there, and I quit the game and came back. I'd make a little base on that on the island right there, put up a bed and then just go back every single time. And it kills everything in the area. So it's super duper powerful, and I actually thought and now we get super speed up here. It's like 800% right now, so bear with me. But I thought about going around in that area in a boat, which I'm going to craft right now to make it even quicker, and just picking up all that stuff. But clearly you see my inventory is pretty stacked up as it is. There's only fish and bone around there. Our farm, again, our farm ends up becoming very expansive anyways, so we don't necessarily need that stuff. So I just say, you know what, forget about it. We're technically off the map. Now, before, there wasn't that little marker to show you, oh, you're going in the right direction to get back to the view of the map. It was just, you went off the grid, that's it. You didn't know which way you were actually going. So this actually is a really great improvement that Minecraft has done. I really like that. So you can actually see which way you need to go to get back onto the map. This is dolphins over there. It'd be a really hard objective if I try to get all these sea animals. Because, we're going to get all the animals eventually. That's a thing. That's just going to be in time. Ocelots are a thing we need to get. We need to find a jungle biome, but they're a pain. They're a big pain. Wolves are also a thing too, but, that's an entirely separate thing too. We encounter a village, which is great. A village can be used to hide out in case you're just starting out. You want to find a decent place to camp out. So there's tons of villagers that you can trade with. You can trade resources to get other resources and keep trading up, basically. Everything that I have found that they trade, which again was a little while ago, I looked this up, but everything that I found that they trade is still hot garbage. No matter what level you are, you're just starting out. Most of the stuff that they have, you can just get somewhere else and it'll be easier. So you'll trade 1 emerald for 12 wheat. And emeralds are relatively rare. You don't want to give up emeralds, and then we have some iron ingot, gold ingot here, who cares, whatever. We can get a ton of that, whatever. So I figured I might as well pick it up. But typically the stuff they offer is hot garbage. And obviously it gets better over time, but the fact that this village is so far away and I don't want to give it the time of day. Now, the thing here, typically there's a farm in these things right here where the snowballs are popping up. And those usually have potatoes, carrots, or wheat. So I get a little worried here. I'm like, hey, and what they could also do, which is why I'm like cracking all this ice, other villagers will come and plant stuff to grow it. So maybe I'm thinking maybe they'll grow it and I can wait around and like hopefully there's some potatoes that I can like harvest out of there because I need to get those pigs, you know? So good thing that the village is good for without trading anything is loot. So if you're first starting out, you want to find some good loot, go into every single building, find all the stuff. And so I try miraculously to get inside of there. I do, and then lo and behold, lots of carrots and potatoes. So we only needed one of each. We have a ton, which is fantastic. So the only vegetable, fruit, you know, plant-based thing we have left is melon. Still haven't found melon. So from this point on, it goes super uber speed. Because basically what we're doing now that we have the potatoes and the carrots, we're not feeding them all to the, you know, the pig to gather them because that would be dumb. Because like if we run out of carrots, we got to find carrots again. So you got to make sure you save at least one of each. And so we're going back to where we were at our house to go gather up pigs, put them inside of the house, then do that whole thing. So, got to make sure the cows don't get out, the chickens, and it's a pain. So, I know it's going very fast and it can be a little jarring to watch. So, just pay attention to me. I'm going not anywhere near as fast. It's a little bit more easier to follow. So, there you go. Now, with, you know, the ones that travel the fastest are actually the cows, I found. Chickens are extremely hard. But with the chickens, you could do the egg theory. You know, just feed them a little bit, get eggs out of them, get like 4 stacks of eggs. And if you don't get 4, you know, like 1 chicken out of 4 eggs, then it wasn't going to happen anyways. But I did want to get these chickens, grab them, bring them back, and just have them. I wasn't in any mood to like risk anything. I just wanted to get it done. I basically was watching videos online. I was just zoned out. I was chilling. So it was fine. I used it as an excuse. Oh, I'm working, it's okay. And now, so the chicken, like, you see this process, you see how boring this is? Just like looking behind, all right, you're good. Looking behind, all right, you're good. What's interesting when we get to the pigs, which I guess is spoiler, who cares? I should have just edited this whole thing out, but then the video would be a little bit shorter. It's like, you know. Figure I'd take the time to improvise and talk to you guys, so hopefully you're enjoying this. Hopefully you're enjoying the playthrough in general. But with the pigs, you know, you have the carrots out, and the carrots actually attract bunnies also. I alluded to that earlier. They do attract bunnies, which we do get, not in this episode, because, like, I tried to get the bunnies, but they're a little bit more sporadic with how they are. Like, when they are following you, they'll follow you, and then they'll, like, let's say they lose their attention. Because sometimes, like, an animal will follow you, the seeds or the wheat or whatever, and they'll just wander off, and you'll need to regather their attention. And I actually did edit out a little bit because it was going a little bit long, so I cut it back a little bit. So you got to get their attention back again, and they just zip off. They just go wherever they're gonna go, and that's about it. So with the bunnies, I was like, all right, I'm just not gonna focus on it. It's gonna be whatever. You know what it was? So I thought I heard somebody in the office next to me, but it actually was the audio from the timeline. Because right now it's midnight. There's usually nobody here. That's why I'm like, the voices, where are they? Like, I was like, what is going on? And I'm hearing little squeaking out of this ear, and I'm like, what? Is somebody talking? Who's talking? And I thought I'm going to, because you know, I hear things. I hear the voices. You know this from my playthroughs, you know. I'm not crazy. I hear things. So I heard the squeaking, and I'm like, who's talking? So either that or some ghost is like, yo, this video's garbage. You gotta do something better, man. Bro, you gotta do something better. So you can see the rabbits are following me. I thought the rabbits, like, they'd be easier to rein in. They'd be a little bit better. No, they're difficult. I just say whatever. So the pigs, and you know what makes it even more difficult is those stupid things. What, I don't know, whatever they're called. The, not reapers, I don't know. Like those, because they slow you down. So it just makes this journey that much harder. I don't think I get the bunnies, do I? Because we're close to the house. Do we get them? No, I don't think we do. I think I abandoned it at the last second. I think I get one. Maybe I get one. I'm not entirely sure. I might have lied to you again. Lots of lying and voices. It's just, yeah, I lost them. Yeah, I lost them. But we've seen them around in the playthrough before. We've seen them. So they do occur. They are a thing. So, you know, we do get them eventually. So I'll leave the pigs under here. So now we have a sheep, which I guess was a gray sheep. I forget how that happened. Gray sheep. Then, oh, that was a baby that spawned out. So they can spawn like a white sheep, you can spawn a black sheep. So that's cool. We have the pig and the cow. So that's pretty much this entire video was just getting all of that. And all of the raw footage, like I said, was probably an hour, 45 minutes. It was a lot longer. Like one segment was an hour, then somewhere 8 minutes, 7 minutes like that. So now with this here, to multiply them, they take up a lot of room. So basically what I decided to do is harvest this stuff here, but also tear down the wall. I tear down my entire house. That way they can, like, be, you know, like, free-ish, kind of. I know we just put up that wall with the glass there and everything, but that was just not going to work out anyways. Like, we do eventually do a whole big farm and stuff, but for right now, they can't all be stuck inside of there, because then they might end up walking out of the house, and I can't have any of that. So that's my solution for that. You know, and they can roam a little bit more free, and it's all good. And I try not to kill the sheep there. I didn't want to kill him because he is actually more valuable than, you know, me killing him for the sake of the sport. So, yeah, there we go. And now, so, like, it's very faint, like the whole, like, squeaky. It's really weird. See, it's freaky. See, I'm supposed to be the only one in this building right now. I'm supposed to be. But sometimes you'll have that one person that comes in, and you're like, ooh, what happened? You know? So that's a thing. I'm not going crazy. I promise I'm fine. I promise I'm fine. If I'm not fine, you would know. You would know. Just no videos would go up and be like, oh, Brian's dead. Brian's dead, and that's it. You gotta go. You gotta go find someone else. So that's it for right now. We got our animals. It was a very long, strenuous journey. I think this is going to be the last of these speeding up for now. There's more to come, obviously, but I want to thank you guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, for listening, watching, tuning in. So now that we've gotten all of that out of the way, it's time to do a letter renovation, because I don't want to have a ton of animals running around my house. And I'm not just talking about like a metaphor for kids or anything. I mean literal animals running around my house. So what we're going to do is do our first major batch. Oh, everything's loading in. Our first major batch of something I'm going to be doing multiple times. But this is going to be the first time we're going to be renovating the home. So renovating the home will consist of building maybe a floor or two more, making this a bit more user-friendly, I guess, and having everything a bit more spread out, because now the farm has multiple things in it. It needs to be a little bit more spread out, because this little area is not going to cut it anymore. So what I had in mind, which I'll show you from the outside of the building, and, you know, honestly, I should be speeding this section of the episode up too, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to work through it with you. So there's going to be multiple floors. So upstairs, and it's still going to be inside of the mountain, just like this whole thing has been so far. Upstairs is going to be my bedroom. The middle floor is going to be for, like, chests, or not chests, but, like, crafting table. We're going to make an anvil eventually, you know, ovens and stuff like that. Bottom floor is going to be where the animals are. So my idea was to clear these trees out, which I guess I'll start on right now as I'm talking. So this area is going to be a bit more spread out, so animals can be both inside of the mountain, which is, you know, obviously going to be not just like a hole in a cave. It's going to be like a much more elaborately decorated interior. because, you know, they don't want to be out in the snow all the time. It doesn't matter for in-game stuff. Like, you can leave them out in the snow, that doesn't matter. But, you know, that's not how it works in real life, so why would I have it that way? I mean, trees can float, but, you know, I want to make it look good and realistic and cool. So, as realistic as I can, considering it's an entire blocky sort of situation. So, there's going to be a section out in the front here. The entrance is going to be similar to what it's like over here. And we're still going with this whole theme of molding everything to the mountain and making it look like everything works inside of this mountain. And like we carved our house out of the mountain. That's going to be the goal. I thought he nearly jumped out of the pen right there. I'm like, what? What happened? So let's dump off. We're going to dump off a bunch of this stuff. I'm just going to put a ton of this. I managed to get, I don't know if I mentioned that before, an oak sapling. That way I could actually plant a different type of wood if I wanted to. And I thought I had put the eggs down there, but no. Any chicken? Oh, one chicken. Cool. That didn't actually hurt the chicken either. That is, it doesn't do any damage to the chickens whatsoever. And another thing I'm going to be doing is labeling what each of these chests are once we have our storage unit, which will be downstairs. So, let's see. I'm not going to go downstairs quite yet because there is an open cavern down there. So, what I'm going to do is show you what I mean by the outside, like what it's going to look like. So, yeah, we kind of... you know, really shoddily, you know, got each of the animals inside of there, and it took forever. Like, if I made the full episodes out of all that time, it would have been like 4 episodes just getting the animals to where I wanted them to be. And, like, no, we're not doing that for 4 episodes worth of Minecraft. So that's why I sped the whole thing up. Sure, I mentioned that before, but, you know, I just want to... I don't want to do too many, like, super speeded up episodes, but sometimes you kind of have to do it, and this was one of those situations because there was just so much to do. So, anyways, where it's going to be, I got to clear out all this snow. Basically, yeah, like I said before, plowing, just like in real life. So, hi, Polar Bear. I really wish I got those bunnies from before, but that's okay, too. So, the entrance to... the farm, like it's basically going to be, it's going to be the same thing kind of like this. It's going to look natural into the main area here. So I want it to be basically this tall here. So it's going to be a fairly wide open area, just like this. So you're going to be able to access it from inside of the house as well as the outside. So there's going to be multiple entrances, and it's going to be really big. So we're going to make a ton of fence posts as well. But just to show you what it's going to look like is just like this. Cool. And this entire area is just going to be dedicated to having the animals be able to go and roam around as they please. And I really don't want to let all those animals out. So I'm just going to go over here. Okay, sure. I don't know of any way to tame the polar bear. I don't think you can. But just as an FYI sort of thing. So I'm going to grab both of these, actually, because we're probably going to need those to make our fence posts, right? Let's see, spruce fence, and we can only make 3? Oh, we don't have a ton of sticks, that's why. Okay. So now we can make, there we go, 51 of those. I think that should be a pretty spiffy start if I do. No? Okay. All right. Hey, buddy. You, come over here. Come over here. Yeah, there we go. Right in... Come on. No. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? If you want to stay out there, that's on you. That's actually, you know what? Now you can't leave. Boom. You can't leave. You're trapped. Yeah. You're trapped. There you go. You did it to yourself. Congratulations. Okay. So, I'm going to have the dirt go up one more level. That way nobody can actually jump up and over. So... let's see, how do I want... because I want to make it look good, right? So, they can't jump higher than 2 blocks. So, I think this is good. Nobody can actually jump out of the area here, but it still looks good. Cool. Alright, so the area is going to go all the way around here. And I want to make it not perfectly straight either. It's going to be kind of crooked and jagged like that. You know, make it a little bit more natural and fluid with the area. We may end up changing that eventually, but I just want to make it look a bit more, you know, not all boxed off and everything. Have it blend into the world a little bit more. And I think I've been hello? Get out of the way, thank you. I think I've been doing a much better job of making everything look like it belongs in this area and not having everything really stick out and be like a, you know, like a sore thumb. And like, oh, it's just a cube. Like, no, it's a bit more than that, thankfully. Looks a little bit better than that. So, this snow, now I understand why people are like, this snow is such an issue. It's everywhere. So, there are going to be some trees inside of here, but not as many as you may think. So, let's see. I'm going to worry about the fence posts afterward. I guess, yeah, this is the entire area right here. So now, obviously, the animals are not going to be, like, there's going to be a little bit higher terrain here. So let's go up here. We're going to do this, right? It's going to look good just like this. Okay. And, yeah, I'll have it go to here. So this entire area is going to be dedicated to the animals, and it's going to look more like a natural sort of environment, and like there's trees and everything. It looks really good. I think it looks good. It's not going to be super crowded like it was before. It's definitely not going to be, because I don't want them to be able to escape, obviously. So let's section all this off. If you have everything at a 2 height level, that's fine. They are not going to go anywhere, and they are good as gold. So I think we have enough for all of that here. And then that way we can actually still travel into the area. No, not that far. We can still, like, if we need to dive down into the area, we can. So it still works out that way. Boom. So I think, yep, it's 2 all the way around, just to secure that area right. Oh, no, they shouldn't be able. Yeah. No, they still could. They could jump up onto there. So, boom. There we go. That should be fine. That should actually work extremely well. Huh, cool. That works out perfectly. So this entire area will be dedicated to them, and we'll clear out all this snow for right now. There's obviously going to be fence posts, or rather torches, all along the fence post. That way, it can stay nice and lit up. But it's not going to melt much, if any, of the snow at all. It's just going to be a means to light up the area, and that's not where I wanted that to be, and now it's gone forever. Well, not really. I can just knock it down here. And now it'll be lit up in the center of the area too. So boom, and then boom. Okay, cool. So we obviously need more torches to, you know, make sure nobody escapes and gets out. Actually, maybe I should hire this up by 1. That might be a smart thing to do. Because they could maybe escape that way. Not quite sure about that. But let's see here. What can I get oh, I can make a ton of these blocks. 36 of the snow blocks here. Duh. Well, at least we can get a ton of those now, right? So let's see. We definitely need more torches, and boom, there we go. 48. Wonderful. Okay. Like, everybody crowds near the gate. Like, that is just the mainstay. Like, as soon as they see me, they're like, oh, the gate. Oh, go. Like, I don't know what it, like, how they get provoked to do that, but sure. All right, so we'll put a torch right here, and we'll put them on the trees as well, kind of like what we have done previously. The one right there. Light up this area for sure. And I'd say this is pretty lit, you know, as the kids would say. It's pretty swagalicious, crack-a-lackin', you know. And I don't think the snow will impact it too much. Like, they won't be able to walk up on top of the snow and over the fence post. They might actually be able to. Huh, never thought of that. They, well, I can't do that, so if I can't do it, the animals can't either, right? Like, I can't go on top of this piece of snow. No, I can't jump over. Okay, so maybe that'll stay that way. Who knows? So, cool. And unless it gets to be 1 snow block high, then maybe, but I don't anticipate that actually happening, so it could still happen, but life is full of surprises, you know what I mean? So now, like, okay, so if the animals get out, we can kind of see where they're going to end up. So this is still got to all melt away and all that's got to go. Yeah, this has definitely got to go. So now it's going to be an issue of connecting the top. How did you get out? How did that happen? Well, you're where you belong now, so you know what? Hey, that's good for you. let's actually just seal this off a little bit more, because I don't know how that happened. But sure, I'm going to use snow blocks for right now, and that should be it. Nice. So you cannot escape. Now, if that chicken gets out, we know our plan is not foolproof. Actually, he can... No, he can't get out. Once he is down on this level, he cannot get out. So it should be theoretically impossible for you to get out. Right? Yes. You are stuck here forever. Forever and ever and ever. And I hate how low these trees are. I might actually trim them up. That way I can walk under them no matter what snow level we're at. But anyways, let's put another torch here. That way it looks flush with the entrance. Yay, cool. All right. So now we're going inside of here. And I'm going to make this look good. So there's going to be an indoor area for all the animals too. There are going to be some sections inside of here that are going to be sectioned off specifically for pigs and chickens and all that. So I also thought about adding a lake, a manufactured lake, which I don't know if I can do considering I'm in a snow biome unless I light the whole thing with torches, but then that wouldn't really be the point. So I don't know how that would work unless it's like indoors, like it's an indoor lake. So I don't know specifically how that would go, but it's just an idea. So let's see how far we're in now. So yeah, the first pen is going to be like right in here. It's going to start, and then like the fence post is going to be right here. It's going to go over like that, right? So I'm obviously going to replace that with stone. It's not going to be cobblestone the entire, or rather, it's not going to be coal, but you get the idea. So then it's going to be like this wide. I'll remove this. There we go. So it's going to be like this, like a little, like a showcase almost. So there is going to be some natural light coming in here. There's also going to be torches and manufactured light, like in that regard. But this is basically going to be the safe haven for some of the animals here. So let's say I put a torch in here, over here, for now. 1, 2. That will be one area for the pen. It's going to go back deeper, like, because eventually, once we get a ton of these animals, like, getting together and all that, they are going to multiply like crazy. Like really a lot. So these are going to have to progressively get bigger and bigger, and we're going to have to upgrade and have a barn and all that sort of stuff too. So it's all a part of the process. But for right now, that's where we're at. So we are directly under our house right now, right? Yes, we are. So what if... What if I had the house, the stairs, if it started right over, like, one area over? So let me try to figure out what I want to do here. So the stairs are going to be 3 wide. So give me a second to visualize what I want to do. 1, 2, and then 3. Okay, so they're going to start right here. And then it's going to be going up one, and then another one, and another one, and another one. So the hallway's going to continue all the way back down this way. And then on the other side of where the staircase is, there's going to be another area for the animals, whatever animal it might be, whether it can be, not the horses. The horses I want to keep in a separate barn area. That's going to be an entirely separate episode. But, like, you know, cows or whatever. So it's going to start over here. We don't have any, oh, geez, that's not what I want to do. We don't have any stairs on us right now. I should actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make another crafting table to be specifically down here, because that's always helpful. So that one we're going to put, we'll put it right here for now. Yeah, sure. So now the stairs are going to be cobblestone. I want to make them into actual stone eventually, if I can. I don't know if there's actually stone stairs. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll go with this. Cool. So the stairs are going to go just like this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And now one more set right here. 1, 2, 3. And then up more. So now it's going to have a break. This is kind of hard to explain, but not really. So it's going to be a little bit of a break right here. So I am going to have to, like, shimmy and rotate while on the stairs, kind of. So let's go over here. So now this is all going to be stone. Oh, no. Get this out of the way. That's going to be stone eventually, all this over here. So it's going to go back by 3. I need to make another iron pickaxe. We need to get more iron soon, guys and girls. Yep, we need to get iron very soon. But for now, we're going to work with cobblestone because that's all we have on us for right now. I don't feel like going back upstairs and letting them loose even more. It's just going to be a massive pain. And then there's just the one chicken. So he's still there. He's still chilling. He's still chilling, man. So I think we have to have that be like that. So now, higher this up by 1. 1, 2, 3. Yep. And so hopefully you can see what I mean. You can kind of get a gist for what I have going on here. So now the stairs are going to go over this way. There's going to be a little bit of a in-between section. So let's go right here. It's a really interesting take on how to do stairs, right? Very, very complex sort of way of doing this. But I'm trying to make this as entertaining as humanly possible. Whether I'm succeeding or not is up for you to decide. I would vote yes. But then again, I am the one making the video, so, you know, I can only be so biased at this point, you know? So, yeah. I'm having a decent night. I have done a lot of video work, which I'm very happy about. And I had Chinese food for dinner. That was pretty sweet. And that's about all I've really done all day. I did my laundry. Ooh, laundry's entertaining, right? That's an entertaining concept right there. Shout out to laundry, guys. Laundry is great. You know, I'm really not going to look forward to moving out and being on my own. I'm still living at home right now. But in my apartment building area complex, there are multiple washers and dryers because there's, I don't know how many people in the building. But, oh, jeez, okay. You can't have just one washer and dryer for all these people. So there are 4. So I basically do all of my laundry in one sitting. So for like a couple hours. Oh, that actually worked out literally perfectly. Wow. Look at that. The same level and everything. So 1, 2, 3. Right? 1, 2, 3. Break. 1, 2, 3. Break. See what I meant to do? Haha. Look how creative I am. Ho ho. Hee hee. Haha. There we go. Wonderful. Okay, and that all broke right down there. And we are good to go. Yes. You can go downstairs now, aminals. You are ready to go. So, yes, I do all my laundry at once. That way, I don't have to do it all throughout the week. So, yeah, that's my laundry story. And boom, look, there's already the sheep going down here. Aw, look how adorable that is. So, I guess they are liking their home, at least for now. So I think that's a swell idea right there. So now we are really expanding the area, and I think this looks pretty great. So now the bed is obviously going to break. So if we die, we respawn back at the house where we were before. So now that we have that, let me get rid of the seeds, the wheat, actually. That goes here. I want to make sure everything is, like, organized kind of the way it should be. Okay, so stairs. I know we have stairs already. Yep, 18 more. I guess we'll need those because we are going to make a second floor. That is going to be what happens. So, and I like this. I like the way this looks. We need to get actually a ton of stone cooking. So let's get this in here. We need a lot of this to get rocking and rolling because we need to renovate a lot of the interior of our home. So 2 stacks. Going to be working on that right there. Probably enough to add another oven eventually. Get all this gravel out of the way. So, yeah. The idea is... actually. So, the animals are going to be free roaming if we don't section them off somehow. So, how do I want to do this? I didn't think of that. Because the animals are going to go from... the second floor to the first floor, they're going to be roaming around everywhere, which I'm not really opposed to, but there's going to be a ton of them, and they all they're all like, they cluster up like this. They don't realize, like, okay, you can actually go somewhere else now. So that's the only annoying part. Let's get this stuff out of the way. We're going to renovate this section anyways, now that the farm is going to be moving anyways. There's not really a point in, having all this be operational and whatnot. Might as well make it a big opening and clearing sort of thing. So, all right. We still have our water. We got to move that too. That's a massive pain in the butt. What do I want to do? Because I don't want the animals coming up toward my house. What if I kept them on, like, I want to have them walking around all this area. What if I made the fence area right here? And then the gate was right here. That way I can, like, section it off. I think that could work, right? I always forget what I have and what I don't have. Here we go. So if I... Why am I pressing random buttons? I need to move the keyboard closer to me. There we go. All right, so if I leave it right here, now animals can go free roam, or I can section them off, and that's it. Cool. So hopefully they don't get all too huddled up in this corner here, but hey, you never know. So what I'm going to do is lead the pigs down toward me. Hello, pigs. Is it 2? 3. Now 3 pigs. Okay. 3 little piggies over here. Yeah, come on, let's go. We're going to go down here. You're going to go to your brand new home. Yeah, there we go. Oh, really? You're not going to walk on through? You're not, because you're all clustered together. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Come on. And we're going to go down here. We're going to go outside. It's going to be a great time, and stay there. Cool. All right, so now they're not going to be able to come back up. I can have my place, they can have theirs, and beautiful. We need to get some seeds. Hello, seeds. You guys are going to be helpful for getting these chickens out of here. Chickens, hello, chickens. Please follow me. Hello, chickens. And it's going to work especially well for the wheat. When we have the wheat and we get rid of the cows and the sheep, they can all come downstairs very nicely. So I guess we have 5 chickens now. Very modest farm, indeed. So now let's go. Oh, all the chickens are cooperating for the most part. That's good. So now, you guys, come on. Come on. No. Chickens, don't leave. There we go. And now we can lead you even more outside. Oh, you can't escape now. No siree, Bob. No siree, Bob. There we go. There's all 5. And now, because we had our farm for the longest time, we can actually have them, you know, working on some, making some more chickens and stuff like that. So that's good, too. Feed those 2. And, yeah, so these chicken, like, the animals that are going to be out here are going to be just for, like, you know, they're chilling out. You know, they're having a good time. They're, not necessarily going to be processed exclusively for food or anything like that. Some of these guys are. I'm not going to lie to you. You know, they are going to be used for food. But that's a bridge we can cross when we come to it. Now, the rest of you guys, you gotta, come on. Come on. Yep, we gotta go. Yep, we all gotta get a move on. Yeah, moo. We gotta move on. Come on. I'm breaking down. Oh no, I guess I'm not breaking down the fence gate. I guess they are gonna cooperate a little bit at least. Okay. So I'm gonna break it down again. Oh no, I don't want to hit the sheep. I don't want to hit you, but I might. Nope, we're good. Okay, come on, let's go. Let's all come down here. And I think that might be everybody. For the most part, cool. There's still the one black sheep outside. Hello, black sheep. You are... Oh, there's a cow out here too? Okay, sure. Let's get you guys. If I can finagle both of you to come inside, that'd be wonderful. 1, 2. Now come on. Let's go. You can both fit through the doorway. I know y'all are big, but you're husky. It's okay. It's all good. Let's come down here. It's gonna be a great time. No, now they smell the wheat. They smell the wheat, and they know, and they totally know. But you know, okay. Now, you guys, no, cow, you're not gonna walk away. You're not walking away from me. Come on, let's go. Get a move on. Hey, yeah, there we go. Yeah, there it is. Now you're running. Now you're running, and we're good. Awesome, and done. Switch it over real quick, and that's it. All the animals are officially downstairs. Peace and serenity. Wonderful. Now we can actually work on renovating some of the stuff we have up top here. Ooh, 64, almost on the dot. Lovely. There we go. Okay. Definitely want to section this ugly mess around here off. And as much as it does have character and it looks different, having resources unmined is not necessarily the look I'm shooting for. So, oh, that ceiling's way too low. All right, so let's move it up by 1. Okay. So it's going to be the same height level as, obviously, the house, the level we have in here. So here we go. 1, 2. Nope. Oh, I messed one up. Only 1, though. Easily replaceable. There we go. See how good that looks. Oh, it looks so good. Now the carpet has no sense in being there whatsoever. Great. We'll replace all this, and then we're going to figure out where exactly our next floor is going to go. Because it could go right next to this staircase, too, which it might. I may very well decide to do that. But I'm not totally sold on it right now. Let's get the gravel out of here. And now, this is so oddly satisfying for me. I get to make everything one specific color scheme. Yeah, instead of it being 1,000 different things, it's just one thing. Cool. We'll replace these because the animals might get out this way. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I still don't really understand. I don't know what this stuff does. The different materials, like that are not cobblestone or stone. I don't get what they do. I don't know what the difference is, but I'm assuming there is a difference, and it's substantial enough to warrant them adding it into the game, but I just don't know what it is. Like, I think you can, I would assume you can make custom stuff with it that looks good, or it can craft something specific, but I have no idea what it actually is. So it could be totally useless, but I can only assume it's not. I've never carried it in my inventory long enough to actually, like, look up a recipe to see what it's like. So there's that, and that'll obviously change event. Oh, geez. Okay, now I'm using that stuff. Time to get some more. Yay. Let's grab some more. Actually, what can I craft this stuff with? Polished granite. Oh, it's granite. Oh, I don't like... See, granite can come in all sorts of different colors. I don't like that color. That orangish granite color. I don't like that. Granite, there's like, you know, dark gray and like a bunch of different... Like, granite's not just one color. It can be a ton of colors. So, I'm not a fan of that. But, you know, I'm sure some people will use it and it'll look great. I still like the stone look. I like having nothing that looks too crazy. So I think this looks great. I think it looks wonderful. We'll get this stuff out of here. Obviously gives us more coal as well. Yeah, we're going to need to do a small mining expedition before we go into the next episode as well. We are running very, very shockingly low on a lot of resources. So hello, chickens. So, all right, all the animals are here. Looks like nobody is running for the Great Escape, and everything is all lit up, so that's great. The height on these guys I still don't love, but yeah, they cannot escape. Nobody is escaping. It's gonna be great. Awesome. So I need to eat badly. So let's eat. I had an entire stack of bread, and now we're down to 5. Like, that is not great. Not great at all. So let's go back up here. I'll grab... No, not the seeds, but I'll grab this. There we go. That I'm saving. Diorite. We can probably make polished diorite, right? That's a thing? Yeah, polished diorite. So basically it's aesthetic, similar to what stone and cobblestone and all that is. So that I'm actually going to put inside of here. This stone brick I really like. I really, really like the stone brick. And you make that by... getting 4 stone together. Ouch, sorry. So it's even more, like, heavily, like, you gotta get a ton of it to have it actually work. And now finally, all this sugar cane is growing like crazy after we spent a ton of time away from it. That's usually how it goes. You don't pay attention for it for so long, and then all of a sudden, boom, there you go. There's a ton of it. Carrots are here, of course. Wonderful. Replant a few of those. Make those look good. There's potatoes. Potatoes are growing. That's good too. So yeah, nice. All right, and we can get more bread too. It's just a great, good old day right now. It's looking good. There it is. So the upstairs, I guess, could go right here. The entrance similar to what this is going to be. And we have to actually change the floorboards right there because you can't have the contrasting. I mean, I could, but like, you know, let's do this. All right, and 1, 2, 3. I could make this bottom floor and the floor down here made out of planks too. I don't know why. Mr. Pig, you're following me. Hey, buddy, I know. I'm not gonna kill. Hey, I'll feed you. There you go. There it is. You know, I'm not just gonna ignore Mr. Pig here. Actually, I'm gonna sleep right here. That way I don't accidentally die by any mysterious means, and I can actually just continue on. So let's see. Yeah, it looks like the entrance is going to be right here, just like on the other side right there. So this is going to go up to the second floor where the actual, what's it called? Blah, 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 blah. The bedroom area is going to be. And it's going to have a deck similar to what this is right here. I don't know what this is going to end up being. But we still don't have an actual place for the farm. I was thinking it could be on the left side here. But I don't know. I don't want to have it on just like a flat area. I don't know. Like, some people make it like it's a very, I don't know the word for it, like very processed, like it's all underground and it's just not very natural. I don't think is the right word I'm looking for. So I don't want to have it just all exclusively indoors and working that way. So just like with this area over here, nope. The stairs start not on this block, but the next block, just like that. Cool. So it's gonna go up 3 levels. A break, then another 3 levels just like downstairs. So, okay, so I think I have mastered this staircase and it's what I want. So, yeah, exactly how it was before. Put a torch here, and this is going to be the second floor. So, if I am calculating this correctly, the outside should be relatively close to out here, and it's going to be a similar effect to what I've done previously. And this room is going to be a lot smaller, at least for right now. I have ideas for what I want to do in the future. I've kind of talked about them a little bit, but just to leave the suspense of the situation and knowing exactly what I'm going to do, you know, I'm going to leave a little bit to the imagination for now. I don't want to totally plan out everything, just like in life, you know. I don't want to plan every single little detail out, and then I change my mind a third or half or the entire way through, and I'm like, oh, I should have done this, but... You know, kind of just leave it as it is. And we definitely have to gather more resources and do stuff like that before we even consider, you know, doing even more. So, let's see. So, what I'll do is I'll show you a relative idea of what I want to do. If I could just get to the surface here, just so I know how far I have to go. Because we are making our way toward there. It should be right here. And yes, there we go. Beautiful. This is the outside right here. So the deck is going to be similar to what it was before. So the bedroom's going to be just a little bit... It's definitely going to be smaller than the room downstairs. I'm thinking maybe like this big. You know, it's not going to be too crazy. You know, big open windows because that's what I like. Even though I have them closed most of the time because I'm sleeping. But I still like having lots of windows in my room. As many as I can. My office has a ton of windows in them, which those I've actually had closed for a while because the heat has been extremely horrendous. And if you have all the windows not open, but at least exposed and not having the blinds closed, it gets extremely, extremely hot because of all the sunlight coming in. So shutting all the blinds and stuff definitely reduces all of that. So that's... my goal, so it's not like, oh, I'm being a hermit. I mean, kinda, but you know, I don't want to be that way forever. And I definitely open them more so during the cooler weather. But we've had really weird bouts of heat and just awful summertime weather. So I'm like, you know what? Keep me in the air conditioning, keep me in the cold. I'm all set with all that noise. I don't need any of this. You know, 90-degree weather with all this humidity and being absolutely unbearable. I mean, people like it. I don't like it at all. I would rather be in the Arctic with the penguins and polar bears while those are still around. The polar bears. The penguins, I think they're fine. We've talked about that before. I think, yeah, the penguin... Oh, the polar bear is a different story, like I've said. But the penguins, I think they're still kicking and they're just fine. So, have they added penguins in Minecraft? I thought they might have, but I don't think they have. That seems like a very logical step. If you're going to add polar bears, you might as well add penguins, too. They're kind of, you know, not one and the same, obviously, but they are in the same kind of area of... you know, Arctic animals that are adorable. And, I mean, yeah, the polar bears going extinct, that's one thing, but, you know, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe one day they will, maybe one day they won't. So this deck, I actually want to make out of... It's going to be a deck. It's going to pop out a little bit. So the bed we can actually change to be up here, too. I'm actually going to do that right now. That way we can have a good spawn point here. So why don't we have the bed facing this way? It's going to be placed right here. So we'll grab that from downstairs. Pop that right over here. Okay. So make some room here. Wonderful. And I'll grab some more planks as well. I always forget which one's which. But, you know, we're going to solve that problem hopefully relatively soon. It's going to go right here. And then there we go. So now when we wake up refreshed in the morning, we're hit with that beautiful sunlight over here that is clearly burning something alive over there. So, you know, you take the good with the bad. You know, you get the nice sunlight, but it's burning something. Really burning something. So let's see here. Yeah, the entire floor is going to be... the floor is going to be obviously the planks like we've done before. So let's see. The wall is going to be... Well, the door is going to be right here. So the wall is going to be right here. So kind of just like this. Yeah, and this whole entire thing is going to be a window. It's going to blend in right into the wall, I think. That would be fine. So let's go over here. I'm trying to make this look really professional, you know. Like if I were the interior designer and trying to figure out what exactly I wanted, this would probably be it. That way I can look over, you know, the sunrise in the morning. I didn't plan it that way, but that actually works really well. And I can look over the animals. So, you know, if the cows are making some manure, smell that freshness right in the morning, you know, really opens up the nostrils, that sort of thing. So, not too crazy of a deck, a very modest deck, you know. I'm not Mr. Boku Bucks over here. I'm not trying to, you know, show off my lottery winnings or anything over here. It's just you know, a good place to, you know, if I want to rock in a rocking chair, just go out there, you meow it out, you know. Just one of those things, man. So let's see, I got some more stone cooking up over there. I need to make more of these. 18, that should do it, actually. So with the whole storage thing, we definitely need like a storage area for this stuff. It can't be on that middle floor there because I feel like it's just going to be way too in the way, and we don't need to have a fence gate for here. It's just going to be just like that. So I don't quite know what to do about that. I'm thinking for like rare / like personal items, they're all going to go up inside of here. So I don't know what that means, but that's kind of what I had in mind. We still have plenty of glass blocks to make the windows here. So yeah, this is going to be another kind of boring part of just kind of renovating the floor, which is not a very boring part of the renovation of a house, by the way, in case none of you have renovated a house or built a house. I haven't, but you know, I actually get a lot of satisfaction from like painting and like renovating and doing all that sort of stuff. My friend Charles had a basically a hangout room in his house that we called the jazz room because he had this record player in the room, and it was like really old wallpaper and like oldish kind of chairs. It wasn't cleaned as often as it probably should be, but it was always like he was always playing these like classic jazz records, so we just called it the jazz room as a hangout spot. So there was a time where he was like, hey, we should clean this place out because if our friends are going to be over here all the time, might as well clean the place. And, you know, he had his mother and his sisters, like, you know, clean and dirty clothes. And, well, I think clean. They just never got folded. There was, like, clothes everywhere. It was just really just an absolute catastrophe of a of a situation to walk into. So, you know, basically anybody who walked in was like, all right, just be sure you know going into here, it's a mess. I hope you know it's a mess. We got to move this chest too. Yeah, just so you know, it's a complete catastrophe. So, we ended up renovating it, and by renovating it, I mean we just took the wallpaper down and put down paint. That happened March of not this past year, but the year before, I think, or maybe the year before that. All the years are starting to blend in. Oh no, I'm getting old. Oh, I'm getting old now. Oh no, I don't want that. But I had bought a lot of the supplies along with his mom, because I was, you know, using it for a little, like, we would all use it. So it was basically like a community effort sort of thing, because we were going to hang out there for a lot for the foreseeable future. And yeah, so everybody kind of pitched in some way. I got like paint and stuff, painted it this very nice royal red, and it looked really good. We are by no means expert painters, so it came out really shoddy. But the house was also like 120 years old. It's old as dirt. So no matter what amount of upgrading you're gonna do, it's not gonna be, you know, some crazy, amazing looking thing. It's just gonna kind of be whatever. So it ended up looking pretty good. And the satisfying thing about that was taking off the wallpaper. And that's not satisfying. Taking off the wallpaper, there's this machine. None of you know what that is, probably. Wallpaper, it's this really old thing. Your parents would know what it is, probably. They might get insulted because they're like, oh, that was a real long time ago. Who told you I would know about wallpaper? Brian? Oh, well. Yeah. They'll know. It's a very, they probably grew up with it. It's a very 1970s thing, I think. So yeah, 1970s. So it's basically a material that covers the walls, and it's paper. It's stuck on with glue, and it was very popular because people used it to just decorate the walls, and that's really it. It in retrospect does not look very great, but that was the thing at the time. So if you ever see these super old you know, pictures, and there's like this really weird pattern on the wall, that's wallpaper. So yeah, that's what was decorated with his house over there. And taking it off, it's basically like a steamer that you apply to the wall. It's very satisfying just seeing all this really old, because like you can't wash wallpaper. You can wash walls and stuff. You can do that. It's kind of, nobody ever really does it. But like from all the, not stinky smell, but like the dirt over the years, it just soaks right in to the wallpaper. So it gets very very not clean after a while. That's probably a lot of the reason why people were like, yeah, let's not do this ever again. So actually I gotta organize my inventory here. So I don't know why I made a stone sword when I have a iron one right there, but sure. Let's see here. We have this, pickaxes, we have a couple, shovel, the hoe here, bucket, lots of buckets, and that's about all I can really do other than this and this. So I like doing projects like that. I wish I had the opportunity to do more projects like that. My office is like fine. There's like brick walls everywhere. It looks really good. And my house, my apartment that I live in, you know, home, is definitely on the newer side, and that's a ton of stuff right there. And there's no need to renovate anything. So I'm just kind of like, all right, there's no projects for me to do. It's just kind of move in, and that's it. So that's what I did a long time ago. And hopefully with my actual place, you know, there could be some project I do, but yeah, I do like renovating and doing stuff like that. So that's probably another one of those things that if I had the skill set to do so, it would be to work as either a carpenter, but like not to do it for a living. I'd like to do like odds and ends projects. So like when I'm definitely older and I have a family, hopefully I can actually like do little projects around the house or do something to keep myself occupied. You know, like that typical father who's like, oh, I'm going to do this one thing, and then it turns into 1,000 little projects. That'll probably end up being me, which, you know, I'm fine with. That's totally fine, because you can see from, like, this Minecraft series, I definitely have some level of satisfaction and hopefully a relatively decent eye for design. You know, I'm not an interior designer by any means, but more so than the average person, I would like to think. But then again, that's me talking. So we have that cleared out. I don't know what this deck is going to be. I might just expand the house. I don't like how short the ceiling is here. It's not very tall. So I might actually make this one more bit higher. For the upstairs, it is 3 high as well. I might make that one more bit higher because we do have plenty of space. Like, that's the ceiling for there. That's the ceiling here. Like, there's definitely plenty of room to do that. So, should I do that right now? You know what? I should. I'm just going to snap my fingers and do it. There we go. So it's all done. It's all done on all of the levels. It's not all rounded off with stone, but each of the levels are 4 in height now, including each of the hallways. So now that they go all the way down to here, and even down to the absolute bottom floor as well. Some of the things I did add, I made this a little bit bigger, because this is going to end up being the chicken pen, which now has 2 chickens in it, so go figure. Cool. So they're there. And I'm going to grab some of the chickens from over here. Actually, I might not even be able to need to do that, because those 2 chickens can go from, you know, they can make more chickens with just those 2 right there. So maybe I'll just leave that to them right there. But that is eventually going to be the entire chicken pen. So what else can I do right this second? The glass. Yes, the glass is right here. Oh, we need to make a few more of those, but that's fine. And I think it's about time we end off the episode, because I have been doing this for quite some time, and I need to do something called taking a break. So that's what I'm going to do. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for listening and watching to this episode of Minecraft. 100 Things to Do in Minecraft. More specifically, what we're going to be doing in the next episode is something I always dread doing, but it is very essential to the entire Minecraft experience. I'm going to finish off a couple of these smaller details here, so not to bore you on camera with them, I'll do them on my own. So I'll talk to you lovely people of the internet next time. See you later. Okay, so I needed to make some modifications off camera because it was really bothering me, and we're going to go do something that I'm not looking forward to, but we're going to do it anyways. So, what I did... up here, I just planted some more stuff. Obviously, the ceiling is fine. The upstairs is unchanged. What I changed down here was I felt really bad. I felt bad for the chickens that were going to be inside of here in this basically gray cube with no outside light. So I put an oven there, by the way, and I put a window over here, so these digital chickens can see the outside world, and hopefully some grass is going to grow inside of there. Because what I did a couple years ago on a server was I actually made like a barn, and I made it look really cool, and like it had like trees inside of it, and it looked really natural, and it looked really good. So I want to do something like that, and I think what I want to do is for all of the different animals that are going to be inside of here, at some point it's going to be like facing the outside world, so we can actually get light into some place and make it look decent. And I want to, you know, when there's grass inside of here, if I did end up making it tall enough, which I don't know if I think we'll be able to, and large enough, like I'll put a tree inside of there and like other wooden structures just to make it a little more lively than just a gray box, you know what I mean? Difference between it being like, you know, like all chickens can be in like those really awful like houses for, you know, whatever. So I don't like doing that. So I'm trying to make it a bit more lively. But the thing that we're gonna go do that I don't want to do, because I never like it, is build another portal. And that's gonna be the main objective for this video, which, okay, is gonna be relatively short because we can already get that done. It's really easy. So what I'm gonna do is create another portal room, because I don't want to have it just inside of my house. I want to have an actual room for it. This is going to be the small little cavern where the nether portal is going to be. So like when we're going into the nether, it's going to be like, ooh, really spooky, and we're going inside of here. So I kind of carved out an area right here. So we're going to enter into it right into here. And it's basically still going with the theme of this entire playthrough of making everything seem natural and fitting in. So this is going to be a room similar to what we've done before and carved out. So the way the nether portal is you need to mine up a few blocks of obsidian, place them in a specific pattern, light the doorway on fire, and you get access to the nether. So we can change the location of the portal. It doesn't matter where exactly you place it, but it matters the first time, because after the first time, then, you know, you'll spawn wherever. But then if you move the portal, you'll actually change the location of wherever it's going to spawn. So you can, and like the more that you travel in the nether, you actually travel faster in the nether than you do in the real world. So you got to keep that sort of thing in mind too. So I guess we'll make it this big here, and then yeah, cool. So we'll enter inside of here. We're basically going to walk up to it, and it'll be like right here. So I'm actually going to make this a little bit like one or two more deeper, and then we will craft a diamond pickaxe, which will be our first thing of diamond gear. And then we'll go mine that obsidian and create the nether portal. So luckily what we can do is just literally go down that waterfall that we made a while ago with that one piece of water, that water bucket thing. And that's pretty much it. And wow, conveniently enough, we ran out of room, or blah, 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 blah. We ran out of our iron pickaxe, which is, you know, no better time than now to go make a diamond pickaxe. So we are going to use the diamond pickaxe, not just for mining up obsidian, because we have 14 diamonds. So that's definitely a lot. And I think what I'm going to do off camera is make pathways to go from here to over to the nether portal area. So we're not going to put any torches in there for right now, because that's actually going to get lit up by the portal itself. So let's grab diamonds. 1, 2, 3. You need diamonds for this, by the way. You absolutely need diamonds to make that nether portal. Is there something out there? Oh, hey, buddy. Yeah, you need diamonds. So you can see the different diamond pieces we can make over here. But we grab 3 diamonds, 2 sticks, and bada boom, there we go. There is our diamond pickaxe, and then we can get more powerful sword and everything like that, that sort of way. So we can use the diamond pickaxe for a bunch of different things, and you know, it definitely doesn't have a higher attack than, no, it has the same. Oh no, it actually has a little bit less. So the diamond sword is obviously better than the iron sword, but we're gonna keep with the iron sword for now. We'll probably end up making. Oh, hello, how did this happen? Jeez, okay. How did that possibly did he jump? He must have jumped from here onto the railing. So also what we can do next time we go mining, we can get a ton more iron and make an anvil. That way we can repair our diamond pickaxe very easily, because these do run out just like everything else does. So there is a certain time limit on you know, the diamond pickaxe existing. So all that purple stuff down there, we got to go, or you can't really see right now, but we go down here, just travel all the way down, whoop, and then, yep, there we go, a little bit more, and then, okay, a little bit more, and boom. So all this purple stuff down here is what we are looking for. So obviously, you know, we can, I still want to keep a pool of water here, that way in case I do fall, I can actually, you know, recover. So I'll make it like this wide here. I have more cobblestone, that's fine. So we'll do this, and then that way, boom, it's a little splash zone right here, but we can mine up this obsidian. So there could be lava underneath, I'm not entirely sure. If you try to do this with iron, you can do this with an iron pickaxe, but it takes forever, and it actually doesn't work. You will not harvest whatever, you know, any obsidian that you encounter. So from what I can tell with this, there is, gotcha. Okay. Okay. I see what the, oh, okay, sure. So there's lava underneath, which is obviously not super helpful. Huh. Okay. So what if is there any, so if this were 3 deep, then we could place, cobblestone under there, and then, like, basically carve out a way for us to, like, actually snag up the the lava, or rather, you know, get the lava caught. But, oh, that's actually really dangerous. Let's see. Nope, that's not going to work. What if I mine this up? And the diamond pickaxe has a ton of durability as well. Like, you are not going to run out of durability on this thing for... Oh, that actually worked. You're not going to run out for a very long time, so I wouldn't necessarily be afraid of that. Especially just mining up some obsidian here. I have the shift button held down, which is like right click, or the like you know, the right control stick for you guys. So we need a grand total of 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need 10 minimum of 10 obsidian to get the portal rocking and rolling. You kind of need 12, but not really. No, you don't. I'll show you what I mean. The way that you create the portal, it's basically a 2x3 grid, but you can cover up a few sections of it. And oh geez, that kind of didn't work. You can cover it up, kind of. Like, I'll show you what I mean. But for right now, let's take care of this. You know, this one we're not going to be using so much to transport down, but that's fine. Okay, cool. That actually helped maybe a little bit. Is the lava... Nope, it's not any more shallow over here. Okay, sure. Yep, okay. That doesn't really help. So... There's nothing under there. Okay, so I'm just really confused. Okay. Because usually, like, we can mine one space below. Like, I'm trying to, like, seal it off, but clearly that's not going to work. I can't put anything... So, like, it's counting the lava as a block instead of it being... Oh, you know what I can do? Oh, I'm dumb. Hold on. I know what we can do, but it requires me to... Oh, we gotta go back up to the surface. Oh. Let's go back up here. What I'm gonna do is actually eliminate this waterfall. And then for every block of lava... Actually, that might not work. Let's see. Let's see what I can do. Nope. No. Go up. Yeah, there we go. So I need to go all the way up. What I should have done was just gone on top of that, the one that we crafted ourselves instead of going up this one. But I'm gonna basically steal the source block right here. Steal this and then ride this. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Go. I'm gonna ride it all the way down. Just like this. Yep. It's gonna go just like this. And now the idea is to turn this whole thing into cobblestone, kind of. So let's see if this works. That turns that into obsidian. Okay, cool. So that's kind of what I wanted it to do. That turns that into that whole thing. Let's just make this all into obsidian. There we go. Okay. So now, that is lava. That is obsidian. Okay. Now, if I do this, there's no lava on this level. So this should go right into my inventory. No problem at all. Yes, correct. Okay, so we'll do that. There we go. So now I kind of cheesed it. You know, we cheesed it. It's fine. That's how it goes. It's all good, you know. Now there's snow on top of here. That's fine. Okay, let's just be safe here. Just do that. So for every block that we basically cover up, or rather every block that we mine, we will turn back into obsidian that way. So that probably altered the map as well. So instead of it being like slightly red, it's probably purple, or it blends in a little bit more now. So let's see if we can actually see a difference where we're at. We shouldn't because we're right on top of it, but that's one thing I don't like about where we're at right now. There's nothing to signify where we are. Like, I just have to remember on that map where we are. Like, I remember in our old series, like, you could kind of clearly tell where I was on the map. But with this, you can't, and I could have sworn... Oh, I was mining the one next to it. So we need 10, so we're just one... You know, after this one, we're one away here. So there we go. Grab that. Cool. All right. And so now, because everything is covered up with snow, it's going to be even more difficult to make, like, a landmark that's very indicative of, you know, something like a landmark that we can go after. So, you know, I don't know what that could possibly be. Maybe something we can build. Oh, geez. Yeah, I got to cover that up. Oh, no. What happened? Oh, I was, like, one block below the water accidentally. So there we go. Cool. All right. And just so I don't fall, You know, just so we can spread all this out. Yep, there we go. And you know what? I'll grab that iron while we're here. We'll grab this. Why not? Oh, geez. Nope, never mind. We're not going to do that. We're just going to go all the way up. Back to where we were before. We're going to craft this portal. We're not going to enter the portal. That's going to be in episode number 11. So I have right now a tentative list of all the things we're going to be doing from episodes 10 to 20. But obviously any of those could change, so I'll give you a little sneak preview before we actually get out of here. So one thing we need to do to prepare for this also is we need to craft a thing called flint and steel, which can basically light things on fire. So that can be very helpful for clearing out a forest if you want to, or lighting TNT or something like that. So luckily we have one iron ingot right there, and flint and steel, boom, right there. Basically, you can use this to light up like in the real world, you use it to light up fires and stuff like that. So if we go and set this tree on fire right here, it actually may not work because it's snowing, but you can kind of see, yeah, it's actually not going to work. Wow. Okay, cool. But yeah, you see it right there. So you can put it, nope, put it out. There we go. You can put it out by tapping on it. So you want to make sure you do that too. So yeah, we're not going to light our forests on fire because that's irresponsible. I am not California, so that also has a durability to it as well, as you can kind of tell. So, okay. So this portal, actually, we're going to put it back even one more, and it needs to be one bit higher as well. I basically want to make this like a, not like a throne room, but like a, just a really cool looking room sort of thing. Like, you know, how we've done with pretty much everything else here. So, and try to make it look all creepy, but not too creepy. So, like, sections of the wall can be, you know, still intact here. It can be whatever it wants to be, you know. This isn't a room I'm particularly concerned about making everything, like, super polished like that. Okay, let's get all this stuff out of here. Okay, so now, do we have any stairs on us? No, it doesn't matter. That's fine. So, the way that you craft another portal is you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we need to make it one more taller. Then 1, 2, 3. It needs to be completely surrounded by obsidian. So technically this right here, that works. That totally works just fine, but we're going to make it one more bit taller. Uh-huh. Yep, there we go. So it's basically like it's, you know, creeping out of the wall here, like a secret little entrance that you're not really supposed to see, but, you know, it gives that effect. So cool. So now we can approach it just like this and clear that out just to make it look a little cooler. And there we go. Cool. So that is our nether portal. Now what you do in order to activate it is you just light it with flint and steel, and there you go. It's got this purple glow to it. Ooh. And there's noises coming out of it. You can kind of tell, maybe not. So, weird thing about this is actually monsters can spawn out of this thing, and they can wander around your world. They can be very intimidating, so I don't recommend it. But that is our nether portal. So, a pretty interesting thing that we did in a relatively short amount of time. So, I guess for right now, like, this is it. You know, we're gonna go into the nether portal in the next episode. Let's see if there's anything else I can do right this second. I'm going to clear a lot of these trees out and make a path going from one place to another. I think that'll be very helpful for navigating and stuff like that. So, especially because with the snow and the trees, it's just, now it's all getting in the way. And the path I definitely want to be a little bit wider than 1. It'll probably be 3 wide. So, is there anything else I can do right this second that is interesting and cool? Probably not. So I guess I'll give you a little bit of a preview of what's to come. I mean, if you're already watching this way after the fact, it won't matter. You can just click on the next episode. But these are the objectives that I have in mind for the next season, or the next 10 episodes. So a lot of these can change. Some of them might have already changed from how I actually have them in my notepad on my phone into what they are on screen currently. So that can totally happen. Nothing is set in stone. Some things I'm more passionate about than others, but this is a relative idea of what I want to do. So with that being said, as we look upon the first 10 episodes of progress, we have a ton of animals, tons of trees everywhere. Our house is a 3-story house. We have diamonds. We don't have any iron anymore, but we have plenty of supplies. So it is looking really, really good. I want to thank you guys and girls for listening and watching to this episode of Minecraft, 100 Things to Do in Minecraft. And as it's snowing on this lovely, beautiful day in the world of Minecraft and not in the real world currently, we observe the cool breeze, and that's a botched intro, but we're going in another. What's going on, everybody? My name is Brian. I have gotten to level 29, made myself another chest to go above where the cobblestone was to make it a bit more organized, and you'll just see the updates as we go downstairs. But yes, today we are going into the Nether, so lots more chickens. And lots more chickens, and he's gonna die because he can't walk over here. I slaughtered a bunch of the cows, that way I could breed them even further, and that's how I got to level 29. So hopefully by the time we leave here, or rather by the time we come back, all of these will be at least 3 high, and we can harvest all of them. But for right now, we are going into the Nether. I did not end up making that path like I said I would, but that is going to be our objective for today. It's number, I don't know what it is actually for number of thing to do in Minecraft, but I should actually make another pickaxe before I go in there, because we're going to be doing some mining, I think. I think a lot of what the Nether is also just a lot of combat also. There's a lot of resources we can gather for potions and stuff, which again, like I've said, I am not too keen on, but I guess I'm going to have to learn. So we're going to learn that stuff. Yeah, I never bothered with it. So now we will. So let's get out of here. We got to find another bunny eventually. We're going to find a bunch of other animals and stuff, but that is once we come back. But for right now, let's get out of here. We will heal up with our last remaining loaf of bread we have ever, and now I have an entire thing of cooked beef, because that's what happens when you slaughter a bunch of cows. So, first time ever going into the Nether in this playthrough. Let's go for it. First time it's going to be generating. It might freeze up a little bit on my computer. Whoa, no, it's totally fine, because my computer's super powerful. Here we are in the Nether. Whoa, boy. Okay. So, it's important we do not lose our way. We have torches and into the Nether. Construct another portal. There we go. There's our objective. That is a zombie pigman, which if you tick him off, you will tick off him and all of his friends. So, make sure you don't do that. So, this is netherrack here. This is for basically building, and you can harvest this stuff really easily. We are going to use this as a bit of a marker point for like where our portal is going to be. So you can see the durability on my pickaxe is just really low, and you can kind of hear noises all around. That's kind of what the Nether is. It's just a bunch of noises and stuff like that, so it can get really creepy. So make sure you are mentally prepared for it. So what we're going to do is go all the way up here, okay, and we're going to put a torch right there so we can kind of see from almost anywhere. Actually, not really, that's a lie. But from most spots. Ooh, that was nearly bad. But our health is going to regenerate just fine. So we can see it. But the visibility of that, in the Nether, is really small. And that's a ghast. So the ghast will attack me if he sees me, which he probably will. So he is very powerful. And you don't want to mess with him. You can actually... The way you defeat him is with a bow and arrow. We're going to get a bow and arrow and use that against the ghast, because that can be extremely, extremely helpful. So I know we just walked into the Nether, but we need to get that bow and arrow. That's going to be extremely, extremely helpful for us on our journey. Let's see how much health this... yeah, that does a lot of health for us. So we have a ton of these bows here. Actually, these are very low durability, but tons of arrows too. So we're basically going to use all these up. We're going to use all of them up by destroying the ghast, and you do get an item from the ghast that I think again is helpful for potions and stuff. But I usually never go after whatever they drop, because when they do get destroyed, it's typically from really far away, and I don't want to be involved in any of that. So we will see. But, yeah, let's dive right back in. We're going to be in the Nether for quite some time. So, I know I just left, but now we're back. So it's all good. So I should probably have crafted an actual bow and arrow. And we have plenty of resources to do so. But, you know, it's fine. So if you hit a ghast, that won't mess with all of his friends there. But yeah, see? Oh, jeez. Those things right there. We killed him? Wow. That was easy. Where's the easy button? Hold on. I actually had a fan named Cooper send me this because I say it a lot in my videos. The Staples easy button. The actual easy button. So here we go.
That was easy.
Yep, that's exactly it. So that's the first time I've used that in a video, I think, because I usually keep it right by my desk. But wow, yeah, that was insanely easy. Okay, and that wasn't even a special like bow. That was just a normal bow. So I guess 2 shots and that's it. So awesome, sweet. So you may think, hey Brian, why don't you just actually jump up here like a normal person, but why don't you also just get rid of a bunch of the lava with water? Water doesn't work in the nether. It does not work. So immediately once you put down a thing of water, it doesn't work and it'll just evaporate. So there's no point in doing any of that. So what we're looking for is a stronghold, which is basically a fortress in the nether, which can be very lucrative for what we're looking. Can I really not place a block? Okay, can I not place a block? There we go. It can be super, super useful for finding cool stuff and a ton of mobs. So if you want to level up, it's a pretty easy way to do that. So this gives us, what is this? Nether quartz. I've never used it before. So we're going to figure out its use and learn together. Because you may... Oh, jeez. Okay. You may know what it is. I have no idea what it is. Hey, buddy. Can we go for the tufa? Let's go. You know what? We got to keep in mind where exactly we're going. So I'm going to place a couple torches. Not for a source of light. Just to follow exactly where we're going. So let's see. We'll place one right here. No. So look how... Sound how terrifying those things sound? And that's just 2. It's really just 2. 2... hits and they're done. That's insane. I thought that would take a lot more. I could have sworn they were a lot more powerful back in the day, but I guess not. That is really easy. You're supposed to get a ghast tear. Yes, this thing right here. It's a ghast tear. I don't know what that does, but let's see. A ghast. No. Okay. Nope. Oh, nature. No. Yeah, I guess we can't figure out what it does. I'll have to look it up later. I have no idea. So we will just figure this out. Oh, and this thing over here, this stuff is really helpful. I like this. I don't know what this does. This is the story of a girl who cried a river and drowned the whole... Oh, that's fire. Okay, never mind. We're not going to harvest any of that. That's fine. We don't need that. We're good. So this stuff up here is called glowstone. This is very usable for light. So instead of using torches for your house, you can use glowstone, which looks a lot better depending on the texture pack. A lot of mod creators will use glowstone to light up their areas, and you have to craft them like this. So, you know, you don't actually get the block itself, but a lot of people will use glowstone instead of torches because glowstone can look a lot better. So we're actually going to get a little bit of this here, enough to craft maybe a dozen blocks or so. I usually use glowstone in my creation. Oh, geez, where is this ghast? Nowhere that I can see. Okay, sure. I usually use it in a build or two, so we can always come back and get more. So it's not too big of a deal. I need to eat up some. So these guys here are not like the Enderman. You can look at them, and they will look at you. You know, we can just coexist, and it's gonna be fine. You know, they're not gonna get mad at you. And it's gonna be all gravy. But if you attack them, any surrounding pigmen will go and attack you as well. So make sure you don't do that unless you know what you're getting yourself into. Now, not every single one in the entire, you know, nether is gonna get aggro at you and come after you. But any of them, like usually there's 4 or 5 of them in a surrounding area. That's when they get all hot and angry. So if we can just do this real quick. 1, 2. There we go. Yay, death. And 1, And 2. 2. Oh, geez. Avoid that. That can explode. And, yep. Okay. That explodes, and that can do a lot of damage to you. So, avoid that. We have 31 arrows. So, we should be good. I'm already lost. So, that's great. As far as I know, there's only one way in and one way out of the nether. I think I've seen... I think before, it might still be a thing, where there are, like, multiple... And what is that? What? They're Endermen in the nether? I didn't know that. Okay, sure. 1, 2. There we go. I didn't know y'all were in the nether. That is interesting. And I don't know if I attack the Enderman, if the, ooh, a slime cube. I don't know if the pigmen will attack me. So slimes we have not seen before at all. Slimes are useful for making pistons and machines and stuff, but these magma cube slimes, I don't know what they actually... Do they do? Oh, jeez, okay. Maybe they just attack me and do nothing? They just attack me and don't give me anything useful. Great. Awesome. So, is he aggro? No, he's not aggro. Leave him be. Leave him be. He's fine. I've defeated a couple Endermen. None on camera, unfortunately. I haven't been able to capture that. But I can do it. It's not totally difficult. If there's more than one, it gets difficult. But not typically here. 1, and then 2. 2. There we... Oh, jeez. Watch. See? Boom. And then there's a ton of... like a little fireball there. That's basically what it is. You can reflect it back at the guest by hitting it with a sword, but that actually can be a little more difficult than you might think. So, I don't recommend it. Not for my skill level. If you're better than me, which you probably are, you can do that no problem. There's a baby zombie pigman. He's just chilling. I don't know what that experience was, probably from the guest. That's what that was. Oh, jeez. Hello. Okay, where did that come from? So, yeah, if you get on fire, there ain't nothing you can do about it. You're just chilling. So we got to make sure our what's it called? Hunger is restored properly. Okay. I am finding no signs of a fortress. You'll be able to tell because it's made out of, like, nether brick, which is very distinguishable. There's no tier down there, right? I don't see any tier. You'll be able to tell right away. But this is the entirety of the nether. There's nothing, like, other than doing that stuff, there's really nothing to do. You're just really, like, walking around aimlessly trying to find stuff. I don't really like the nether. I never have felt compelled to go here and be like, oh, this is actually a really cool area, and I never really cared. So, like, navigating this area is a pain. You can lose all your stuff, and that's a pain. Like, it's not really... Like, it's integral to a Minecraft playthrough. You gotta go to the nether, you gotta find all the stuff, and, you know, there's all sorts of resources down here that are more rare, but it's not... To me, it's just not that great, I guess. And other than the netherrack or nether fortresses, there aren't many man-made structures. So at least you can dig around and find stuff, and I guess we'll get more of this quartz. Not like it really matters. Level 30. Shout out to level 30. Speaking of which, not to jinx it, we haven't died in a while, so that helps with leveling up some. So that's good. So now we're just wandering. We're just wandering about, trying to find something to do. And that ghast is going to be an issue if he doesn't learn how to behave. But yeah, if you don't hit any of the pigmen, you're good. Just don't even bother. They give you XP. They give you XP. That's about it. And we can earn plenty more XP by, breeding animals than we ever could by destroying a ton of pigmen. And they have a really high likelihood of just killing you. So we're going to not. There is anything of use? Is there a ghast tier around here giving me this, stuff that doesn't help? The what, gunpowder? That doesn't help at all. So we're kind of just now wandering aimlessly through the nether. That's always a great plan, right? So it's just lava, and it's all red everywhere. I don't like the color red. I mean, I do, depending, but I'm not really a red color guy. I'm more blue. Okay, blue. So if we block this off, that should Oh, cheese, 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 cheese. Cheese and crackers. Okay. That does not block off the whole thing. That should block off the whole thing, right? That will get rid of that entire section of lava right there. So, no, it won't actually. All right, well, there goes that. How about this? Does that work? Is that going to work? Come on. Nope, it's just not going to go. Okay, sweet. So, there's no, like, diamond or anything down here. I think that would make it a little more interesting if there was... And this is smaller, by the way. Like, the overworld in Minecraft is super huge. For the Nether, it's not. It's significantly smaller. It's not infinitely generating. You can reach the end, like the border of like where the Nether is. It's possible. So there definitely is a fortress down here somewhere. It's just, you know, now that we're here, and it's just really... It's still big. It's not like... Oh, geez. It's not small by any means, but yeah, trying to find the way we need to go. Yeah, it's just not... Yeah. Well, see, this is where I'm, like, conflicted on what to do, because I want to find this stuff. I just want to... Because there's all sorts of other enemies we can go after and whatever, but we just don't know where the fortress is. Now, if I had a cheat to fly about places, that would be where it comes in handy, because I can just fly there, you know. But luckily, there's no ability for flight anywhere. And there goes that. See you later. And it's going to go over there, and it doesn't load in. Nice. Okay. So, we're kind of just wandering in circles. I guess I'll just wait till I find something, or until something interesting happens, because this is kind of boring now, right? Yeah, it's kind of boring. I guess I will. Oh, I'm so dumb. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why? Oh, come on. Well, I mean, all right. So, here's the thing. We're back at home, right? You know, we're back home. It's fine. It's fine. Because listen, everything that we did, right? We went to the Nether. I recorded for an extra 20 minutes and didn't find anything. I was wandering around the Nether for 20 minutes and found nothing at all. So, not as eventful as you would think. So basically what I'm going to do, because like I feel like, you know, this episode is short, I'm going to wander around the Nether with no resources just to show you, because we're not going to find our stuff. There's no way we're finding our stuff. That is impossible. But I'm going to wander around as much as I can, and we're going to keep dying and, like, just showing off more of the Nether, because, so, see, like, we're in the same place now, right? There is no way, like, I wouldn't have been able to find where I was going to end up being anyways. I was going up there to try and find, like, some area, like, go up to a higher level just to see what's going on, but clearly nothing was happening, and I was just getting lost for the sake of getting lost. So at least now, like, okay, I know I'm going, like, in order for me to go back to the portal, I need to go immediately behind me. I need to go just backwards. So if I can find something while having no resources on me, and then I can come back, die, well, find whatever I need to find, die, come back. 'Cause I was running out of a pickaxe anyways. Like, my pickaxe, if you notice back then, was really, really low. I didn't make a second one or a third one, so I was kind of just done from the get-go. Like, you need to be a lot more prepared than even I was. I thought I was really prepared. But I never explore through the Nether. I've only explored when in, like, creative mode, because I can just fly around. And this is so much easier if you fly around, which I don't know if I want to do that. Part of me kind of wants to do that just to show you the Nether. And just, oh, there it is right there. That's what we were looking for. This is exactly what we were looking for. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. This is exactly what it was. So when we went out of the portal, we went straight all the way, followed. So we didn't need to, like, build a bridge or anything. We just encountered it. Ooh, okay. This is what we were looking... Oh, jeez. Yep. Okay. Yep. Oh, see? Now he actually hits me. Oh, now you decide to hit me, buddy. Okay. Sure. So this is what we're looking for. So we're going to come back here. We're going to kill... We're going to die by the hand of the guest, the many we have slain before. And we ran right through it. Let's die into the lava. Death consumes me. There we go. Awesome. All right. So we did lose all of our iron armor, which I guess is fine. It's as fine as it's going to be. You know, we can craft more, which is what we're going to do right now because we need that iron armor. So let's see. We can make one of those, one of those, one of those, and one of these. There we go. Wow, isn't that so cool? And so quick and easy. Boom, there we go. All right, and now we can craft even more. We can get a bunch more. And we lost all of that food, too, which is not ideal. But at least we start with a fresh inventory. We did not have any... We didn't have our map on us, did we? No, the map is right there. Cool, that's probably one of the only things I was concerned about was having a map. But we are good. Okay, so now... Food might be the only issue, but we have carrots. So that's fine. I'm going to need to get more iron off camera because we're already out of iron. That's not ideal. But let's take a look at our crops, see where we're at with that, just to see, you know. So this is basically all we... no, we need way more food, actually. If we're going to... Oh, you want a carrot? Yeah, there you go. You can eat that. Yeah, we're going to need a lot more than that. I guess we'll take this stuff, too. So we can actually make some... what's it called? Harvest the wheat while we're here and see what our crops look like. Okay, so only one grew. See, that's what I mean. Like, you really need to be, like, it takes a long time to get that working. And is it snowing directly on the crops? No. Okay, so they're still fine, I guess. I thought it was, like, snowing over the crops, but I think as long as something is growing there, then it should be fine. I'm not going to worry about replanting this right this second, but actually a couple of them as I go along here. So yeah, we're going to go back into there, find that stronghold, that, you know, nether fortress again, and we should, yeah, so as long as something's planted there, that'll be fine. Yeah, we'll find that again, because that's exactly what we were looking for, and instead of me wandering around for 20 minutes, I can actually immediately find it, which is great. That's super duper helpful. Okay, so we have 37. That's fine. My table is over here, and you can just go there. Sure, that's fine. Oh, he actually goes back. Cool. All right, so let's do this. Actually, 12. Boom, there we go. Cool. And now we go back, ladies and gentlemen. We have 41 carrots, 19 potatoes, and what, 12 bread? That should be plenty. So let's go back, see what we can do, meow it out, you know. It's going to be fine. This light powder blue shirt totally contrasts with the whole red background thing. You know, in a... Like it's a really light blue. It's not even like a dark blue. It's like a super light blue. I don't know why I wore this shirt, but whatever. I should have known. I should have known that the background was going to be ruby red or whatever. I should have been more prepared for that, but oops. My bad. So if we just go all the way straight this way... and go as straight as we can, we should be able to hit the same exact location and be totally fine. So it's what, this way? And I don't know if there's... I think there's more than one per area also. I don't think it's just like one netherrack fortress or nether fortress per world or per nether. I think there's multiple. I'm assuming there are multiple. And it should be over this way. Yes, this is easy to find. Okay. And then if I do get lost again, I can always look back in the video and kind of cheat a little bit and be like, okay, this is exactly the way I went the first time. That's good. So it should be... Or is it not over here? No, wait, hold on. Let's see. Did I mess up? Did Brian mess up? No, I should have brought a bow and arrow, but I did find the exact location as I get on fire. Cool. So I messed up a little bit, and we're going to have to face the ghast. Let's see if we can do this. Can we hit it back? Oh, geez. We can hit it back. Okay. You want to mess with me? You want to mess with me? Yeah, see? Right there. Ooh. You want to go? You want to go a couple rounds? Oh, no. He actually... He missed me that time. Oh, yeah. Whoo. There we go. Get right there. Right through the legs. Are you kidding me? It's like we're playing basketball right now. Come on. Come on, big boy. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Really? Don't do this. Do this. Go. But we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I'm getting text messages. I can't be doing this. I can't be. I'm in an intense fight right now. If I told my friends, they'd be so proud of me. Okay, go. And, can you gas? I need you to do. Ooh, come on. Like I'm dodging out of the way too. Ooh, yep. Nope, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. We're not gonna win. We're not gonna win. It's a fight. Ooh, hello. How are you this close, buddy? Relax. It's okay. And that doesn't work? Nope, it doesn't work. Awesome. Okay, and who? Nope, okay. Nope, we're going to lose. We're going to lose. We're going to die. I can't be having this. I can't be having this. Go. Get out of here. Ooh, no. Yeah, we're going to die right now. Yep, that's it. Oh, come on. Come on, heal up. Come on. Where is he? Really? Where is he firing from, dude? Are you kidding me? Excellent. Or should I say excellent? Okay. We crafted a lot of arrows. Nice. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Now, let's escape out of here. There we go. You can be free, chicken. Be free. Now, let's get our stuff back. Now that I have 2 bow and arrows and over 64 arrows. That takes care of them. There were 2 of them right there. And that should be all of them. Yeah, okay, so I know the exact same way that I need to go. That's fine. So I think what happened, there were 2 that were over there, so I think there were 2 gas that were firing at me, which I was surrounded on 2 fronts, which obviously, if that happens, then that's not great. So I think I was going to... Oh, there's a 3rd one. Okay, right there. So there were 3 gas in the same relative area that... Oh, 2. So there was a 2 right there. So let's see. This is going to be super easy now. 1... And then 2, come on, 2, right there, done, 1, 2, there we go, see you later, that takes care of them. See how easy that was? There have been firefighters and policemen, like, surrounding the area. They're probably looking for me, because I've been playing with those Mega Blocks, so you know how it is, kids, that the Mega Blocks can't compare to Lego, you know what I mean? So now that's all done. Oh, something probably got burned while it was inside of there. Yeah, that doesn't... Oh, actually, no. There's all of our stuff. Okay, so we are as good as I think we're going to be. Eat the bread. There we go. And now we can finally explore this fortress in peace and solitude, and no one can destroy us. All right? I mean, for now. Oh, we don't have the chest plate? Really? That's unfortunate. That's probably the most, like... decent part of the whole setup there, but sure. We got a couple gas tiers though, so that's our reward for embracing that. So there you go. So we're gonna make our way up toward this fortress right now. We'll see what this has in store for us here, and we will meow it out together. How's that sound? Sound great? I think it sounds wonderful. I need to adjust like my camera. So my camera... I hear some Skelebros up in here. I hear them. They're about. Oh, jeez, these guys. These guys are terrifying. Okay. And these guys are, they are mighty powerful, too. Do not get this twisted. They are extremely powerful, and they can give you a run for your money. Why am I leaning so much that other way? I don't know why. Sorry about that. All right. Like, why am I leaning to the right so much? Okay. Oh, jeez. There they are. Hello. The party started. Let's go. Party's here. I am the party. Hello. Please leave a message after the tone. Meow, meow. Hey, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Nope. So that's a blaze right there. So the blaze can be very powerful, and they give you blaze rods, which are very useful for crafting, and that was really easy. But he didn't give... Oh, jeez. Okay, so he didn't give us a blaze rod, so we got to destroy them with the bow and arrow. Oh, jeez. Jeez, go. There we go. So blaze rod, yep, that's powerful for crafting and stuff. So now we're trying not to die. That's going to be our goal, is to not die. And they can shoot fireballs at you, and they are kind of infinitely respawning. So we need to destroy the spawner, which I believe should be... Oh, geez. Hello. Hello, sir. I don't know how much damage you do, but I kind of don't want to find out. So let me make sure we have a sense of direction here, both in life and everything else. So I want to make sure we know exactly where we're going. So I'm going to eliminate a corner. So for every corner we turn, that's going to be basically a block missing, and that tells us exactly where we need to go. So right here, so that way we're at the top of the stairs, we can find out where exactly to go. Same thing over here. Okay. Coast is clear for now. Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah, we're trying not to die now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay. So we are eventually... Oh, geez. That's the spawner right there. That's the spawner. Okay. Destroy it, destroy it, destroy it. Gives you a ton of XP, and we're out. We are gone. Gonzo. Okay. Oh, geez. Nope. That gives me... Oh, I don't know what this is doing to me. No. I don't know what that means. I don't know what this means. I'm going to leave. Where we go? Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm lost. I'm getting flustered. Oh, no. No, no, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay. So, where were we? Where are we going? Hello? Alright, so that's one thing we can do. Is go... Oh, how did we end up... Alright, whatever. So, alright. So there's more pigmen there. We're going to try to not get hit by them. 2 blaze rods. I don't know what they do, really. But we're just going to figure it out. I guess we'll go this way? I don't really know. But, sure. So I'm going to mark it off by doing this. This is going to be our indicator. We don't need the arrows in our main inventory here because that works just fine for us. 1, 2, 3. 3. Okay, cool. So now down this long corridor here. Okay. So there's also nether wart, which that's also good for crafting too. I'm going to go this way. Because there's stairs, and that's a little bit... Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. Well, sure. 1, 2, 3. Oh, jeez. Just destroy it. Destroy it. Destroy it. Destroy it. There we go. Cool. Actually, does not give us that much for levels. Actually, not as useful as I once thought. So, you know what? That's not going to be our goal. And this is the top of the castle. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here at all. All right. So, my whole theory of, you know... planting little holes here to figure out where exactly we need to go is working out for us a little bit. And okay, so that's where we entered. All right, so we have a good grasp of where we are. Awesome. Okay, so now what if we made a little shortcut, go through this way? So I don't think there's any like real what do you want to call it? Like objective with these places. There's not like loot, I don't believe. So I wouldn't like look for loot. There's not like a chest full of diamonds or anything. There's nothing like that I know of. Oh, we're just going in a big circle. Just going in one big circle. There it is. Yeah, so that's okay, sure. But now at least we have a quick way to escape. So that's good. Cool. So where do we want to go? Because now we kind of have things under control, for now at least. For now. Keyword being for now. You're going to try to get me. So these are wither skeletons. I believe they give you nothing of use. Okay. So there is a thing you can craft called the wither, and that is basically a boss that you can destroy, and he doesn't give you anything either. Not that I know of, so he's kind of pointless to defeat him too. So, Minecraft, there's a lot of pointless things. In case you haven't figured that out yet, there's a lot of things you can do in Minecraft that I just think are pointless. But that's just me. All right, so here's another... Oh, cheese. Cheese and crackers, man. Meow, meow. All right, so 1, 2, 3. There we go. You're done. And... you are done too. There we go. And then the third one, did he disappear? What happened? I don't know. So nether wart, yeah, good for... Oh, no! I nearly hit you. You would be the death of me. You would be the death of me, good sir. No, I don't want to mess with you. You're a good boy. You are a good boy. I'm going to leave you alone. Ooh, chest. Wait, so sometimes a chest can be rigged to explode. I don't think this is one of them. Golden horse armor. Yep, that's worth it. All right, we're good. We're going to get out of here at about now o'clock. All right. So that actually helps with our next objective. Well, one of the next objectives coming out for a video. You can already probably see what it is. But yeah, we're getting out of here. We are leaving. And we'll come back, I guess, eventually. But it's not on my list of duties to come back and, you know, successfully conquer everything the Nether has to offer. If I never came back, I'd be okay with that. So, okay. We need to go the way we came in, which is... I'm still getting text messages. I don't know who they're from. I don't really care. So, ooh, right here. Cool. Great. I can be smart sometimes. That's like my catchphrase. That's probably one of my big life catchphrases. I can be smart sometimes. Yeah, that works. So, we were going... Where? What? My phone is blowing up. Not blowing up, literally. That happened a while ago with the Samsung phones. Not with me, though. I am totally fine. I guess that works, too. Alright, so the soul sand here. Oh, geez. Yep, I need to take care of you. I am taking no risks. Biscuits are not going to be risked today, ladies and gentlemen. We're not risking any of them. And you're done. And I heard a gas come out of the right side of my speakers, and I don't want any involvement in that either. That is certain death. We're not going that way. We are. I can confirm to you, lovely people of the internet, we're not going that way. That is not going to happen. So I'm assuming we can go... Is there anything any way quicker down? Nope. Okay. Yeah, I'm not about this life right now. All right, so what if we went... I think we swing a right. And... go... Yep, and we go down and we're good. So why did I make a staircase and... Okay, yeah. Well, I made the staircase because I thought it might be a quicker way, but it's actually not. Yeah, now we know where we're going. All right. My little plan worked a little bit. So now we know to leave here. I'm just going to go around this corner just in case there is anything crazy cool. And there's not. Sweet. All right. Let's get out of here. Gee, okay. I thought he might be aggro, or he would turn aggro. Like if he encountered me, but no, we're good. All right, so now we go this way. Right? Uh-huh. Grab that blaze rod, and we out. See you later. Well, not for the video right now, but for you know, the purposes of, yeah, we're gone. Okay, so can I not get hit by fire this time when I walk across here? Can that happen, maybe? Okay, so go here. I said queso, like K, like, I said K, so, like queso, like actual queso, which sounds really good. Queso the cheese, you know, that would be awesome. But you got to be in the right mood for it. You can't just have an entire thing of queso to yourself. I mean, you can, but that's a lonely Friday night, you know. And it's Saturday night. I could be out. I could be out with my friends doing something interesting, but I'm in the Nether, risking it all. Well, I did already risk it all, and I lost it all. But we did recoup, and we got more rewards. That's like my life, you know. Sometimes you lose it all, then you come back, and you get more than what you started with, you know. Sometimes that's how it goes, a story of trials and tribulations, you know. A story of the ages. That's how it goes. So blaze rods, we have 4. I don't know how good or bad that is. I'm not really concerned about that right now. We lost all of our glowstone, so actually I'm going to grab a little bit of glowstone here because we can. I know biscuits risked and blah, 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 but, you know, we are close to... Fly? We are close to where we were before. I'm going to get rid of this wheat here. That way I can just have like a stack of glowstone. That'd be really nice. That only makes like 16 blocks, by the way. That's not really that much, but, you know, works for me. So let's go down here, harvest all this, and 47, that's fine. Let's keep on continuing to get out of here, and the nether portal should be right over. I have some more of this. That way I can figure out which way I can make a nice staircase here. And let's see. It should be right up here. So let's go. Nope. Come on. Yep. Go this way. And the portal. Oh, you want to mess with me, big boy? I see the portal. I see freedom. I see London. I see France. I see meowing it out and underpants. Yaha! There you go. Forget you, gas. I have some choice words for you that may or may not be family friendly. Haha! Let's get out of here. Let's leave and come back when we are more prepared, or I don't know what. So let's go back. So sometimes what happens is if you go out the way you came in, okay, no, that didn't happen this time. I've heard sometimes you leave and you come back and you actually come out of a different way than you were. How did none of this grow? Really? This has taken forever. Yeah, sometimes it'll just transport you somewhere else entirely different. That happened, I think, a while ago, a real long while ago. Golden horse armor, baby. That is perfect. That is exactly what we're looking for. Guest tiers. I'm going to see what we can do about that. Blaze rods are useful as well, and that's pretty much all that we got. And how did I... Oh, because I killed a ton of chickens to make the arrows. So that's how we ended up with literally 40,000 eggs. So I'm going to hatch all these while I explain what we're going to be doing. So you may or may not have seen there's going to be an episode where we divulge into all things involving... enchanting and all that sort of stuff. Same thing's gonna happen with like crafting weapons and such. That's gonna be an episode as well. It's all gonna be in the same episode. It's basically just going about the house and finding new stuff to do. So that's that for right now. Successful-ish trip to the Nether, but that's it for right now. I found a friend for our bunny. Hello. Yeah, I was just wandering out here. I was looking at, like, the progress on the trees over here, which none of them have grown since I planted them a while ago. And I found this bunny. So now we're going to lead him toward our home. I found him in the middle of the night. And there's going to be more bunnies in the home. And it's going to be great. So what's going on, everybody? My name is Brian Saviano, as you may or may not have known. And we're going to... do something, we've gotten a ton of animals already. Noah's Arking it 2x2, hurrah, hurrah, trying to get all these different animals and, breed them and get a ton of resources out of them. There's like wool and mutton, pork and all that sort of stuff. But there's one type of animal friend of 2 or 3, bunnies are one of them, of the 3, that I have not gotten yet. Well, the bunnies now we have, but one of them, I had in my previous Minecraft series, as you may or may not have known. It's a puppy. So that's what we're going to do, is we're going to go and find ourselves a puppy friend. So if I can lead you over here. Yep, there we go. And over to here. Come on, buddy. Come on. Yeah, now he's trapped. He can't get out. Well, he kind of can still get out, but he won't get out. Come on. Yep, you're going to go over here. Right through here. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree, Bob. There we go. And now, oh, I'm going to lead all the pigs in here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, bunny. Yep, there we go. Only one pig got in. And look, now they're friends, and they're both black and white, which is great. Is he stuck in the... Don't tell me you're stuck. Oh, he's kind of stuck. Okay, no, he escaped. Well, not really. Kind of. If you want to come over here, buddy. There we go. All right, so now we have 2 bunnies. Yay, 2 bunnies. And you, get out of here. Get out of here, you. No. No, no, nothing for you. Okay, bunnies. Where'd they go? 1 and 2. Okay, so now you each feed them carrots, and then they make more bunnies. Yay, baby bunny. Baby bunny. Yay, cool. So what we're going to do, we're going to keep them separate. So I don't want them running all throughout the entire house, because that's what they kind of do. And yeah, so what I'm going to do is make a little pen for them. I guess the pen can be right here. I guess. It's going to be just right there. So that's fine. So let's Let me get some stone. Let me cover up. I'm going to move this. This is going to get moved to be downstairs because we don't have any use for this, and you are just in the way. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I had to do it. No. There we go. Okay, sure. So I'm going to move this. This is going to go, I guess, right here for now. This is definitely not the permanent location for this, but I guess it fits in right here just fine. And it all is made out of stone already. Cool. So we'll grab that. Grab the other water block because I'm going to make this exclusively the bunny pen up toward this way. So one of the objectives, as you can probably see already, is that we're going to be making a barn eventually for our horse, which we don't currently have, but, you know, we will be getting one eventually. So the bunnies will probably go in there with the horses and as well as the puppy, or the puppy may stay in the house. I haven't decided, obviously, where the barn is going to be, but the barn is going to be a thing. So we're going to close this off. Okay. And we're going to make it a relatively big pen. You know, it's going to be basically this whole thing right here. So this is covered in, and we're good. Cool. So now the bunnies can't get out, and they're not going to be running all about the house. So bunnies, over here. Oh, I got to make a fence gate. Duh. All right, over here. I need to craft it, because that's what crafty people do. They craft things, and I need sticks. I need planks. I need sticks and planks and sticks and meow meow and meowmity meow meow meow. All right. Oh, right here. Boom. There we go. There's one. Excellent. So that you're going to go right here. That way, at least they're covered up by something. You know, we're not going to have a mass amount of bunnies. Actually, we might, because they're really cute. If we get different types of bunnies inside of here, like different colors and stuff, and they can all breed together, and it can be a whole big different family. Oh, really? Okay, come on. Come on, bunny. I know. But come on. Yep, right inside of here. Right inside of here. And nope. You're not going to escape. They want to escape the second I close the door. That's the thing. They want to get out. Yeah, no. But I can't have it. I know. What if I feed you guys? Are you going to want to escape if I feed you? Is that going to be a thing, or is he's still trying to run? He's still trying to gun it here. How about I let you go? Now you're going to come back in here, right? Wow, they run fast. Bunnies run fast in real life too. If you guys have any rabbits, bunnies, they are very, very feisty, if you will. So yeah, there we go. Now they're done, and they already made a pure white bunny. That's cool. So we can have different color bunnies as we get along here. And I believe we can do the same thing we did with the pigs and such. If I feed them, they will grow a bit faster. So come over here. Yep. And if we feed, are you just gonna keep running? Just gonna keep, just keep. Yep. There we go. If I keep feeding you more carrots and you more carrots, you should grow a little quicker. Yeah. So yeah, that'll happen eventually. So we are gonna find a puppy. I don't know where to go for that. So let's see. We have a ton of stuff in here. I'm just going to disregard. I'm going to put all this stuff in here and worry about it later. I only need like one of everything. So let's see. We'll do this. Just get it all out of here. Get it all out. There we go. All right. So I had a bunch of potatoes baking downstairs. That is probably a sentence you won't hear me say too often, but there are a ton of chickens actually. Okay, cool. So we can cook those chickens. Chickens are coming back in stock just fine. We have the cows coming back in stock just fine. This stuff is going to keep on growing. So what I'm going to do is we're going to grab the map. I'm the map. Dora the Explorer style. I am the 2018 Dora the Explorer after all. With the interactive, I need to like position myself. What? Am I good here? Am I good? I'm good. Okay. You know, the interactive Dora of 2018 here. So we have, or soon to be 2019. Is that a level 1? 4. Okay, cool. Map 1, level 4. All right, so we need to not be in the Arctic tundra. So we know exactly where we're at. So what I'm going to do is using this map, I'm going to wander around a lot until we find a puppy. I know it's really boring, but, we need bones. That's one of the things we need to tame a puppy is bones, because that dogs like bones, and yeah. So, okay. And we can also tame multiple of them, too. Once we tame them, they will be able to follow us. So it's not like we need to lead them back to the house. They can just follow us. So once I get to either a new area we can explore, or I find a bunch of puppy wolves and tame them to be dogs, and then puppies, doggo, puppo, whatever, then we'll figure it out from there. But I'm gonna peruse around until I find somewhere interesting. So there is a puppy right there. Ooh, just when I nearly was like, oh, I don't know where we could possibly find one. I was gonna look up what biome they could be in, but I knew they could be in the tall trees biome. Hello, puppy. No. Food? This? Oh, we're friends! Yay! Hey, puppy! We're friends now! Yay, that was easy! Hello! And now, you should be able to follow me wherever I go, right? Or are you glitched in? Well, so what I think he'll do is he will follow me around, but if he does end up losing track of me, he can respawn. So it's not like he is like the only one, like you know, if he disappears, he won't be able to find me. Like, he can come back, so that's good. So I am this far away. So there is a normal biome way over there that I just encountered, but luckily we didn't have to go that much further to find ourselves a wolf, which is now a dog. So there we go. So now, see, he follows me, so we don't have to actually lead him back to the house. We can just run back and we're done. So I don't know if there's another one that we can find. So he wasn't like attracted to so like I had it out like this, right? So it's not like the pig where if I had like a carrot out, he can like follow me and like he would come toward me. The our dog friend here did not do that. He just was still wandering around. He was just standing there, literally like I just found him the way I did. That was it. So we could find another one. I want to find another one because I want them to breed. However, will that be possible? I don't know. So what I'm going to do, because we're having luck with this area clearly right here, I am going to look around a little bit more, because usually wolves travel in packs. Usually. So, unless I'm blind, yeah, he's still going to follow me, which is cool. Unless there's only him or her or they, it's 2018, but unless it's just them, and we don't need to keep the bone out either, unless it's just them, then I guess we'll just go back to the house, but I'm going to try to find one more. Ah, there's number 2. A lot easier to find them now that we're not in a snow-covered area. All right, cool. So I've never tamed 2 dogs at once. Will both follow me at the same time? Please work. There we go. Awesome. So we have 2 dogs now, and they're both gonna follow me. So our mission to befriend puppies has been acquired. So what I'm gonna do, so just to prove my point here, so I'm gonna leave them behind. We're gonna go all the way over to some random sections. So we're not gonna lead them like we can for the pigs and such. They will just respawn right back on me. They will just reappear, and that'll keep happening. So we do not need to wait up for them. It's going to be totally fine. So like for right now, a pig would be totally left behind, and you know, they not be able to keep up, right? So let's jump a little bit further. We'll go way out here. We'll go way out here, and I want to go back a different way, like a little bit higher on the map, just so I fill it out a little bit more. And there they are right there. See, they kind of teleported toward me. So, there we go. So, in my previous Minecraft series, I also named both of them, but we needed name tags to do that. So, we don't have name tags because we haven't encountered any strongholds or any chests underground to go and find them. You cannot craft them, I guess, which is... I don't like that. I don't like that you can't like craft a name tag. That seems kind of dumb, honestly. I don't like that at all. But you know, it is what it is. So we can't actually name them. We can name them in our own minds, but I don't like to name them until I actually have the name tags with me. So we have Dog 1 and Dog 2 for right now. So I don't know if we can actually breed them either. I just assumed we can, and wow, this is a big forest. Yeah, see, there they are right there. Like, they are just chilling. They're totally fine. So, I don't know. We might have to get more and more wolves and have an entire pack full of them, but even if that's the case, that's fine. I can get more either on or off camera. I have no problem doing that, but the fact that we found 2 and we can bring them back home is great. So the next challenge, obviously you see the next video what it is, but I won't spoil it for this video in case you're keeping in suspense, but we're going to be taming more animals as time goes on. So we have every breed of animal, I think. We have pigs, sheep, cow and all that. Dogs, bunnies. We don't have horses, so horses is definitely on the docket. And then I think, there's ocelots also. Those guys are a pain. Those you can only find in a jungle biome, and, clearly there's no jungle biome on our map, so that's going to be probably the hardest mob to get. And to, get 2 of them, to Noah's Ark it 2 by 2, that's going to be tough. So, I don't know what, how that's going to go. I have no idea. But it probably is going to be one of the 100 things to do, because it is a thing to do, and it's cool. I just have never done it. So that's a learning experience for us here. Everything so far has pretty much been stuff that I know, which is fine. But, we're learning along the way here. Minecraft never fails to surprise me in whatever ways it can. And there's also the whole issue of filling out this entire map, too. So this is a level 4 map. So what we need to do is, start up a new map and eventually map out the entire world. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that in this playthrough, because that just takes up a lot of time, especially if I don't have cheat flying abilities, which I can enable, but that would be, end game, the last 10 episodes, I just turn everything on, and then we have infinite of everything. But we're still in the process of, getting all of our supplies, and, I'm not going to spawn in ocelots just so I can tame them. We're going to find them naturally and do that whole thing. So I'm going to eat some chicken here, and see, they're right there. They're just chilling. And I guess I cannot feed them chicken, which is weird. I thought I might have been able to, but, and at least on the map here, we can tell where our house is, because it's in that corner, but also we can tell by the, there's a red dot right there, which is some of the lava that is in that I don't know what you call it, that area, the ravine. Yes, the ravine. We can tell that there's lava in the ravine, so that's good. We could even go as far as to planting the lava back there again if we wanted another means to be able to tell where our house is, but as long as we don't eliminate any more lava, we should be good. And we can obviously craft another map, probably. Yeah, we can do it right now, because we have plenty of redstone. We need more iron. I gotta do that. I'm gonna do that off camera, unless I find something interesting. Then change the plans. But we'll do that. We'll do a bunch of stuff. So let's see. I'm gonna put these guys in my actual house for right now. They are eventually gonna go into the barn area that we're gonna make once we tame horses. But one thing at a time here, So, and of course, you infect me with slowness right where I'm at before. So as you can see, by the way, level 19, we're already getting right back to where we started from before. We were at level 30, we could have been at level 50 technically, right? But you only can enchant items, and I think there's a maximum of level 30, so you can only spend 30 levels at one time anyways. And I only want to enchant really 2 things, being the pickaxe and a sword. So that's about it. But we'll get there as we get to it. So hello, puppies. Your new home is right over here. Welcome inside. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Yeah, 1. And then 2. There they are. So what you can do is have them sit. Sit. Good boy. Good girl. Aw, they're so good. They're so good. They're so good. Okay. And I guess the mushrooms stay in there. So we have our 2 puppies right here. Actually, we'll have you go upstairs this way. Come on over this way. Upstairs it's a little bit warmer. Heat rises, and the bed is up toward this way too. So, it can be 2 little mats. You know what? We're going to change this up again. We're going to have 2 little mats for the puppies, and we're going to make that. Yep, that's what it's going to be. That's exactly what we're going to do. So we have 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Boom. So that's 2 right there. Does that look like a bed? Doesn't matter. My hair's kind of a mess. That's fine. So we have puppy number 1. Actually, can we get them to, like, come over here? That'd be cool. Can you... So if I try to feed them anything, it doesn't actually work. So that's surprising enough. So what we could do is go out with them, and they will attack mobs for us. Like, you know, if you have an entire pack of wolves, they will entirely attack. So they can be chilling out right there. How's that? Cool. So there we go. Those are our 2 puppies. That is going to be this episode of Minecraft. 100 things to do in Minecraft. We got 2 dogs, and we filled out a lot more of the map than I intended. I thought the world got deleted because my PC had to be reset because the files weren't working and the capture thing wasn't working and life wasn't working. I had to reset it, kept all the files, but Windows was like, you know what? We're going to delete your Minecraft worlds. And I'm like, no, but I can't do the playthrough. But all peace has been restored exactly as we have left it before. The sheep are here. The cows are here. The trees are here. It's snowing. And I'm wearing a hat, and it's no longer the same season as when I recorded the first 10 episodes, or actually the first 12. So, my name is Brian Saviano, a.k.a. Bricks O'Brien. Thank you for joining me for 100 Things to Do in Minecraft, the Season 2, the next section of videos here. So, it's been a long time since I did the last episode you saw. You saw one after another, but it's been a long time. So, according to my documents here, which by documents I mean my phone... the next thing to do after changing some things up, because I had, like, decorate the house for Halloween, it's November 11th, so that's not happening. But what we're going to do is go explore the frozen tundra and tame a horse. That is number 13 on what we're going to do today, is tame a horse. So I entirely forget everything we have talked about before, totally lost all train of thought, and I just jumped right back into it. I don't have my Minecraft skin on because that might be lost too. I got to look for it. But anyways, so in order to tame a horse, we need, I believe, wheat. We need some wheat. So we have that. I am currently playing Minecraft. My friend Charles is playing some Fallout 4 because I like to hang out with my friends while I do videos because, well, otherwise I do it by myself, and that's not all fun. So I have sometimes people come over. So I need to shimmy more this way. Be more in center frame. Hi. I have my background dedicated to Pokemon because of Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu that's coming out in just a couple days, but it was supposed to be a whole entire month of doing Pokemon videos, and clearly that did not happen because I'm playing Minecraft right now. So, but that's fine. So we're going to get as much wheat as we can. Obviously we have a ton. And, Charles, you look stressed about something. What's going on, man? You good? You building the thing in Fallout just fine? You good? Everything's swell. Awesome. Because I just see a red outline of a building on his screen. I'm like, oh, that's probably not good. But anyways, so this entire northern region we haven't explored. So I'm assuming we're just going to go this way and see if we can find any horses. The puppies took a little while to go and get from what I remember. So we're going to... Okay, I guess I didn't take that down there, but that's fine. I'm going to leave it, actually. I'm assuming the horses are going to take a little bit of a while, too. And the horses are especially helpful because we can navigate the terrain a lot more easily. The way that they function is really cool, so we'll get to that in a little while when I actually find a horse, hopefully. Because otherwise... Really? I'm stuck on here? Otherwise, the point of this video is going to be... not all that great. Is this volume on? Is it on? Hold on. Yep, it's on. It's just super duper low. Okay, cool. Wait, is it gone? Is it good? Are we good? Oh, it's just super duper low. Hold on. Brian, change this in editing. And now here we go. There we go. Much better. Okay, make sure you change that, Brian. Did editing Brian get that done? Hopefully he did. Anyways, I'm going to fast forward until we find something interesting up here. It looks like there's greenery up here, so it's going to be a little bit more eventful, but we'll see you in a little bit. Hi, bunnies. Bye, bunnies. Ooh, we came across another town. Or is this a town we were in before? I don't know. No, it's definitely a new town, because the last town we were in, that was a desert town. So cool. Zombie baby villager, hello. Oh, he's got a little bit of a... he's got the eyebrow raised. That unibrow is raised. He's like, hey, see? You're trying to destroy me? you know, formerly a... Oh, what is that? What are you? Hello? That's a new thing. There's a swoopty. That's the name of it, right? Yeah, that's the thing. Where did it go? It just... Oh, hello, buddy. Hi. How are you? Oh, yeah? Ooh, can I not hurt him? That's a new thing. You are terrifying. I think his name is a swooper. There's definitely an actual name for it, obviously. And come on. There we go. Ooh, okay. Maybe he drops something cool. Maybe he doesn't. It's fairly cold outside. It's like 35 degrees. That's why I'm wearing the beanie, by the way. Not to look like, oh, Brian's just wearing a beanie because he looks cool. No, it's actually cold, and I'm still bald. So I've shaved my head shortly after I recorded those last videos. But our concern is a swoopty right now. How many hits will it take? Who knows? 2, apparently. And he gave us nothing. Awesome. So that's scary. But, you know, clearly we can handle him. So that's fine. Cool. Ooh, books. That is probably the only time I've ever said that sentence in my life. Phantom membrane. Wow. What is... Okay, sure. We'll figure out what the insane in the membrane does later. But we have our little thing here, our town. So it's clearly marked on the map right there. So that's cool. We can keep that in mind in case we ever want to come back and trade with villagers. But like I've said before, they don't really trade much of anything interesting, in my opinion. Nothing that we can get, you know, super easily otherwise. So, but I like the layout of this town a lot better. And it's coated in snow. So let's go inside of here. Obviously, this is where the goods would be, if there are any. And a diamond. Cool. We're going to leave this gravel and snowballs. We want this snow for a new project. Oh, it's in the series. This season. We haven't done it yet, though. Yeah, we'll take that iron. Apples, I guess. And I think I have normal saplings back home. I don't see why I wouldn't, but we'll take the 3 just in case. And cool. What else can we... We'll leave the flint in case we find something interesting that we can stack. I don't need the bed, but whatever. Oh, no, we can make more at home. Duh, we'll leave the bed. That's fine. All right. So, what else do we want to do here? Ooh, there's more. Or is that the pumpkins? We saw those pumpkins before. No, we haven't. Okay. What was I going to do here? Is that it? That's it. Yeah, because everything's frozen over. Yeah, that's the only downfall of having a snow biome for a town is, like, you know, typically they grow all the crops and stuff, but you can't, or they don't, because it snows. So, you know, you'd want to have it inside of a like a desert or a normal biome, but not the winter snowy one. No jack-o'-lanterns here, so I guess we just keep moving on to find more horsies, right? Yeah, let's go. Oh, that's what I meant to get was the books. I forgot the books. Charles laughed when I said, "Oh, books." That's exciting. Like, not that I don't read. Well, I don't read, but like I focus my energy on playing video games, and it's a poor excuse for not reading because reading takes forever, and that involves looking at words on a page for a long period of time when I could just play Minecraft. For you, it's just that's my mentality. I'm not saying don't read. And there are definitely plenty of successful and famous people who do read, but there are successful and famous people who don't read, and I am one of them. So, as the brand ambassador for not reading, you don't. I say you don't have to, except in school. So I think we can destroy the bookshelves in here to get the books, which hello, get away from the door, buddy. Nope. Cool. And, ooh, there's a chest in here. Maybe there's something in here. Diamonds. Ooh, a whole bunch of beetroot? Is that a new plantable thing? Cool. All right, so maybe we have a new thing to plant. Cool. I have never... Oh, that That helps attract pigs when you're leading them from one place to another. Yeah, that's that. So I must have forgotten. But yeah, that's probably something we can plant. So we have even more things to add to the farm, which is cool. All right, so let's go in here. Oh, another one, actually. And that's some more beetroot. Cool. So I guess we'll just end up taking a stack of that. Because why not? That's productive. Cool. Do we need a pickaxe to destroy the bookshelves here? I am unfamiliar with the process. I don't really do it. Let's see here. And it doesn't... Oh, it gives me books. 3 books. Cool. So the books are definitely helpful because otherwise they require a ton of cow. So if you don't have a ton of cow and you want to get the enchanting table, which I'm not saying that's going to be a future episode, but it absolutely is, you're going to want to find as many of these as possible because you can't actually harvest the block for the bookshelf, but you know the books themselves are really what you need because you know you can get a ton more wood planks from wherever. Just check those. There's never any items in there, I don't think. So we'll go inside of here. Or no, is there anything inside of here? Did we check inside of here? Yeah, we did. Okay, now we'll go back to finding the horses. Cool. Horse. There we go. Horsies, multiple. Aw, we lucked out today, ladies and gentlemen. Right in the middle of the field, like I had predicted. Hopefully these guys are a lot easier to raise, or rather befriend, than in Red Dead Redemption 2. As far as I know, we just got to feed him a ton of hay, and eventually he will be our friend. Maybe not? Oh no, please. Please? Please? Oh no. Oh no, hold on. Wait a minute. I got carrots. Would you like a carrot, sir? Uh-oh, hold on. Will you buck me off? Oh, come on. Wait. You have a lot of hearts? Are we friends? Okay. What? Wait. Do I need a saddle? Uh-oh. No, not necessarily. Not before. You didn't need one. Each time you get knocked off the horse, we'll go again. When the horse is tamed, you should see red hearts appear all around the horse, and the horse will no longer buck you off. But he's not bucking me off. So... now at this point, you can sit on the horse, but you cannot control the movement of the horse until you put a saddle on the horse. Why didn't you tell me this, people? Charles, why didn't you tell me this? Shut. No, you didn't want to see me fail. Shut up, Charles. All right, how to craft a saddle. I'm not editing any of this. I'm going to learn together. Saddle is an item you cannot make with a crafting table or furnace. I knew that too, but I thought maybe things change. Okay. So, all right. Here's what we're going to do. Okay. I didn't have a saddle back at the house. I know that because I would have brought it with me. So, what I'm going to do... So, Charles, I can either do one of two things. One of two things. So, in this file, I have not cheated at all. I've done everything 100% legitimately. At some point, I am going to cheat to get a ton of resources into the game. To build stuff a lot more quickly, because like I'm going to need a ton of cobblestone and wood, and instead of harvesting it, I'm just going to, go into creative mode. Do I go into creative mode to give myself a saddle, or do I find it? You be the deciding factor. The people, your opinions don't matter. I'm asking Charles. The grand opinion of them all. Charles, what do you think?
Oh, I'm going to say no.
Wow, say no. All right. So the plan is we're going to get off of this buddy, and we're going to trap him here. Because that's the answer to everything. Yeah, I know it's cruel, but that's life. So let's see. Because I don't want to lose him. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to make a little mini pen for him to never leave. And he will not move. Because that's just how it goes. And I think his health is really high. And I like that. So I need more planks. Wait, hold on. The way the crafting in this is really kind of weird. Hold on. We'll do this. That should be enough. Oh, jeez. Hello. Stop it. You stupid swooper thing. And there you go. And good. Now, you may not leave, sir. Meow, meow. Dunzo, you are trapped. And we will be friends one day. Boom. Roasted. Hey, buddy. Oh, no, I hit him. I'm sorry. No. I'm so sorry, horsey. No, take the rest of the wheat. You deserve it. I love you. I love you so much. Please. Nope. I need to feed you. Okay, I guess he doesn't want any food. That's fine. All right, so. No. Okay. I need you to move for a second, buddy. Just for a second. A hot second. Okay. I guess I'm not. So, what I'm going to do is... So you need to find... Well, there's multiple. Hello. You need to find a saddle inside of a stronghold, which I didn't think we would need to get to. Okay. Did he get damaged? I don't know. I don't know what the membranes are for, but whatever. So the horse is located in this section of the map over here. I am going to place a bunch of torches and light a beacon. That way we can actually see where this is from a distance. And that way we know exactly where we're going. But I want to take care of these two guys first, because they're just deciding, hey, we're going to destroy Brian today. And I'm like, nah, B. That ain't happening. Come on. They're not even all that intimidating. It's just like weird. They're just weird looking guys, you know? All right, buddy. Let's go. You weird Mothman looking thing. I want to know what the Oh, they're called phantoms. They must be called phantoms then. And they don't even swoop down that quickly either. They're relatively slow. So let's see. Let's build a massive tower here. Gonna get this so I have a means to fall. All right, right here. And look at this. That's exactly what we're gonna do. All right. Light this bad boy up, but boom. So we'll see that in the distance, ideally. And, okay, I'm not going to die. Great. And take it from there. So, I guess I'm going to find a saddle. Oh, boy. Ooh, diamonds, yay. Charles is facing a Deathclaw in Fallout, and he's going to die. But I'm not going to die, because I have diamonds now. Nice. Oh, he killed the Deathclaw. Cool. You're not all that bad after all, Charles. Ooh, even more diamonds. We are just racking them up, so at least we have that. Still no saddle, which technically right now I'm valuing a saddle a lot more than I am diamond at the moment, but, you know, it's still good. Right? That's cool. Cool. 7. So, Charles, I want to propose to you a question.
Sure.
A proposition for this Minecraft playthrough.
Yeah.
I am a very busy man. Yeah, and the people can't hear you, but I'm a very busy man. I got a lot of things I got to do. Now, if I keep wandering around the entire world of Minecraft looking for a saddle, we could be here forever.
I see what you're saying.
So, here's the thing.
You want me to reconsider?
No, I don't want you to reconsider your offer, but what if, because like if I just give myself the saddle, then that's cheating, right? But what if I sacrifice something else for the saddle? What if I sacrificed, just literally threw away 10 diamonds for one saddle that I cheat in? You think that's fair?
Alright.
I think that's fair because we're going to cheat anyways. I don't care about Xbox achievements. I don't care about any of that stuff. So I'm not going to cheat in anything else. I'm going to show you the entire process of what I'm doing right now, and I'll do that. So the 7 diamonds we got during this journey right here, we're going to toss them. We're going to toss them once we get back to the house, and we'll toss all 7 at once. You'll see me toss it into lava, and I'll never have those again until we get 10 more. So what we'll do, save and quit out of here. Again, achievements I don't care about. I've never been an achievement guy, so whatever. So we're going to go into here, Survival Creative. Xbox Live achievements are only available in World, set to survival mode. Cheats, doesn't matter. So now we're going to play the game. I'm not going to edit anything. This is the same. Oh, everything's loading in now. It's actually pretty... Okay, there we go. Are we back to the same frame rate? We're good. Okay, cool. So let's see. Now we can... Where's the infinite... Or like... How do we get to where we want to go? How do I... Am I not in... Oh, settings. Default game mode. Creative. Okay, so cool. I can fly now. Cool, but we're not going to do that. So, what we're going to do, go into here, type in SADD. Nope. SADD. 1 saddle. That is it. 1 saddle. And we're going to set it back to survival. Survival. Boom. Everything else is identical. Okay? I can't craft any other stuff. That is literally it. So hopefully this works, and I will sacrifice 10 diamonds to do so. And please tell me it works. Why isn't it working? Ha! Do I need to feed you more? No way. There's no way I need to feed you more. That might be the case. Hold on. We don't need anything else. We just need the horse and the saddle. So, come on. Really? Work. Oh, wait. Duh. There we go. Boom. Give me that. And now we can use our horse. And we can jump. And we can use him. Look at that. We have a brand new horsey. So, saddles you can only find in strongholds and stuff like that, as well as name tags. Name tags are extremely rare, just like horses are. So, yeah. We could be searching for that for a long time. But our horse is very slow. He is super slow. So what we're going to do is go back to the house. I don't know why he's super slow. And I don't know how to run faster, but he has a ton of health. So I'm trying to run and it's not working. So, ooh, we can do horse armor too. I think we have horse armor, right? So at least we have that. So let me see if I can run, and then we're going to head back to the house. So, Charles, you know why this horse is so slow? Because that's just the way the horse is. That's just how it is. So before, every single horse has the same, like, stats, I guess. But this horse cannot run. It literally walks slower than my walking speed. So it's really awful. So as much as I love this horse with all of my heart, no. We're going to switch him out for the other horse, because having a horse that walks slower than I run is not a smart thing to do. So I thought this boy here was the chosen one. Clearly he is not. So yeah, be cautious and be cognizant of that, because you don't want to get a slow horse, because that kind of defeats the purpose. He can jump, like, so I guess some of them can only jump so high, or they can jump really high, or maybe not at all, or whatever. So luckily there was one more horse over here that I saw. Hopefully this horse is especially, like, this is just obnoxious how slow this horse is. Wow. And it's not like he's any smaller or bigger than the other horse. He's relatively the same size, but it's like literally if I got stunned with the ball and chain, whatever ability that is, like, he's just super uber slow. And like running, I can't run. I can't double tap to run. So it's like, it's just a total like loss in that way. So it's like, all right, cool. So what I'm going to do is grab this saddle. Nope. Come on. Let me eat first and get rid of this stupid swoopy, just obnoxious thing you are. There's like 3 of them. Okay, sure. So, take this. I don't want... No, done. Okay. Like, that's disappointing. So, where is that other horse? Because we already found one. And I don't want to go looking for more horses. That's for darn sure. Where'd he go? I want to... Oh, no, really? I'm going to die out here. Nope. Come on. Oh, you son of a gun. All of you, die. Die, all of you. Die. Nice. Burn. Burn, you swoopties. That's right. That's what you get when you mess with famous internet superstar Bricks O'Brien. You burn in the flames of the sun. That's what happens to all my enemies in life. Is that right, Charles? Yeah, that's right. He said that's right. Anyway, so horsey. Horsey, horsey, horsey. Not the other one. Where is that horse? I saw it on the way back here. I thought. Where are you? You here. Please. Oh, we have a stack of 64. Cool. Awesome. We've had that before, though. I did not hack that in. You saw that before. I just didn't realize it till right now. Just keep on feeding him. How much hay does it take? Come on, buddy. Really? No, I can totally... Oh, not yet. Okay, what about now? Come on. Stay. Ooh, it worked. Cool. Awesome. All right. Now, how do I... No. I'm unclear on how to actually get you to... No, I want to view your inventory. So maybe because that guy, he was super healthy, like there was a lot to him, but he moved very slow. So maybe because you have less health, you will actually be a little bit more effective. How do I view your inventory, dude? Oh, you press E when you're near him, like you would check for your inventory. Okay. Please tell me you go fast. Not really. Oh, why? You go faster than the other horse, but still not fast. Oh, that's disappointing. And he doesn't jump as high either. Oh, he does jump high. Okay. But I still want a faster horse. Oh. Mr. Ooh, you're a babby horse. Okay. Oh, I gotta make you grow. Oh, no. We're gonna waste a ton here. Oh, boy. You'd better be worth it, good horsey. Please. Okay, so we just had him grow 7,000 times his size. We are slowly running out of resources here. Can I feed this to you? No, I can't. Awesome. So, all right. Can I... Nope, I can't even ride you. Okay, so... I don't know what to do. Oh, no. Come on. What I'm going to do... There's multiple horses around here. I'm going to slaughter a ton of skeletons and grow a mini farm over here to farm more wheat to get these horses or one of these horses to be mine. That's what I'm going to do. So, I guess we'll do a little montage of me slaughtering a bunch of skeletons, right? Oh, it worked. Come on. So he's going to buck me off. And now wait. He might be a slow horse, too. I'm not sure. Ah, oh, man. Come on. Come on. You gotta, come on. Come on. Stay. Nope. We're good. We're best friends, please. Please. There we go. All right. How fast are you? That's what I'm talking about. There we go. All right, Charles. We got it, baby. We're good. All right. Boom. We're good. We can ride home. We're fine. That is a totally fine speed for a horse. We can call it a day. And this area, actually... Oh, there's a donkey. There are a lot of horses in this area. So we'll probably keep this in mind for future horses that we get eventually when we actually legitimately get a saddle. So I'm going to ride back to the house now and put our newly found horse in a stable or just in the house for now. So all in all, what was actually really funny about getting this horse was it was actually more difficult to get the horse in Minecraft than it was in Red Dead 2, which has nothing to do with Minecraft at all, but I've been playing a lot of that, and yeah. So there's a lot of functions that the horse has other than just going fast and just being an overall like a utility. You know, the horse is cool because you can move on it and you can move through trees. So you can move through the green part of the trees and not have to hit them out of your way. Trying to get over here without actually crossing a river. And I think I have less mobility on ice. It seems like I go a little bit slower, maybe, which makes sense because, yeah. And with a horse, you can move up the terrain by 1 without needing to jump. So that's pretty helpful, too. I don't have to be constantly pressing the space bar and getting caught on different blocks. I can just ride the horse, and that's it. And just totally gallop around, and it'd be totally fine. So now we are going to bring the horse back to our house. I'm going to leave him inside for now because the next episode is going to be to build him a barn. And I feel like I'm going to use a ton of the wooden planks similar to the interior of the house. And where am I? Oh, geez, I fell in a little hole here. All right, hold on. Got to get my horse out of here. That's no good. That is no good at all. Excuse me. Yeah, as long as it's 1 block up, it should be totally fine. But as long as he doesn't go further into the cave, which he absolutely is. Come back here. Oh, no, we'll just go out this way. And our house is what? This way? This way. Cool. Yeah, because we can tell by the giant tower that we've constructed beforehand. So, yeah, we're going to be building him a barn. Some of that is going to be sped up, but we'll talk about that in the next episode. 1 episode at a time for now. So, I don't know if it works when there's snow on the leaves, if we can still go through it. So I don't know if we can just gallop through all the trees over here. Still just trying to have all these trees here to gather more wood, because eventually we're going to need it. Let's see. We can gallop through sometimes. So, like, if there's a cluster of trees like that, it's kind of particular about what it allows and what it doesn't. But, you know, we have this whole section here cleared out too, so it's fairly easy to get back to the house over here. What an expedition. This took me an hour and 45 minutes to get a horse, which is partially my fault because I chose a snow biome to live in. So that's on me. I think it's because there's snow here, and you can clear stuff in front of them. I guess, whatever. We'll just go inside of here, and we gallop over crops, and it doesn't get rid of them. Awesome. So we're going to keep him inside of here, and boom, we have a horsey. And we can't name the horse until we have name tags, so I don't know what we're going to name our newly acquired horse. I have ideas, but I have to think on it. So I'm recording the previous episode and this episode in the same night, and our horse somehow jumped over the gate? I don't know, because he shouldn't have gotten out, but there he is, so I don't know. What's going on? It's Bricks O'Brien, Brian Saviano. We have our horse here, but clearly he needs to be a little bit more contained, so we're going to move him up here, and we kind of can't do that. Come on, jump in. There we go. Awesome. Oh, really? Okay. Sure, I guess we'll clear this out. And we're going to pop him right inside of here. Would you look at that? He's going to go right upstairs with our wolves, our puppies. And he is not coming down. You're going to stay right there. You're not jumping over everything. And you can move our puppies as much as you want. So, yes, we're going to build a barn for our horse. And we're going to be doing that by clearing out a little space, basically, over here, and seeing what we can do. So, also, totally forgot, we need to sacrifice 10 diamonds, because we didn't do that last episode. We're going to do that right now. So, you see my 10 diamonds over here, and they are going kaput into the incinerator. Gone. absolutely gone. We are down to 19, which is still plenty. Still completely, totally fine. Not much love lost there for now. But we have our beets, our fresh, funky beets. We have just a ton of garbage, actually. So let's get rid of some of this stuff here. So I'm going to be using all of the wood planks that we have accumulated. Obviously, extremely important to do that. I'm going to actually get rid of that gold helmet, too. I don't care about that. But for important stuff, we need to put... We're not going anywhere, so we're going to put our map. We'll cook up the ore. That lapis lazuli is going to come in handy when we get more of our levels back up. So that's good, too. Pop this in here. Pop this in there, and boom. Okay, cool. So now, let's get a ton of these. We're going to use part of the spruce as well as the planks. So basically, we're going to go right into build mode here. And I'm going to craft another axe, because we're going to be chopping down a ton of trees to make this happen. And I like the idea of building a barn, because it's a cool little area that the horses can be in, and you don't need to do this at all. But I've wanted to build a few structures for this playthrough, and make it look cool, make it warm and inviting. You know, I don't want to just keep the horse in a cave or something. You know, the horses are not mushrooms or whatever. They're actual living creatures, even though it's a digital, you know what I mean. So like I said before, with the cows, I gave their pen windows because I felt bad that they're just sitting in a stone cavern waiting to be dead. So, you know, we want to make it look appealing overall. So we're just clearing this space out now. The barn is going to be relatively big in size because I want it to be able to fit 4 horses. So it's going to be fairly big, and I want to make it so, you know, we can put other farming supplies in there too, not just the horses. We can put like excess seeds and basically have it be partial storage for that sort of stuff, the agricultural stuff. And ideally, that barn would connect to what we have going on here. There are 7,000 pigs over here. I don't know why. And I don't know how the zombie pigmen got out before, because we used to have like 3 of them, but now there's only 1 of them. But that's fine, I guess. So let's see. We'll clear out... Actually, we should clear out this using water, because that will be most helpful, just to get a sense of how much space we have to work with here. And we're going to light it up with a ton of torches too. Do that. Again, the quick and easy way to go about doing this is just placing water and getting all of the snow blocks, get rid of them, because it just takes up a ton of room. So let's see, we'll light this up. I want it to be a relatively far distance away. I would actually want it to be kind of up on this hill. So if I cleared out a little bit of this land here, yeah, I should clear this out, and then the barn is going to be right here, directly across from the house, but that requires getting more shovels to clear it out, so that's going to take a little while. So we're going to do it's going to be super quick montage-wise, but I'm going to spend time to clear all this out, so let's get on with the semi-boring stuff to get to the good stuff. Okay, so we've cleared out our area here, and you may say, Brian, why did you make another crafting table and another chest? Well, because those are both going to go in the barn. So we want to make this... I'm lowering the fallout a little bit, Charles, just a smidge. I don't want to hear laser beam shots in the background of my video here, you know? This is a family-friendly program, okay? Anyways, so we're going to be crafting a ton of the planks, just absolutely a ton. And we're not going to use all these, but these are going to be used eventually for other projects as well. So this barn is going to be pretty big, enough to house 4 horses. And that's going to give them plenty of room to live. Like, they're not going to be super small pens. They're going to actually be pretty big in size. So We're going to probably make it at an angle sort of thing, maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but let me reason through what I want to do here. So the entrance, I want to align with this. So this is 2 wide, 3 wide, 3 wide. Okay, gotcha. So the edge is right here. 1, 2, 3. Or rather, this is the middle. So we're going to follow this block all the way down here. The barn will probably start here. 1, 2, boom. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, boom. So the entrance is going to be right here. So let's get these 2 out of here. We don't need these. The chicken somehow got out and got back in. Great. Awesome. So it's going to be made out of these spruce planks, but we're going to add more details to it eventually. It's not going to be all one giant cube looking thing. It's going to actually have some detail to it. So I was thinking that the barn was just going to be right here and not have it be angled in that way, but clearly it definitely has to be because the width is definitely not wide enough at all. So it's going to go all the way down here. And basically for the walls and whatnot, that I'm going to speed up as well. So there's going to be a lot of montage going on for this episode in particular. I don't know if I'm satisfied with the width of that. Actually, why don't we make this a little bit wider? So the barn is going to start here. Right? Okay. So I got to take apart all this, right? Yeah, I do. Cool. Because I want to make it just enough room for the horses and for other stuff too. So, and then we'll figure out where everything is going to go afterward and add details on the inside. Because, yeah, it will not be a box. So, I'm sick of building boxes, which is why, like I said before, I designed the house to be inside of a cave or in the mountain. That way it's a bit more unique. So, but we're going to go through a ton of these wood planks, and obviously I'm going to replace this stuff eventually, but it's a matter of just clearing it out, and it'll probably be... That's a good size for a barn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Okay. So, take this out. So you can kind of visualize what I'm doing here. Maybe you can't because there's just piles of snow on the inside, but... Now, see, the snow is fitting because it's cold outside. Before... When I recorded this in, like, September or August, it was not fitting for the season whatsoever. But now, before you know it, it's going to be Christmas carols, and it's going to be all happiness all the time. It's going to be wonderful. Just the joys of the holiday season will consume me, and it'll be lovely. And I will buy gifts for only a few people, which reminds me, I have to organize our friend's Secret Santa. Have not done that yet. Not even a little bit. That's another thing on my roster of things I need to do. But that is okay. So, we'll clear this. Clear this tree. So, oh, we already did clear that tree. Never mind. Okay. So, it's technically going to look like there's a massive pile of dirt inside of the tree, or inside of the barn made of trees. See how I spun that around and made it so I said, get it? Yeah, okay, cool. We'll go over here, and boom. That is our basic outline for our barn. So what I'm going to do is clear out all this, and we should have... Do we have fences? You know what? We're going to make more fences because we're going to need them anyways. Because I want to kind of plan out where exactly the pens are going to go. So actually, we probably need 51. That sounds about right. So one is definitely going to go right here. One horsey in here. I think that's plenty of room overall to keep him or her or whatever. It's 2018, you know. This wide. Like, I don't think they're all going to have an equal amount of room, but I want to make sure they all have a decent amount of room. So let's see, right there. You know, I don't like that one pen being over there. I don't like how there's... You know, it's fine. And then we can have chests over here full of resources, but then I feel like this is too small. See how difficult this is? How I make it difficult on myself? It's a story of my life. All right, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 7,000. Okay. So it's 11 wide, which works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Awesome. So what I also want to do is be able to take horses in and out from 2 different areas. So it's going to be a horse, like the entrance over here obviously goes right from the house. I can walk right in, but also if I want to leave this area, I want to be able to leave from this side too. So basically, it's 2 entrances. So if we remove all this stuff, this is the main path right here. Let's get rid of all this snow. I know I'm not doing the water technique, but that's fine. So that's going to be the exit here. Right? So I think this barn is too small already. See, like this is why I plan stuff out. You got to make sure. And my shovel broke, and I don't have another one. Awesome. So this is relatively what I want to do. Do I want to make a second level? Well, there's gonna be a second level anyways, not for horses, but just in general. That's gonna be for just hay bales and just more aesthetic looking stuff. You know, make it look nice and purty. So, yes, okay, Charles. Just because that's your last, like, purdy, make it look nice all and purdy. See, even if I'm not from the South, it's fine. The accent's fine. It's all good, right? So let's put these torches over here because that's too small. I feel like that's too small. Yeah, it's definitely too small. Let me brainstorm, and I'll show you what I'm going to do when I'm done with it. Okay, so I think I have a relative idea of what I want to do. So, over here will be an area for the puppies. All right? And then over here, 1, 2, 3, 4. I know these are relatively small. You know, I'll equate this so maybe the pen breaks up here. That way there's equal space for both. Maybe here, but whatever. So, yeah. It's going to be divided off this way, and you may be saying, Brian, you're going to make this entire thing out of wood? Well, there's a little archway right here. That's the style I'm going to go for. And the answer is no. What I'm going to do is make almost the entire thing out of wood, except for a ring around the top. So you can see what I mean once we get this done. It's basically to prevent the entire barn from going up in flames, because if there so happens to be a thunderstrike, that means the wood catches on fire, the whole thing would go up in flames, all the horses escape. We don't want to do that. So, as long as something else doesn't set the wood on fire, which enemies can't do that, I certainly am not going to do that, there's not going to be anything else to set it on fire. And it being made out of wood is fine. So what I'm going to do is, and there's going to be a second floor up here for, like, other animals, maybe, or we transfer the animals, because it's getting kind of crowded, bring them over here, maybe, we'll see, but I'm going to basically construct the overall design of the barn, and take it from there. So let's go super speed. Alright, so my wrist is really starting to hurt, and I have a pinched nerve in my wrist, which is when, like, one of your nerves is like, and it really hurts, so I'm gonna stop. But I wanted to show you the progress on everything that I'm doing. So, what I did was I finished off the barn, and I want to construct these spruce fence gates, a couple more of these, just so I can have them, and show off exactly what I'm going to do. We're going to move our new horse friend, our unnamed horse friend, into the barn. So cool. We have 5 of these, and we will grab him as soon as we are done eating. And hopefully he did not escape from upstairs, and he did not. Awesome. So let's ride our horse through the house, because that's what normal people do, right? That's totally normal. So for horses, they need a width of 2 in order to get out. So we need to make sure each exit for a horse has 2 fence gates, not just 1. So let's make some room here. I have some iron pickaxes now. Yeah, I changed the entire top of the roof to reflect the that whole new look here. So I think it looks really good. Part of it's not done, but I'm going to finish that off camera when my wrist does not hurt. So Horse scene number 1 is going to go right here. Eventually, we're going to have all 4 of our horses. I'm going to add some windows and make this place a little bit more refined and add some chests up here, transfer the puppies over here, and it's going to be a good time. So with all that being said, I want to thank you guys and girls for listening, watching, and tuning in. The barn looks really cool, I think, and I want to add a little balcony over to this side because most barns have a balcony, and I'm actually going to add the cobblestone ring around the entire edge. That way it doesn't all burn down, so I'll add that as well. So I'll talk to you lovely people of the internet next time we play 100 Things to Do in Minecraft. See you later. Bye. Well, everybody, the barn is done. I'm using an Xbox controller because my wrist still hurts. A pinched nerve is something you don't want when using a mouse and keyboard and never get old. So let me show you the barn. Oh, wow. Whoa, there it is. It looks really cool, right? So I'll show you what I did. I did that technique that I just learned about like a little while ago to make the wood be that way, be like a shade lighter, and it looks really good, I think. And it's a weird little bug where the lighter patches of the wood look lighter because of the snow on it. It like radiates a small light source, so it looks really patchy right now, but that'll change eventually. Added a ton of windows, and I also added exterior exits for the horses. That way they can go outside and they can be all enjoying the snow. We have our horsey here, of course. I'll probably disable, actually let me do that right now. I'm gonna disable the all the settings and stuff. Right, can I change hide HUD? No. Hi, I don't know. Wait, in-game player, no. What's this? Show autosave, yes. Fancy, I want everything super fancy. I don't know what to do. So we're gonna deal with that for 1 episode or 2. So what I decided to do was put the bunnies over here because the bunnies were up in our house. That was kind of useless because there was nothing over there, and I want them to all be happy together, all the different animals. So, as you can see here, we have some bunnies. Some of them got loose, and they had to be, as the kiddos say, dealt with accordingly. So, the bunnies, that's what we have for bunnies right now. Here they are. They are chilling. They are relatively happy, I would say. So, we're going to get out of here and not let them escape. Whenever you open the gate, they escape. Horse number 2, horse number 3, 4, and number 1. So since the chickens, you can probably hear them, were getting so overcrowded up there, I decided to move them up here. I initially had it so there were a ton of chests up here, but I realized that wasn't going to work because A, it's far from the house and where literally everything else is, and the chickens are just going to be super overcrowded over time, so I would rather, going to lower this myself, rather just have them all be up here, and they can live up here and be in peace and harmony. And yeah, so there we go. That's the update on the barn. The outside is just a ton of snow on the top, and that's it. So I think it looks really good. I think it actually has a ton of function, and the only thing I didn't do was do the cobblestone all around because that's a lot of work, and I don't know if it'll actually work. I was confident before, but fire can spread fairly easily, both in Minecraft and real life, in case you don't know that. So what I did was I just made a copy of the save, and if it does get lit on fire, we will just reload the save. And I'm going to be reloading the save, if that does happen, making a copy of the world every single time I exit the game. Or rather, every, time I stop recording for the day. So that's my plan. That's what the barn looks like. I think it looks really good. Hopefully you guys enjoy it too. And welcome to 100 Things to Do in Minecraft. My name is Brian Saviano. Thank you for joining me on this lovely November evening as I prepare for Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. But I'm playing this right now. And the Detective Pikachu trailer came out and it's really good. That's beside the point. You can listen to that playthrough if you want to hear my thoughts on it. But anyways, what we're going to do today is something that is a bit more complex, that involves a little bit more knowledge of Minecraft, and that doorway's too tall. I'm going to reduce it to that size. But anyways, we're going to enchant our items, some of them at least, because that's going to be super helpful for our journey going forward. We need to make a crafting table, which hopefully we have prepared for. And I say hopefully because that's basically what half of this garden is meant for. This section over here for the bamboo, the reeds, whatever you want to call it, you got to convert that into paper. You need a ton of cowhide in order to make books, and I believe the books we had before are back where that other horse was, so we would need to go to infinity and beyond to find it, and I'm not feeling that right about now. So, what we want is our... Oh, another thing I added. We're going to need our paper and cowhide. Where the chickens were, added this storage area. So this is not a permanent thing. We're going to make a proper storage room because we're going to need a lot more chests than this eventually. So it's all marked for stone, wood, etc. Rare items, nothing in there for right now. And probably now I'll take out the windows because chests don't need sunlight, I don't think. So we're going to grab all of this that we can. In order to make a enchantment table, you need diamonds, obsidian, and a book, I believe, which we should have plenty of everything, if I'm not mistaken. But let's hop over to the crafting table upstairs where our diamonds are and check out exactly what we need to do. And I believe we have a couple blocks of obsidian up here. Maybe over here? Yeah, no. Wow, really? We don't? Okay, that's weird. I figure we would by now, but sure. So, let me check here what the recipe is. I'm going to use my mouse. My right hand is fine for navigating menus and stuff, but otherwise, yes, my left hand is the issue when it comes to the pinched wrist. I can make horse armor? You can make it? Really? I didn't know that. But we can't make a saddle. Sure. Alright. 4 obsidian, 2 diamonds, and a book. Alright, so books, we can do that. Let's see. B-O-O. There we go. So 45 books, that is 9 blocks of bookshelves. So those other books are gone, unfortunately. But what we're going to do first is turn the rest of the reeds into paper. I keep calling them reeds. I forget what they're called. These are called sugarcane. Yes. Okay, cool. So we're going to do shift. And this is just easier for me to do it this way, but I don't want to keep messing things up. All right, so B-O-O. 71 books. Much better this time around. Beautiful. Okay. And now we need a ton of wood. But... we'll do that afterwards. So what we're going to do real quick is use our diamond pickaxe here. We're going to enchant our diamond pickaxe because that's probably, actually, definitively, by far the most helpful item that we have. So, and most helpful item that we're going to use. Most helpful tool for sure. So let's just scoop on down here. The first time I've been down here in a little while. And also keep in mind, you're going to need lapis lazuli. So luckily we found a lot more when we were on our journey before. Please don't be... Okay, great. Awesome. I do have this, though. I do have you. So, good. There we go. Nice. Cool. So, that's what we're going to be doing. I tried to think of the placement of the enchantment table, which I think I want to put it above where the nether portal is. And kind of make it like a bigger room. So kind of like a thing you have to walk up to. Make it look really, really sweet. I'm just going to do this here. There we go. Awesome. Because I don't want to fall in the lava if I don't have to. So there's basically going to be a staircase. I want it maybe... You know what would be really cool? Is if we had it kind of like Doctor Strange's Sanctum Sanctorum in a way. Now that might take me... Oh, okay, good. Thought that might have been a... block of lava, but basically have it like that where you enter into the sanctorum and there's 2 staircases going to the top, and that's where the enchantment table would be. I think that would be really cool, but that would require a lot more work than what would probably go into the actual video. I'd have to do a ton of terraforming and stuff like that and speeding up more of the videos, which I don't want to make too much of a habit of doing that. I'd like to keep things in normal speed, just so it's you know, a bit more engaging instead of you just watching a sped up version of me. And why did I place a pumpkin right there? Who knows? It's snowing. Yay. All right. So now that we have this, we will grab a couple of those. We just need 2. So that's exactly what we're going to do for right this second. Okay, we'll go here, and we'll just back out of here. All right, and E-N-T. Enchantment, what do I need? 4? Oh, that's dumb. Dang it. Why didn't you guys say I needed 4? All right, you should have screamed it through your TV to tell me. So, all right, cool. We have 1 enchantment table. So be very careful about where you place this. I believe you can pick it back up again, but yeah, it's a really cool looking item. So we need to go downstairs and grab some wooden planks to make ourselves a ton of the bookshelves. So between this and this, that should be plenty. We have a table out here. And we will backspace on here. And let's scroll on down. Is it local? Is it around here? Maybe. Yep. Right. 19. Okay, so I'm just so used to these controls here. So the perfect enchanting table, I believe, is it's like 3 high and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, it's like a ton. It's like 30 or you need like 50. Like, you need a lot. So that doesn't really matter because we need to be level 30 in order to fully take advantage of, like, oh, so you want to have this amount? Well, you need this amount of lapis lazuli in order to get to that point, and the maximum upgrade you can have for something is level 30. So, unfortunately, we died. So we lost a ton of our progress here, and you need lapis lazuli also. So, let's see what we can do here. I'm going to do the staircase, like, afterward, but I think it'd be really cool right there, and there could be, like, a window, kind of like the Sanctum Sanctorum, like, actually how it is. So, I will do that eventually. So, the staircase will kind of go behind here, and then up top, directly above here, will be the enchantment table. So, cool. We're going to bypass these stairs for right now. Maybe I'll do it in, like, I'll show the speed-up version of that, either this video or in another video. But let's just go up here for now. I'm going to have this be about, I'll say this tall, I would say. So this would be the ground level right here. Actually, do not want to use the diamond pickaxe if I don't have to. So let's see. Where am I at right now? And we can change up the ground that's all around us anyways. So let's go. I'd say it's pretty high up, right? That makes a little bit of sense there. Okay. So we're just going to basically clear it out for right now and then build the table around it. I want to make sure that the pathway aligns, but that's going to kind of be hard because the enchantment table is 1 block, not 2. So to get everything looking really swell and swag, it's going to be kind of uneven, but that's just kind of what's going to happen. Unfortunately, not much we can do about that. But I like the height on here, and then the window would be like you look up and you see the window, and it's like, ha, 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 like, there is the light that graces the enchantment table. So, yeah, that's my idea. So, the enchantment table will be right about here. It's going to be exactly right here. And then we're going to use the bookshelves to maneuver around it. So, boom. We place that right there. It actually emits a little bit of light. That's cool. So, if we go up to the enchantment table right now, we can take an item, place it in there, and it's like efficiency 1, unbreaking 1, efficiency. So, we need lapis lazuli in order to do that, which allows you to acquire the upgrade. So there's like 3 enchantment levels for 3 lapis lazuli. You can get efficiency 1 or unbreaking 1. But the more that we have bookshelves around it, the more powerful it's going to get. So in my opinion, you want to have as many bookshelves as you possibly can to make the enchantments as best as you can. And I don't have any other things. Awesome. So that's going to be our plan. But again, we're only level 18. So what I'll probably do is... Okay, I can do this over here. I'm going to create... we don't have wood. I'm going to create a ton more chickens to gain XP really quickly, because you gain XP every single time that you breed chickens or animals or whatever. So the chickens are by far the highest in quantity of animal that I have. So just going to breed a ton of chickens and hope for the best, and hopefully we can get up to level 20. I think that would be pretty good. And I believe the maximum that you can get for any item is to level 30. So you can't, you know, get a level 100 pickaxe and do it that way. That's not how that works. And actually what we'll do also, if we have enough enough resources, is make a anvil. I believe we do have enough for the iron, which helps you repair all sorts of tools to make that back up to totally full health. So you can repair your enchanted items so you don't actually lose them, which is awesome, because losing items like that is something you don't want to do, because you waste all this time. Well, not waste all the time, but you go this entire time trying to get these really cool items, and then they just break, and then that's it. Before it used to be like that, and they just broke, and you're like, oh, well, I guess I have to redo that all over again. And it's just like, no. Like, I want to be able to have this last as, you know, forever, because I spent all this time upgrading stuff. What's the point if it breaks, you know? Just get a new one over and over and over again? Like, nah. You want to have it be lasting a long time. So, I'm going to research it for a second just to make sure that I'm right about the placement of the bookshelves, because I don't want to misguide you lovely people. And it's been a while since I have done this, so maybe it's changed a little bit, maybe it hasn't. But we're just going to clear this space out of here and double, triple, quadruple check, and it'll be a fantastic time. Because I guess... Well, I now that after the fact I remembered that saddles, yes, you do have to find them in dungeons or whatever, but I just assumed that they had made them craftable for some reason, but clearly not. So let me see the layout for the bookshelves. Hold on. Okay, so in order to maximize the enchantment table design, there need to be 15 bookshelves around the enchantment table with the following design, and it's a little diagram courtesy of Dig Minecraft. So it's got to look like that. All right? So that's pretty easy. We have 15. We have a lot more than 15. No, we have 19. So, let's see. You want to do this, this, and this. Basically leave like a 1 block area around it. And then go in like this. And I could have swore we needed 3. Like, it needed to be 3 high, but maybe not. So let's see. We go over here. We place this here. I need to hold my controller. Oh, that actually worked. Okay, so I guess whatever. All right. Ooh, Unbreaking 3. I don't want Silk Touch. Silk Touch is like... That has to do with hitting spiders. That's dumb. I don't want that. So, Unbreaking 1 for 1 level or 6 levels? Unbreaking 3 is what I really want. I really want Unbreaking 3. That means the durability of it lasts that much longer. So, oh, that's unfortunate. Wow, okay. And all these different letters here, it's called like the Galactic Alphabet, I believe. And they all say different letters. So you can actually translate this into something. But we definitely don't need that much lapis lazuli, so that's cool. So, 3 enchantment levels? What are you talking about? So 3 enchantment levels, but level requirement is 3. Oh, it's the enchantment level, like... Alright, so level 3 upgrade, level 1, 2, or 3. Okay. So, man, I really want that. And I don't know how to change it. Is there any way to change it up? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about that. So, I guess we will... I really want to get to 30. Really badly. Like, really badly. So... We're going to breed some chickens, baby. We're going to breed all the aminals. Every single aminal ever. All of them. All of them. Now, you should see how many cows I have. Oh, boy. There are approximately 7 billion cows in that one small area there. So we're going to harvest all of this wheat. All the wheat. There we go. This is very entertaining Minecraft content, is it not? Are you not entertained? Because I am, for sure. All right. So let's see. We're going to replant all this as we go along. Actually, no, I definitely will, because we need to make sure we replant these in order to get the chickens to breed more. So I say chickens are the best for doing this with because they take up the least amount of space. Like, cows are definitely massive. They're just super big animals, so they take up a whole ton of space. And that one small area we have them in, yeah, they're overdue for an upgrade for sure. But it looks like we don't need as many cow hides anymore. Actually, if we want to get it complete the way I want it to, with like 3 in height all the way around, we definitely need more, but we don't need as much as I originally thought. So the importance of cows has definitely gone down in my book because, you know, we don't need all the cowhide, and we still have an entire stack of like chicken breast that we need to cook in order to you know, have that for food on our journey. But I ate that almost that entire stack of steak that we had before. But now it's like, all right, we'll give it a rest and, you know, figure out what we need to do next. So, like I'll go inside of the pen over here, this cow pen, and we will get rid of an entire stack of wheat, like one entire stack or more, like 70, more than 70. Like you'll just have to see when we go inside of there. It's actually pretty crowded. And so, a fun fact for you, actually, if it snows in front of the block where a pumpkin is supposed to grow, the pumpkin will not actually appear. So I added a little overhang for the pumpkins. That way, even when it snows, it lands up top, not on this block. Because if there's even one little bit of snow there, it's not going to appear. And obviously, we want the snow to appear. So, we're definitely not getting to level 30 just with going into here. But let's give it a shot here. Oh, boy. Let's go. Oh, look at all the cows. Look at all the cows, and they are hungry. They are ready to find the love of their lives. Look at this. Look at this. Wow. True love, holy matrimony, whatever. Yay. Yay. Happy cows. Happy, happy, happy cows. Level 19. But I'm disappointed it goes to like level 13 to 30. Like there's no level 20 that we can get to that we can use as an enchantment. Like that's a little disappointing also. So now you probably can't even hear me over the cows. Sorry. We need to get this to be a little bit less crowded, I think. So we're gonna eradicate some of the cows here. Just totally, you know, clear out the space here. And you can see how much we are getting for steak already. Is this inhumane? I don't know. Am I the judge? No, but we're just, you know, population control. That's what this is. Yeah, sure. So, but like we already have an entire new stack for the most part of steak. So yeah, we can definitely be very productive here. We are just wasting away our durability on this iron sword here, but that's fine. Let's see here. Just keep going. And you can hit them with just your fists or whatever, but, you know, it's not as effective at all. And the pickaxe will work also. So, oh yeah, there we go. All right, so there's a couple more, you know, just to get it done. And as soon as you can start seeing the floor again, that's when I kind of call it. So yeah, there we go. So population control achieved. With the cows, no, you're not escaping. Not right now. We have 2 entire stacks of cowhide. That's what I'm talking about. And I thought that our friend here, our 3 friends, the zombie pigmen left, they are still here. They're still very here, and they are, I guess, happy campers. So, seeds we don't have any more of. Pigs we haven't fed in a long, long time. So, piggies, hello. Hello, pigs. Zombie pigmen don't care for that at all. So let's get these pigs happy, nice and portly for Thanksgiving. You know, because sometimes turkey, houses have turkey and ham, which Thanksgiving is coming up in just like a week. Just about. Oh boy, what a short time November has been so far. Potatoes. Come on, potatoes. There we go. Alrighty, so 22. We're actually not that far off the mark. We could be a lot farther, but we are not. Chickens are also the best for doing this with because they emit eggs. They hatch eggs, which is helpful because it's basically a free shot at getting more chickens. So you can accumulate a ton more chickens without having to breed them. You can just harvest the eggs, which is great. We'll just replant some of these. That way we have them. I know this is kind of boring, but this is part of the process for getting the enchantments for the items. So you have to be diligent about maintaining your farm in order to, produce more animals and all that. It's all tied in together, ladies and gentlemen. It's one big escapade. You got to just keep on keeping on. So, oh, and we can put the gold armor on the horse over there, our unnamed horse number 1, because he's still not named yet, and he won't be named until we get a name tag. So yeah, see, we already have 10 eggs. That's gonna probably go up to 32, I would bet, or more than that. Yeah, definitely more than that. Look at that, all these eggs. Look at all those chickens. That's what they call a viral video, kids. All right, let's go. Chicken time. Time to cook that poultry. Yeah, here we go. And luckily with chickens, not only do they take up the least amount of space, but they are a one-hit kill. So if you go and try to, like we were trying to hit the cows over there, they take up a ton of hits because they are bigger and bulkier. They take 2 hits instead of just 1 hit. And that can be a bit more involved, So let's see if we get any out of there. We didn't get a single chicken out of that stack, I don't think. No. Cool. Maybe out of this one. We got 1, 2, and 2. Cool. No more chickens. We're at 23. All right. What I'm going to do is while that stuff is growing, I'm going to work on the sanctum a little bit and speed up the video because I definitely want to get to 30. Because if we're going to get to upgrade our items, I don't want to waste it. And because if we did the 13 enchantment, then the next time we try to do an enchantment, it's going to be entirely different. So basically, it's kind of random what you get to spend your level up enchantments on. So you got to be very aware of that too. So what I'm going to do is while more of the wheat grows and then the chickens recharge and all that sort of stuff, I'm going to clear this out and make it look really good. Or at least start to make it good, and we'll see where it goes. So let's go. That's really gonna bother me. But there's no way around it, because the Ender Portal, the Nether Portal, not the Ender Portal. The Nether Portal has to be 2, and that has to be 3, unless I change the location, but I'm not doing that. So that's what it looks like for now. So I don't have the staircase ready at all, but it's going to be hopefully like a spiral staircase sort of deal, like how it is in Doctor Strange and in Infinity War. So basically, you enter in through here, boom, there's a light right there, it looks really cool, and then the stairs will go like down and then down that way, so you would land right in front of where the Nether Portal is. So that is the plan. I'll probably do that either off camera or do that super speed, but now we're level 24, so as I was building what we were building there, I was more and more thankful that I did not go ahead and use up my enchantments just so I could enchant something. I did want to go spring for level 30, so now we'll do the exact same thing all over again, but I'll edit it out because it's boring the second time, especially, because I already did it this exact same episode. So I'll harvest all this stuff, and then we'll go feed the chickens and see what level we're at. All right, cows. Let's go, cows. They go moo, and they're loud. So let's moo it out and see what level we get to. Come on, guys and girls. Let's party. Give me 25. Close enough, soon enough. There we go. The chickens are really where we're gonna. Oh no 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 no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, it's not too. Oh, it's actually a ton. Okay, let's go over here. Nope. Nope. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nope. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Everybody over here. Everybody over here. There we go. Okay, close this. You guys. Okay, sure. Cool. All right, so we're up to 25. It's only one level. Oh. Come on. These chickens are going to be my saving grace or the death of me. Okay, 62. We have 62. I don't know, man. I don't know. But plenty of those cows got out. So, who knows? Oh, there's even more. Cool. So, I'm just going to get the seeds from these and then move on. Because I should have just harvested everything and gotten the seeds no matter what. But, oh well. Yeah, we should have plenty now. I hope... No, we're not going to gain 5 levels just from doing this. I'll just do what I did before, but just keep doing it. And we'll get to 30. I'm so close. Come on. No? Really? Oh, that's disappointing. But I can probably harvest some more of these and finally be done with this because it's taken me over an hour for this entire process, which I didn't think it would be this long. But luckily, if I didn't edit this out, this would be a whole lot of boring. So you're lucky. Y'all are lucky that I'm so proficient in Minecraft that I can take advantage of the time we have together and expedite the process when necessary, all right? So this should do it among killing a few more chickens, so let's go for it. And then finally enchant our diamond pickaxe, and then we'll do the anvil in another episode because I'm just about all Minecraft out for one day. All right, chickens, let's go. Let's make this happen. Let's make this happen, and maybe. And there we go. Boom, level 30. Awesome. We'll deal with the eggs later. Let's go upgrade our thing. Cool. So that is 5 attack damage. The 2 weapons I upgrade typically first are the pickaxe and then the sword, and then eventually we can upgrade all of our armor. That would end up being enchanted diamond armor. Side note, if we ever go into the barn and we go towards the chickens, you might hear like a crackling. That's actually the pitter-patter of the chicken's feet on the wood. So it's not crackling on your end audio-wise or my end. That's exactly what it is. So, here we go. Unbreaking 3. Make that happen. Unbreaking 3 and efficiency 3. That is extremely good. That is extremely good. Really, 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 really good. So, let me double check Minecraft enchantments, because if I'm not mistaken, Unbreaking 3 means it's extremely durable, and then efficiency means that you get sometimes more of the block when you harvest it, but there's a list of them here. Okay, so efficiency is increases mining speed. I'm sorry. So increases mining speed, and then, yeah, cool. So we increase how quickly we mine, which is awesome. And then Unbreaking, just so we know, increases effective durability. So when we do repair this is awesome. And then if I'm not mistaken, can we combine it with even more? So if we go back here, like we can upgrade this if we wanted to, efficiency 4. So now it's entirely different. I'm not sure if it's different per not sugarcane, obviously. This. So efficiency 4. So whatever we put in there next is going to have efficiency 4, but we can't upgrade that again. I believe we can combine enchantments and stuff like that with the anvil, but I might be wrong about that. But we're going to deal with that in another episode. So our diamond pickaxe is super duper uber powerful right now. Yeah, so let's give this a shot here. So we can just mine all along there, and Unbreaking 3 means it's just going to keep having that durability. It's fantastic. So I want to thank you guys and girls for listening, watching, and tuning in. My avatar is some weird ghost thing that I got in a level pack for a Hollywood studio map that I'm going to be doing a video on. So I want to thank you guys and girls for listening, watching, and tuning in. As always, we'll play more Minecraft in the very near future. But until next time, see you later. Bye.